Okay. Hearing is resumed. So, we will now proceed with the deliberation on the issue of POGO. And we have here with us the resource persons that members can ask questions to. So, before that, we would like to ask the Senior Deputy Speaker Don Gonzales and Deputy Speaker J.J. Suarez for their presentation.
JJ muna.
Yes, J.J., you're recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Magandang gabi po sa ating lahat. I just want to make sure that, Mr. Chair, is our computer and slide ready? Okay. Mr. Chair, if I may? Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, please proceed.
The Quadcom was born out of a most interesting discovery. From the separate hearings of the Committees of Dangerous Drugs, Public Accounts, Human Rights, and Public Order and Safety. Mukhang may natisod po kami. Mukhang may koneksyon at pare-pareho ang cast of characters. The criminal enterprise has penetrated us and has been operating with quiet impunity. And out of these operations that led to a monopoly of crimes, crimes such as human trafficking, kidnapping, prostitution, murder, love scams, crypto scams, at lahat na ng cyber crimes. Hindi lang po yan. Nagsimula na silang kamkamin ang lupa na dapat para sa Pilipino. Para sa Pilipino lamang. Gamit ang iba't ibang korporasyon at mga individual na mabanyagang pretending to be Filipinos sa pamamagitan ng pamemeke ng mga birth certificates at iba pang government IDs. This is a serious threat to our national security and our sovereignty as a nation. As the investigations progress, there were corporations that kept surfacing with familiar names, names that have been tied to cases, controversial investigations in nature. Dahil po dito, we went into a deep dive into these corporations. Are they really connected? Using open sources, documents from SEC, at mga records na naisumite sa iba't ibang committee na bumubuo ng Quadcom, we discovered a pattern, a partnership, an alignment. Nung nakita po namin ang pattern, sinundan po namin ito pataas. Ang mga korporasyon na ito stripped it of its layers to get to the top and through it all. And we have discovered and identified at least two main actors or players in the issue of drugs, illegal activities associated with POGOs. At ang dalawang aktor na ito, ipinakikilala ko po sa inyo si Michael Yang at si Alan Lim. Marami nang naisulat at nireport at naging usap-usapan tungkol kay Michael Yang. Michael Yang has been linked to various controversies in the past. This includes, among others, his alleged involvement in the importation and proliferation of drugs into our country. Nadawit din po ang pangalan niya sa Pharmaly. Si Michael Yang din po ay ang former economic advisor appointed by the former President Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Then, there is Wei Zhong Lin, aka Alan Lim. Kagaya po ni Michael, he is no stranger to articles written about him and other controversies. According to reports, Alan Lim and Michael Yang are business partners in the drug trade. Sila po ay tahasang pinangalanan ni Colonel Asierto as being so. At sa kanya din po ang isa sa mga naunang pogo sa ating bansa. In studying these individuals, napansin po natin that they use the same set of people and build multiple layers for their corporations. Layering, pero nabuko natin dahil sa pattern ng kanilang nominees. Para po madali natin maintindihan ang presentation, pag nakita po natin ang kulay blue, ito po ay umuugnay kay Michael Yang. At ang kulay pula naman po, yan naman po ay konektado kay Alan Lim. Next slide, please. Ang paulit-ulit na tao na associated kay Michael Yang ay ang mga sumusunod. Jason Uson, Gerald Cruz, Yukin Zeng. Kung atin pong matatandaan, hindi bago ang pangalan na Jason Uson at Gerald Cruz. Dahil nadawit na po ito, ang mga pangalan nila sa investigasyon ng Pharmaly. Ayon sa mga nakita naming sources at documents, ang mga personality na ito ay lahat based in Davao. This is significant considering the connections of Michael Yang in Davao City, where he owns a very interesting property. At syempre, hindi natin pwede makalimutan ang mga kapatid ni Michael Yang. Recently po, lumutang ang panganay na si Yang Jianjin, also known as Tony Yang or Antonio Maestrado Lim. Welcome to the House of Representatives. At ang kapatid niyang si Yang Hongjiang. Ang magkapatid rin na Michael Yang at Hongjiang Yang ang may-ari ng DCLA Plaza at Yang Z Group Trading Company. Kamakailan lamang ay napag-alaman natin na nariyan din pala si Tony Lim. Davao City Los Amigos Plaza, DCLA, which was incorporated in 2011 in Davao City, is one of the first known businesses established by Michael Yang, connected to this complex web of corporations that are involved in the proliferation of criminal activities in the Philippines. Sa affidavit na isinumite ni Arturo Las Cañas sa ICC, base sa mga reports, ay itong DCLA Plaza ay ginagamit lamang bilang front ni Michael Yang to conduct his illegal activities. Dito daw labas-pasok ang mga drug couriers. Ang Yang Z Group Trading Company naman po ay isang korporasyon din na pagmamayari ni Hongjiang Yang at Michael Yang na sangkot sa mga illegal importation ng mga iba't ibang mga goods. Puntahan naman natin si Yang Jianjin o si Antonio Maestrado Lim. Si Tony Yang is the eldest brother among the Yang brothers. Siya daw ang totoong mastermind at architect sa lahat ng operasyon ng criminal syndicate ng Yang brothers dito sa ating bansa. Tony Yang is based in Cagayan de Oro where he owns multiple businesses katulad ng Yang Z Hotel, dating Pogo Hub, at ang Philippine Sanja Steel Corporation na involved sa rice smuggling at human trafficking. Siya din ang presidente at incorporator ng Oroan Incorporated, isang service provider for Shongwei Technologies na pagmamay-ari ni Alan Lim. Si Tony Yang din ang may-ari ng Alwana Business Park where several unlawful activities have been reported. Nung nahuli si Tony Yang, may dala-dala po yang 1.4 million pesos in cash at mga iba't ibang lisensya for firearms. Gusto ko pong bigyang pugay ang PAOK TF. Congratulations po sa inyong paghuli kay Tony Yang. Tulad po ni Michael Yang, it would appear from reports that we have gathered in previous investigations that Alan Lim has a select number of associates whose names constantly and consistently appear in corporations that are owned by him or we have observed are actually connected to him. The most obvious figure in this network of companies of Alan Lim has built is his wife, Rose Nonolin. Sinundan namin si Rose Lynn, follow the trail kumbaga, at isa siya na nagko-connect kay Michael Yang at Alan Lim. This is a known fact at makikita po natin mamaya that Rose Nonolin is an incorporator of at least 8 companies where Michael Yang is involved in, such as Piley Estate Group, formerly known as Piley Holdings, Philippine Full Wind Group of Companies. Ang entry point niya sa POGO ay ang Shongwei Technology. Kung mapapansin niyo po, kapag binaliktad po natin yung pangalan na Shongwei, this is the Chinese name of Wei Zhonglin, aka Alan Lim. Now, what is Shongwei Technology? Shongwei is a POGO which was registered as a Philippine corporation in 2016. Isa po ito sa mapangunahing POGO sa ating bansa. While Alan Lim does not appear as a director or shareholder of Shongwei, in any of his corporate records, the Organized Crime and Corruption Reporting Project, OCCRP, reported that Alan Lim, using his identity as Lin Weizhong, served as chairman of this corporation. Shongwei service providers include Brick Hearts, Turquoise Diamond Technology Corporation, Shidaikeki Technology Corporation, and Oroan Incorporated. As previously reported, Shongwei and Brickharts shared the same email address. While this alone seems inconsequential, circumstances would show that Shongwei is part of the network of companies belonging to Yang and Lim, which is involved in illegal activities in our country. In fact, it has been reported that Shongwei was involved in 5 of the 7 kidnapping cases reported by Colonel Rodolfo Castil Jr., the Philippine National Police Anti-Kidnapping Group. Ngayon, balikan po natin ang ating paghihimay sa korporasyon ni Michael Yang at Alan Lim. Here we can see that Michael Yang has several persons which consistently appear as shareholders in his companies, such as DCLA Plaza and Yang Z Trading Company. These persons are Jason Uson and Yung Kin Zeng. it would appear that Jason Uson, allegedly a Filipino citizen, consistently owns at least 60% of these companies in apparent compliance of our nationality requirement. On the other hand, Alan Lim, Rose Nonolin, a Filipino citizen, identified to be his wife, consistently appears as a shareholder in his companies. In XRL Holdings, Rose Nonolin is 60% owner, again, in compliance with our nationality requirement. Several companies, Piley Holdings Corporation and Piley Estate Group Corporation, appear to be 50% owned by the Michael Young Group and the Alan Lim Group, respectively. The same individuals, Jason Uson, Yung Kin Zheng, are shareholders of these corporations together with Michael Young. Meanwhile, Rose Nonolin, Alan Lim are shareholders from the Alan Lim side. Silipin naman po natin itong Piley Estate Corporation. Ano ang Piley Estate Group? Ang Piley Estate ang nagtayo ng Clark Majestic World, a mixed-use real estate development. Very similar ang mga condominium units dito sa mga residential units na ginagamit ng mga POGO employees. The businesses of Michael Young and Alan Lim seem to always be involved or associated with illegal activities. For example, there are reports that the people who were held captive were found inside the Clark Majestic World. Another company providing the link between the partnership of Michael Young and Alan Lim is the Philippine Full Wind Group of companies. Again, Alan Lim is not a direct shareholder of this company. His wife, Rose Nonolin, is. Consistent po yan sa obserbasyon natin na itong si Rose Nonolin is the representative, kumbaga, ng totoong may-ari na si Alan Lim. Similarly, Michael Young has no direct shareholdings in the company. Jason Lim, Yung Kin Zheng are also shareholders of DCLA Plaza that own a substantial part in the Full Wind. Mapapansin din po natin si Gerald Cruz. Kung atin po matatandaan, kasama ni Rose Nonolin, si Gerald Cruz, sila po ang mga directors ng Pharmaly Biological Company, the sister company of the infamous Pharmaly Pharmaceuticals. Again, these personalities appear as dummies for Michael Young. Kapansin-pansin dito na parte sa korporasyon ang kapatid ni Michael Young na si Hong Zhang Yang. Tignan naman po natin ang karakter nitong si Hong Zhang Yang. Sino naman si Hong Zhang Yang? Ayon sa mga report, kapatid po siya ni Michael Young. He was also identified as the manager of DCLA store of Michael Young in Davao City. Napaka-interesting po na pumasok ang pangalan ni Hong Zhang Yang sa Qualified Trafficking Investigation in Bamban, POGO controversy. Bakit? It was reported that Hong Zhang Yang's accounts were linked to the transactions amounting to 3.2 billion pesos, which were allegedly used to finance Hong Sheng. The same POGO, which was raided in Tarlac and linked to Alice Guo's Baofu Land Development Incorporated. Sa madaling sabi, ka-joint account po ni Hong Zhang Yang si Zheng Yu na incorporator naman ng Hong Sheng Gaming Technology. Flashback muna tayo at balikan po natin si Michael Yang na lumutang doon sa formally Senate hearing and investigation. It was established during the Senate hearings 3 years ago na itong si Michael Yang ang financier ng Farmally when it was involved in the procurement of face masks and PPEs. Medyo iba na ito kasi ang pinagkakakitaan niya ay hindi drugs, hindi pogo, kung hindi sa panahon ng pandemya na maraming Pilipino ang napaluhod at pinahirapan ng COVID-19, pinagkakitaan po ang kalagayan ng mamamayang Pilipino. Nakikita po natin sa slide na ito na parehas po ang modus na ginagamit ni Michael Yang at saka ni Alan Lim. Michael Yang Group using Gerald Cruz, Alan Lim Group using his wife, Rose Nonolin. Balikan na naman po natin ang Pogo. Usisain po natin ang Xiongwei. Xiongwei is the licensed Pogo of Alan Lim. Isa sa kanyang service providers ay itong Brick Hearts Technology. Brick Hearts, kung susundan natin ang pattern, appears to be owned by the tandem of Michael Yang and Alan Lim. And some individuals who were still investigating, but coincidentally, nung tininan po namin kung saan po sila nakatira, lahat po sila mukhang nakatira sa Davao. At sino naman ang Brick Hearts? Ayon sa publicly available sources, makikita natin na noong 2022, Brick Hearts was involved in a kidnapping incident. It was found that a woman was kidnapped in Pasay, brought to a Pogo dorm in Cavite, where she was sold off to a Chinese national. Binenta ang isang Pilipina sa isang Chinese national. Pagkatapos nito, siya po ay binugbog. Dinala sa isang Pogo dorm in Shuangma Industrial Park in Cavite. Shuangma is run by Brick Hearts Technology. A similar kidnapping incident of a Chinese national was also reported here. Interestingly, Brick Hearts has the same address of Xiongwei Technologies, which is owned by Alan Lim. Di ba kabit-kabit na? Corporate documents of Brick Hearts were also found in the Pogo raid in Bamban, Tarlac. So makikita natin na habang itong Brick Hearts na based in Cavite, bakit ang papel nito ay matatagpuan at nahanap sa Banban? Naglakad kaya ito o sumakay ng isang small boat papunta sa Banban? Let's dig deeper dito sa mga Pogo. Yan po ay ilan sa mga service providers of the Pogo of Alan Lim. Turquoise Diamond Technology, Shiday Keji Technology, at Oroan Incorporated. Bago pa lang natin ito malaman, ang Oroan, sabay na po lumutang ang kapatid ni Michael Yang na si Tony Yang. Makikita natin dito ang iba-iba pang mga personalities na closely associated or dummies of Alan Lim. Makikita rin po natin dito ang link ni Alan Lim sa kuya ni Michael Yang na si Tony Yang. Puntahan naman natin itong Orowan Incorporated. Ano ang Orowan Incorporated? Ayon sa AOI or Articles of Incorporation ng Orowan, ito ay itinayo primary for the purpose of engaging in internet allied businesses and providing call center services sa business processing and outsourcing. However, it was later found out that Orowan was a customer relations service provider of one of Alan Lim's POGO, which is Shongwei Technologies. Ayon sa mga news reports, meron ding unlawful activities na naganap sa Alwana Compound, Cagayan de Oro, where Orowan is located. Si Tony Yang ang president at incorporator ng Orowan. At dito makikita ang direct link ni Tony Yang sa kaibigan at close associate ng kapatid niya na si Michael Yang at Alan Lim. Balik naman po tayo sa ibang service providers ng Shongwei, ng Turquoise at Shidaikeji. Based on PAGCOR documents and records, Turquoise, Shidaikeji, and Orowan are service providers of Shongwei. But what is extremely suspicious here is the fact that two of these service providers, Turquoise and Shidaikeji, were found to be inside the Baofu compound sa teritoryo ni Alice Guo, na ang POGO na ito ay ang Hongzhen Zunyuan. So ang tanong, bakit yun nandun? Dito po natin makikita ang grupo ni Alice Guo na pawang nasa same circle and networks of friends, si Alan Lim and Michael Yang. And as we know, ang Baofu ang kasunod.
DS, sinuha mo muna
SDS.
tubig na malamig, baka nauhaw ka na. Now, I'm sure, given the current developments on Alice Guo, that we are all familiar with. Ang Baofu compound, it is the biggest POGO compound in Bamban, Tarlac, and owned by Baofu Development Incorporated. Baofu equals Alice. Uulitin ko po na several service providers of Alan Lim's Shongwei Technologies are linked to Baofu. Customer relations providers of Shongwei Turquoise Diamond Technology Corporation and Shidaikeji Technology Corporation can be found inside the Baofu compound. Brickhart's documents were likewise found inside the Baofu compound. Sino pa ang may link sa Baofu? Siyempre, ang Yang. Tingnan po natin ang next slide. Ang link ay na kay Ongjian Yang, ang kapatid ni Michael Yang. As stated kanina, ni Deputy Speaker J.J. Suarez, ka-joint account ni Ongjian Yang, si Zhen Kan Yu, ang incorporator ng Hongsheng, at sa usapin pa rin po ng POGO ay huwag din nating kakalimutan ang Porac, Pampanga, kung saan nakilala natin ang Lucky South 99. Ang Lucky South 99 naman ay pawang nauugnay sa Hongzhen Zunyuan dahil sa close association naman ng nakilala nating representative ng Lucky South na si Cassie Hong. Ang Lucky South 999 ay kilalang kilala na po natin. Sa raid na naganap dyan ay kahindik-hindik na krimen po ang nakadiskubre natin dyan. Nariyan ang mga kinidnap, tinorture, pinatay, mga na-recover na videos na may nalalaman po ng pag-aabuso sa mga kababaihan o iba pang sex crimes o mga cyber scams. So bakit po natin sinasabing kahit papaano ay kasama ito sa web? Dahil po naman, yan ang makikita nating koneksyon dito sa Hongzhengzhun Yuan o ang Baofu. Tinan po natin ang links. Una po, it follows the same pattern o modus operandi. Nagsisimula po ito sa pagbili ng mga hektaryang lupain kung sa Bamban ay namili ay ang Baofu sa Porac, ang namili ay ang whirlwind. Pagkatapos po niyan ay magtatayo ng mga structures o buildings. Diyan kung titingnan mo, ang halos pare-parehong lang ang prison-like facilities. At halos kasabay ng pagtatayo ng physical structure ay mag-a-apply po ito ng POGO license. Sa Banban, ito ang Ongsen o Zunyuan. Sa Porac, ito naman ang Lucky South 99. May mga links din po ang mga personalidad dito. Si Zhang Zi na taga Singapore, ang dating presidente ng Lucky South 99, ay napabalitang tumulong kina Alice Guo at Cassie Ong para sa stay nila sa Indonesia. Si Duan Ren Wu na nauugnay naman sa Whirlwind at Lucky South ay kay Cassie Ong ay namataan na kasama ni Alice Guo sa Indonesia. At alam po naman natin na kasama si Cassie Ong ang pamilya Guo habang sila ay nasa ibang bansa sa tangkang tumakas sa lahat ng nakakabit na kontrobersya nila dito sa ating bansa sa Pilipinas. Maliban sa mga links ng ganyan, ang mga nag-ooperate within the POGO compound sa Banban at sa Porac ay pare-parehong sangkot sa mga krimen na human trafficking, cybercrimes at kung ano-ano pa. Bakit po natin sinasabing kasama rin po dito? Kasi ganyan po ang criminal enterprise. Ang criminal enterprise as defined, it is a group of individuals with an identified hierarchy or comparable structure engaged in criminality activity. Balikan po natin sina Michael Yang, sina Alan Lim, sa Pogo lang ba? Hindi po. Hindi lang Pogo at Parmali, may drugs pa po. May drugs pa po. Tingnan po natin yung next slide. The Michael Yang and Alan Lim group, as shown here, are linked to Golden Sun 999, which is significant because it connects us to Empire 999 na makikita natin mamaya na heavily involved pala sa mass land acquisition and drugs. Ang layo na po ang inabot ng mga korporasyon at mga krimen. At nakikita po natin na konektado pa rin. Relevantly, the connection lies in the interlocking directors or common incorporators, shareholders among these corporations. As mentioned earlier, Rose Nono Lim, the wife of Alan Lim, and Gerald Cruz and Lincoln Ong known as associates of Michael Yang, were all implicated in the Farmally scandal. Both Rose Donolin and Gerald Cruz are incorporators of Golden Sun 999 along with ID Taeyang. ID Taeyang is also an incorporator of Empire 999 Realty Corporation, where it was reported that almost 3.6 billion worth of shabu was found and confiscated. This warehouse is owned by Mr. Willie Ong, an incorporator of both Empire 999 and Sunflare Industrial Corporation. Lincoln Ong, who is also an incorporator of Farmally Pharmaceutical, and ID Taeyang, who is an incorporator of Golden Sun 999 and Empire 999, are also both incorporators of Mexico 999. Sino po si Empire 999? Tingnan po natin. Empire 999 Realty Corporation is a registered corporation with the SEC since 2015, with some of its incorporators being Willie Ong, ID Taeyang, Jack Taeyang, and Alvin Ganituen. As shown, these people are the same people who provide the link between what appears to be an entity owned by Yang and Lim, which is Golden Sun 999 to Empire 999. Empire 999 has been reported to be involved in illegal drug activities in the country, which is owned warehouse being the recipient of the at least 560 kilos of shabu with an estimated cost of 3.6 billion pesos. This shabu were reportedly shipped from Bangkok, Thailand. Makikita po natin na naglipa na sa ating bansa ang mga ito. Ang Yang brothers na si Michael Yang, Ong Jiang Yang, at si Tony Yang andito na, pati ang close associate ni Michael Yang na si Alan Lim. Nandito din si Ma'am Alice Guo at malamang ang mga tao sa likod ng Lucky South 99 as presented by Cassie Ong. Dito makikita natin ay bawat isa-isa sa kanila ay may iba't ibang focus o areas of influence sa ating bansa. These Chinese nationals are setting up corporations all over the country, taking advantage to our laws by perpetrating and promoting illegal activities, so the great prejudice of our country and Filipino people. Nariyan po tayo ngayon. Such is the sorry state of our country. Kaya po tayo ngayon nandito. Mayroon po tayong pinormang Quadcom. Hindi lang konektado ang mga krimen, konektado rin pala ang mga tao na nagpapalakad ng mga ito. Hindi po ito titigil hanggang masisid at masimot natin ang lahat ng pwedeng malaman ukol sa sindikatong ito. At kung paano nila nagawa ang pagsasamantala sa ating bansa upang magawa namin ang aming sworn duty at constitutional responsibility para mapalakas sa ating mga batas at maprotektaan ang lahat ng Pilipino. Marami po ang nababahala. Marami ang nagsasabi, puro investigasyon. Wala namang mangyayari dyan. Hindi po ito nagtatapos sa trabaho ng Quadcom. Ang investigasyon na ito na aming binibigyan ng panahon, pagod, ay simula lamang. We will come out with recommendation to address this. Cleansing, paglilinis, mahirap, pero gagawin po namin at kakayanan namin dahil ito po ay para sa sambayanang Pilipino. Sa ngayon, ay uncover pa lang po natin ang criminal enterprise. Wala po tayo sa tanong na who enabled them to freely and with impunity operate. Mga dayuhan po ang identify natin. Hindi po ito makaka-operate kung walang mga Pilipinong tumutulong sa gawaing ito. Wala pa rin po tayo sa financial links. Kulang pa. To completely paralyze them is to cut the financial stream o ang agos ng pera. Saan na naman po nagkulang ang ating batas sa dalawang usaping ito? We will end their era. Tatapusin po natin ito. Samahan niyo po kaming miyembro ng Quadcom, itong miyembro ng 19th Congress. Ito po para sa ating bansa. Ito po para sa susunod na henerasyon. Ibalato po natin at ibigay po natin ang magandang bukas sa ating bansa. Hindi lang po ito ang laban ng Kongreso. Laban po natin ito bilang mga Pilipino. Sino ba naman ang hindi naghahangad ng mas maayos na mabuting Pilipinas? Oo, para po tayong napapaloob sa isang teleserye. May ending din po ito, but sa ngayon, abagan ang susunod na kabanata. The Quadcom is not done. Dakal pong salamat, may pabingid, at thank you very much kay kayong po.
Thank you. Thank you, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales. Before we proceed with the interpellation, may we ask if the resource persons has engaged a lawyer in this particular committee hearing? Those who have not entered their appearance before this committee, please, may we ask the council to please enter your appearance.
I am Attorney Micaelo Jaime Sires. I am appearing in behalf of Mr. Tony Yang.
Tony Yang. Oh.
Good evening, Your Honors. Attorney Nicole Hamilla appearing as counsel for Ms. Alice Gua under the same law firm of Attorney Stephen David, Your Honors.
Are you the same lawyer that she engaged last week?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, please. Page, can you please...
Respectfully appearing for resource person Undersecretary Jose Gabriel Lavinia, Attorney Gabriel Enriquez, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. For those of you who are here tonight for this committee hearing and have not taken their oath yet, COMSEC, please administer the oath.
Yes, thank you. And even those, yes, please. And please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry, so help you God? Yes? Yes.
Okay, thank
the
you.
oath has been administered, sir.
Thank you very much. Does Mr. Yang have an interpreter? You're the interpreter? Okay. Mr. Yang, you need an interpreter? Yeah. So, siya yung interpreter mo? Siya. Okay, thank you. Now, we'll proceed with the interpellation. The first to interpellate is, let me just get my list. The first in the list is Congressman Rog Gutierrez. You have 5 minutes, Congressman Gutierrez. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, as much as we would like to interpolate si Mr. Yang, I'd like to clear a few things po, especially in light of the matrix with some of our resource persons from last time. Because I think of note talaga po sa ating matrix is that it seems to be a parallel operation. Nakita po natin na yung first parts of our Quadcom were only scratching the surface. Itong mga POGO operations pala happening in parallel is only the initial, and it's the lower level actually. And now we're moving up. But before we move on with Mr. Yang, I just have a few questions. Kasi nga po, nakita natin, parallel po based on the matrix. For example, I'm sure there are many more POGO operations, pero parallel po yung sa PORAC and yung sa Bamban. So that, Mr. Chair, I'd like to direct my first question to Ms. Ong and to Ms. Guo. Ms. Ong, you had said before that kilala niyo po si Ms. Guo. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
And in what capacity po yan, Ms. Ong?
Nakilala ko lang po siya dahil kay Wesley Go po.
Si Wesley Guo is supposedly your boyfriend po. Tama po, Mr. Chair.
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
And you've met Wesley Guo how po?
Somewhere in Binondo po.
In Binondo po. Pero si Wesley Guo, the brother of Alice Guo, Mr. Chair, may I direct my question to Ms. Alice Guo? You mentioned po you lived in Tarlac for most of your life po. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
So from age 0 to, you claim to be 38 po, no, Ms. Guo? From 0 to 38, talagang residence po ninyo is Tarlac.
Yes po.
Have you at any point in time found yourself in Binondo?
Binondo, never naman po ako tumira sa Binondo.
Never tumira. But you visited Binondo po ba?
Yes po.
For what purpose po kaya yan?
Minsan mamasyal, minsan may bibilhin. Opo.
Okay, so from there, would you have an idea of the circumstances surrounding the meeting of Miss Ong and your brother, si Wesley?
Sorry po, one more time po.
May idea po kayo kung paano nakilala si Wesley, si Miss Ong?
Wala po, Mr. Chair.
Tapos, so sariling lakad niya po yun, yung sa Binondo, and then they met.
Yes po.
Okay. I'd direct my questions again to Miss Ong. So you say you're in a relationship with Wesley. Ano po yung birthday ni Wesley Guo?
February 23.
Feb 23?
Yes po.
That would peg him, what year po?
1990... wait, bilangin ko lang po.
Mr. Chair, do we have anyone who can confirm the date? Because my data says otherwise.
I think
Perhaps, Mr. Chair, I can ask the Bureau of Immigration.
Yeah.
They might have the documents po, no? Mr. Chair, directing my question to the Bureau of Immigration, anong birthday po ni Mr. Wesley Guo based on his Philippine passport?
Mr. Chair, good evening. Unfortunately, we don't have it, but I undertake to give it before the end of the session, sir.
Okay, please can we confirm? Because as far as I understand, I've seen the picture of the passport and it said February 1. And it would be very curious po na Miss Ong wouldn't know the birthday of her boyfriend for 4 years na po. Tama po. But we'll confirm it later po naman, no? We don't have the data. Would you know po kung anong schools pinuntahan ni Wesley Guo? Boyfriend mo po of 4 years, hindi mo po alam kung anong schools pinuntahan niya?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Isn't that curious? Di ka man lang na-curious kung saan po siya pumunta for schooling?
Hindi po.
So ano yung mga... What aspects of his life do you know about? Alam mo po ba kung ano yung hobbies niya?
Maglaro po.
Maglaro
Yung hobby ng gamdam.
ng gam-gam.
Parang robot.
Robot.
Yun lang po.
And the nature of his work, are you familiar po?
No po.
Hindi rin. So as supposedly a couple from 2020 or 2021, hindi mo po alam yung school niya, hindi mo po alam yung interest niya, and I'm pretty sure hindi mo alam yung birthday niya. So that's what I'm trying to point out here, Mr. Chair. I do not believe in the story that Miss Guo and Miss Ong know each other through the brother. In fact, I believe the matrix more in which what binds them is their work relation through Mr. Duan Renwu and Mr. Xiang Chi. And in fact, I would, if there's anything that I would change to the matrix, I would say that dapat si Duan Renwu and si Xiang Chi should be in the middle between the two because he is the link that binds. Because, Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask again, between the two, between Baofu, which I think, Ms. Guo, ano po yung relation po natin sa Baofu?
Your Honor, after po ako nag-divest, wala na po kami relationship.
Oh, but prior po, you were an incorporator.
Prior po, Baofu, landowner.
Okay, landowner po talaga. So, Baofu, may link po tayo kay Ms. Guo. Kay Ms. Ong naman, admittedly, incorporator ng LS99 through Mr. Duan Renwu. So we see, ito na po yung sinasabi ng matrix na parallel operation. We have here two owners of yung supposedly, yung land-owning corporation, which will eventually lend to the POGO, of which they are still actually a part of. Yung si Mr. Duan Renwu, if I remember, is ninong po ni Ms. Ong. Is that correct, Ms. Ong?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
And admittedly, si Mr. Duan Renwu, kilala rin po ni Ms. Guo. Is that correct, Ms. Guo?
Your Honor, nakilala ko po siya through Cassie Lee.
Through Cassie, allegedly. You met Cassie through the boyfriend na hindi niya nga mabanggit kung anong school or anong birthday. But admittedly, you know si Mr. Duan Renwu, who you were seen together abroad when you escaped the Philippines. Is that correct, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, na-met ko po siya nung sinama po ni Cassie sa amin.
Oh, pero kasama po ninyo abroad. Indonesia po ba yan or Malaysia?
Hindi po kasama. Na-met ko lang po siya dahil sinama po ni Cassie.
Dahil doon. And Mr. Duan Renwu and Mr. Jiang Chen naman, paano mo po kilala, Ms. Guo? Siya po yung nag-arrange ng hotel nyo, di ba?
Your Honor, hindi ko po kilala si Jiang Jie.
Hindi nyo po kilala. Pero in-arrange lang po yung hotel nyo.
Hindi po siya nag-arrange ng hotel namin. Hindi ko po siya kilala.
Hindi niyo po kilala. Okay, we'll come back to that. So, si Mr. Duan Renwu and si Xiang Che, na president of LS99, dito po natin nakikita in parallel po yung nangyayari sa kanila. And why I find it hard to believe, for example, yun, yung kwento ni Ms. Ong na kilala niya si Ms. Guo through the boyfriend, di naman lang masubstantiate. And kay Ms. Guo naman, although this might be hearsay for the committee, pero ako po personally, I hope you'd understand, di po ako naniniwala sa story na kayo po ay sa Tarlac from 0 to 38. Actually, Mr. Chair, can we ask the committee if naka-ready po yung photo? It was already shown before, pero yung class photo po ni Ms. Guo.
Secretariat.
Ms. Guo, while waiting for that po, you say you were born in 1986. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
That puts you at, how old are you now po?
38.
38. And at the time, naalala niyo po yung picture po no, na na-present last time. But you claim na di niyo po yun... You invoked your right. Yung picture, class picture niyo po.
I invoke my right.
You invoked your right. Pwede mo naman sabihin na hindi ikaw yun, di ba?
Your Honor, I hope you understand, sa sobrang dami na pong kaso na nasampahan po ngayon sa court, kaya anything po na isasagot ko po dito sa inyo might use against me po.
Opo. Well, I think that's why I have a tendency not to believe you po. Kasi kung talagang hindi ikaw yan, I think you would have said that's not you. But instead, you invoked your right to self-incrimination. And why do I not believe that? I can identify two of the people behind you. Magkabatch po tayo, Ms. Guo. I know what year this was taken. And they have a description of you. Nung pumasok ka po sa Grace, napaka-thick po ng accent ninyo, Mandarin lang ang kaya niyong salita. But you were very friendly and you were very makulit. And that's why they had a hard time to forget you, even though hanggang grade 3 ka lang daw po doon. Now I know, like I said, that's hearsay as far as the committee is concerned kasi hindi naman nandito yung may personal knowledge doon. But when I was talking to that person with personal knowledge, na-convinced naman po ako. And they've identified you. In fact, if you were 38 and this picture was 2001, you would have been 13, 14 po ba? Eh, kasing age mo naman yung mga 19, these people were born 91, 92. Ka-size mo naman po, I don't think you're that much older than them. And that's why I really don't buy that story that you were born in 1986. And I don't buy the story that this is not you. In fact, they called you Ping. Ping po yung nickname nyo dito. But anyway, that's just to prove the point po, no? But what does that say about the testimony here before us? Thank you, Comsec, for the picture. We have a Latin maxim po, no? Falsis in uno, falsus in omnibus. When you're false in one thing, it's false in everything. So this puts into light every statement that you have made. Of course, aside from the statements made regarding the right against self-incrimination. But if we're talking po about everything she said, that she was in Tarlac for 30 years, that all of her life, or the fact po that she was not the person in the Bamban resolution, this is going to be your testimony versus documentary evidence. Yung Bamban resolution number 185 series of 2020, citing you as the applicant for Hongsheng Gaming, ano po yung sagot mo doon? You said you have no recollection at all kung paano na nasama yung pangalan po ninyo. Tama po ba yan, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, all related Hongsheng, Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay. And just proves it even more. Yung, if you can't relate to us how you're related to the resto, then I guess the document stands po na may kinalaman po kayo sa Hongsheng. Another thing po, you claim na walang Filipinos involved sa escape. How do we know that we can take that for granted? Kasi, yun nga, as far as we're concerned, false in one, false in all. And then, of course, the allegations that 3.2 billion was transferred to Hongsheng through the partners mentioned earlier. And it's parallel also because I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Chair Dan Fernandez mentioned there was also a similar transfer going on between Mr. Duan Renwu and Ms. Cassandra Ong. So we see nga po na talagang I think may basis yung matrix, talagang parallel yung operations, and I think that's as much as we can get from them. Baofu and Hongsheng versus Lucky South 99 and Whirlwind are two sides of the same coin. They're parallel operations held by a consistent cast of characters, and now that the Quadcom is digging deeper, we're now moving up the ladder. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to get anything more from Ms. Ong and Ms. Guo, given that they have cases and they have repeatedly cited their right.
Your Honor, let me ask the lawyer of Ms. Alice Go. Your participation here is to advise your client only of her legal rights. And please, advise her also what questions she needs to answer. If the question being asked, being propounded by a member is not related to the case that she is facing, then you have to compel her to answer. And that goes the same with other counsels present. Okay, para lang ho maliwanag, that's our ground rules. Alam naman po ninyo, kayong mga lawyers, alam nyo naman po kung ano yung makakaapekto sa kaso nila. Kaya wag nyo silang pabayaang magtago sa likod ng right against self-incrimination. And we just want to make that clear. Please continue, Congressman Gutierrez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, before I move on, I'd like to go back, but I still have 2 more photos with the ComSec on the issues of Ms. Ong and Ms. Go. Committee Secretariat, may we ask for the pictures of Lucky South 99 and yung Hongsheng to be displayed? May I ask, Mr. Chair, the PAOCC, si Dr. Casio, Mr. Chair, generally ang POGO, kailangan po ba compound talaga? If I understand correctly, meron po tayong mga POGO operations within Metro Manila, is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair, Honorable Gutierrez, in the past, PAGCOR allowed what was dubbed as hubs. By hubs, meaning to say different locators, different POGO operators can exist within one hub. But if I do recall, the only hubs that were ever licensed by PAGCOR were the one in Clark, Sun Valley, which was raided by the ACG and PAOK on May of last year. The second one was, if I am not mistaken, the one in Bamban, no? Baofu. And the last one is the last remaining hub that's winding down, yung sa, ano po, yung dito po sa Island Cove, Cavite.
So generally, Mr. Chair, ang POGO, it doesn't necessarily have to be a hub. They can operate, parang BPO lang po siya. Sometimes they rent a floor lang po. Tama po ba
Yes,
yun?
sir. They can rent as small a space as 300 square meters.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for clarifying. So para lang alam ng ating mga kababayan, kasi nabanggit po ng PAGCOR, meron pong 240 plus na nabanggit ng mga POGO. Baka iniisip po nila lahat yun POGO hub. But it seems to be only the big operators or the POGO hubs. It's, for example, yung sa Baofu and sa Lucky South 99. Kaya nga po parang parallel because amongst all the POGOs, sila lang po yung ganito. Sila lang po yung may hub. And it seems to indicate na they have the same modus operandi and they have the same intention to include mga love scam, mga cryptocurrency scamming, and other related crimes. Kasi hindi naman po yan manggagawa sa 300 square meter na office building po, no? So I think this is just another point of parallelism between the two. And then one more thing, Mr. Chair, Committee Secretary, yung next picture po, please, yung mansion. Ms. Ong, Mr. Chair, is this image familiar to you po?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Can you explain to us ano po yung nakikita natin sa picture? Nakita mo naman po, is that your house?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Ito yung mansion po ninyo sa Porac?
Opo.
Mr. Chair, can we, for everyone to see, can we have the picture again? Ms. Ong, gano'ng kalaki po yung inyong property dito? Tama po ba? That's like a little massage house in the middle of the lake behind the bigger mansion proper. Tama po ba, Ms. Ong?
Lahat po yan, bahay po. Wala pong massage.
Wala massage. Yung gitna. So
Yes
lahat
po.
yan bahay. So yung gitna.
Opo.
So gano'ng kalaki po itong property nyo?
Yung lot po is around 3 hectares po.
3 hectares yung lot. And
Yes
all
po.
of this at the tender age of 24. Would you care to substantiate how you made your money out of this? Lahat po yan na-inherit po ba, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, I invoke my right
You
po.
invoke your
Pasensya
right.
na po
Of
kasi
course.
meron pong kinasa sa akin.
Kasi nga po, kahit yung reasoning na binigay mo last time na 35 million per month, hindi rin yun tama eh. Kasi at 35 billion per month na you would make out of the 70,000 hectares that you were renting out, that's only still just 35 million, which wouldn't account for the billions of worth. Sabi niyo po, wala po kayong inutang to make yung phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, not including itong mansion po ninyo. Because the truth of the matter is, based on the reports, if we're to believe, this is actually bahay ni Mr. Duan Renwu. Hindi naman po ito sa'yo. You're going to invoke your right or you're going to deny it, that's fine, Ms. Ong. But I'm just presenting it for the facts that the unbelievable story of rags to riches at 24 through inheritance from your mom, based on nothing more than the right connections at the right time, parang sobrang unbelievable po. We are more inclined to believe these parallel operations in which at the center is Duan Renwu and everyone else going up. So with that, Mr. Chair, I'll conclude na po yung kay Ms. Ong and kay Ms. Guo. I'd like to go on po as we go up with the ladder kay Mr. Yang. Thank you, Committee Secretary, for the picture.
Yes. Mr. Chair, I just have a question, just out of curiosity, if I may.
With the indulgence of Congressman
with indulgence of Congressman Gutierrez. Comsec, pwede mo ba maibalik ulit yung bahay ni Ms. Cassie Ong? Ms. Cassie, pwede niyo po bang sabihin niyo kung tama po yung pagkaunawa ko dito sa litrato? So meron pong lake at yung bahay po ninyo ay yung nasa gitna. Tama po ba yun? Can you go back? Hindi, yung bahay po, yung bahay, Comsec. Yung bahay, Comsec.
Prior picture, please.
Yan. Yeah. Excuse me. Yes?
Yes po. Yes po, Mr. Chair.
So yung bahay po, ano po yung nasa gitna ng lake?
Bahay po.
Tapos ito pong nandito sa may bandang baba.
Bahay din po, Mr. Chair.
Oh, so you have a house within a house? At tapos yung nandun po sa ibabaw niya na parang kulay puti na I don't know how you describe it. Parang ano ba yan? Is that also a body of water?
Garden po yan, Mr. Chair.
Garden. Okay. Yeah, itong lake po ito is man-made or natural?
Can I consult my lawyer po?
No, I mean, it's actually, whether it's,
Man Lake po, Mr. Chair.
huh?
Man Lake po.
Man-made. Man-made. Gaano kalalim po yung lake?
Hindi ko po sure, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. I'm just trying to figure out kasi yung figures na binanggit ni Kong Rods. At medyo kinakwenta ko po kung magkano aabutin to kasi kung man-made po yan, Chairman, at saka kung gaano kalalim at yung lawak, tapos nice to live there. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Okay, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I agree with the good Deputy Speaker. Kaya nga po yung punto na natin doon, yung 35 million nga, kulang na po yun for phase 1, 2, and 3 of Whirlwind. Paano pa kaya yung 3-hectare lot with mansion na pinakita po natin? But anyway, the bright side to this, with the efforts of the Quadcom, I believe the proper cases have been filed against the parties, so we can leave po yung parallel operations on the ground. Doon na lang po yun. We leave it to our good partners in service executive branch. But yeah, moving on, Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask now si Mr. Tony Yang. So, Mr. Yang, magandang gabi po. Mr. Yang, kayo po ay nakakapagsalita ng Tagalog, English?
Kunti.
Konti.
Kunti, marunong.
Konti marunong. Pero conversational, halimbawa, pag may mga events po kayo, you can have conversation, pwede po kayong makipag-usap sa mga tao. Pag may dinner, mga ganon. Hindi po
I
talaga.
think it's better you using English. Yeah, it's better.
Better using
Yeah,
English.
yeah,
Okay.
better.
Mr. Yang, good evening. So you can speak better in English. Are you able to have a casual conversation in English?
No, actually, I am the interpreters. Mr.
You're the
Yang.
interpreter
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
But
Maybe
my
it's
question stands. Is he able to have a casual conversation in English, Mr. Chair?
就是你说的东西，就是可以回答用英文回答吗？
我不会不懂的。
No casual conversation. Mr. Chair, can we, through the Secretariat, can we have my next 3 photos, please?
Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair. Point of inquiry lang, Mr. Chair. Would it be possible to ask the translator to speak into the mic when he tries to translate to Mr. Yang so that we can also hear?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The first photo, please. Yung una. Is that the first? Okay. Mr. Yang, through the Honorable Chairman, is that you in the picture?
就是他问你在图片里面那个是不是你？是不是啊？对。Yeah, it's he.
It is. Do you recall Do you recall what event was transpiring here?
就是他问你在这里是举行了什么活动还是就是干嘛呢？
当时那个，当时那个三家钢铁厂给 BBD 里面签那个租那个地，租地的
OK
签。
Okay. I think it's during some rentals for the place. Yep.
I'm sorry again, Mr. Chair.
开发区吧，经济开发区 BBD。
Is for rentals for the DPTs. The ones is using DPTs.
就是开发区吧，开发区，经济开发区。
经济开发区。
有经济开发区。
Mr. Chairman, point of clarification lang, Mr. Chairman.
With the indulgence of Congressman Gutierrez.
Yeah, with the
what is
indulgence
the-
of Congressman Raj. I believe the translator is the son of Michael Yang. Are you the son of Michael? Oh,
No.
Tony Yang?
No.
You're not the
Actually,
son?
no. I come from Pao.
What is your? You're from PAO.
Yeah.
So you're the translator of the PAO,
of PAO, yeah.
not of Tony Yang.
Yeah, it's
Sige,
not
you
from
can
Tony
proceed. Thank you so much.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Chair Dan. Can we proceed? So can we have a clarification? What was the event?
Okay. Which one? This one?
Yeah, that event.
Okay. Actually, I think how do we process? Like, maybe he will rent us the place, and then for
He was
the
renting a
size-
place.
yeah.
So is it right to say this was a signing of a memorandum of agreement?
Yep.
Oh, can
that's
we
right.
ask him? Is this the signing of a memorandum of agreement with Fividec?
对，
Yeah.
租
That's right.
租地。
He's rented the I think it's the hectares, the place of hectares.
Please. Mr. Chair, can we ask Mr. Yang to point kung sino po dyan yung translator niya?
说什么？
Can Mr. Yang point to us who in that picture is his translator?
In that particular event.
谁是那个翻译的？就有翻译在里面吗？
但是照片这边没翻译。
Don't have any translator inside.
No translator, Mr. Chair. So how would you converse with these people who you're having a deal with?
有翻译的跟我去，但是
不在照片里面。
他不在照片。
I think he have a translator, but the translator is not in the pictures.
Not in the picture. Okay. Mr. Chair, can we have the next photo, please? Mr. Chair, we have here a picture of a private meeting of Mr. Yang and the ex-PNP chief. Can you point to us, Mr. Yang, of sino po dito, who here is your translator?
OK， 他就是问你在这里面哪一个是你的翻译？
这里面也没有我的翻译。
Yeah, it's not inside the pictures. Don't have any.
What you have a translator in that
don't
meeting?
Have, yeah.
No, but does he have a translator during the meeting?
He have a translator, but the translator is not in the pictures.
Not in the picture.
Yeah.
Okay. Next picture, please. I believe this is an event in CDO. Mr. Yang, do you recall this event?
就是这个的话，你是参加什么活动还是什么的？还是
这张应该是那个，我也忘记了，应该是在甲街参加一个那个活动，我们那个会，我们商会里面我一起去。
OK. But I think it's already long time ago, and then he's not remember well, and then yeah, it's okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. To refresh yourself, this is, I don't know how you could forget this. This is a dinner with the president in CDO. Can you point, Mr. Yang, who is your translator in this photo?
OK， 就是他想让你指一下哪一个是你的翻译。
Mr. Chair, this is not a post photo. There was no opportunity siguro for the translator to be told to step aside. You could be seen you're having dinner. This is very conversational. Surely your translator must be here, Mr. Yang.
I didn't see the translator.
No translator. I have difficulty believing after how many years in the Philippines that you are unable to carry a conversation. As the pictures have provided, I believe that you, Mr. Yang, are able to speak Tagalog, Bisaya, or English, one of those languages in which you could talk with all of these people you're having meetings with.
OK， 就是他意思是说你在这里生存了差不多20几年嘛，然后就是说你肯定懂一些大家乐语或者是英文之类的，不然的话你要在这里怎么生存，怎么去跟他们沟通？
就是那个一般的，就是可特语这个听会听，有些说就是说不准。
Okay, I think he explained it. He can just listen some Tagalog, but just Kontilang, and then maybe if he want to speak, just Kontilang too. Yeah, but for hearings, it's okay for that. Yeah, maybe he will understand it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have no way to prove that na lang po, no? So we'll just take what he said for granted, but I just want it on the record that these photos show no translators on. Before I proceed with my questions of Mr. Yang, I'd just like to inform Ms. Ong that your boyfriend's birthday is February 7. You might want to remember your boyfriend of 4 years, yung birthday niya, Feb 7. Malapit po sa Valentine's. So, Mr. Chair, proceeding back again with Mr. Yang. So, inaamin nyo, you admit that you are a Chinese citizen hailing from the Fujian province.
哦，他问你是中国籍的，是福建，你的家乡在福建是吧？
是。
Yes.
And you, Mr. Yang, you are brothers with Yang Hongming, also known as Michael Yang.
就是你是杨洪明的哥哥和麦克杨的哥哥是吧？兄弟。
是。
Yeah, right.
And you are also brothers with Yang Hongjiang, is that correct?
就是杨洪江也是你的兄弟是吗？
对。
Yes, right.
Mr. Chair, can Mr. Yang tell us where his brothers are now?
就是他问你，就是说问你的兄弟都在哪里？现在目前是在哪里？
我上就是听他们说，杨洪明说是在泰国，他有一天就是我跟杨洪明都没有联系，有一天他有打电话过来问我这边怎么问我，就是打电话过来吧。我问他在哪里，他说他在泰国。
在泰国是吧？
哦，在泰国，好像是在泰国。
Okay, maybe in Thailand, and then when some days the brother is calling him and then ask for, yeah, maybe for how is good or anything, and then he say is in Thailand that times.
So, Mr. Chair, you're still in close contact with your brothers. This is both Michael Yang and Hong Jiang.
你还有跟他们保持很亲密的联系吗？
没有，我一直来菲律宾，我就跟杨洪明都跟杨洪明都没什么联系。
Okay, actually when he in Philippines here, after in Philippines, and then I think the relations is not good, and then it's less for contacts. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, in that case, Mr. Chair, one more question on Michael Yang. You must be aware of the allegations that Michael Yang is related to Pharmaly Pharmaceutical Company. In fact, he was the financer. Are you aware of that, Mr. Yang, through the Honorable Chairman?
就是他问你知道，就是你们现在sorry, come again the questions.
Is he aware that his brother Michael Yang is connected to Pharmaly?
Oh, it's connected. Okay. 就是他问你现在Michael Yang还有继续跟你们家人保持联系，还是怎么样的吗？
这个我就不知道了，因为我很少跟他我们我来菲律宾嘛，我跟他关系都不太好，都没什么联系。
Oh, I think it's less for contacts and then don't have any idea for that.
No idea about Pharmaly, the big scandal a few years back.
Yeah, maybe not good for relationship. That's why don't have any idea for that.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair, can we ask Mr. Yang, the relationship soured after he left the Philippines. What year would that be?
就是他问你什么时候 in Philippines? What year them?
When did their relationship get bad?
Oh, okay, in which year? 就是他问你就是在什么时候开始对就是跟你的兄弟的关系没那么好，就什么时候开始的？
应该在2003、
03或04年。I think it's around in the 2003 or 2004 the times.
Mr. Chair, sorry, to clarify, my question was when did his brother leave the Philippines and when was that the relationship soured? Because if I understand the testimony earlier, ang sabi niya po, what he said was that his relationship soured when the brother left the Philippines.
Okay, no, okay.
Sorry, so maybe you can ask Mr. Yang, when did Michael Yang leave the Philippines?
Oh, when the Michael Yang is in Philippines. 就是他问你 Michael Yang 是什么时候过来菲律宾的？
他比我早过来，但是我也不知道他什么时候过来。应该比我早有4、5年还是。
Okay, I think it's before then the brothers is in Philippines, but it's not remember well when Michael Yang is arrived in Philippines here.
Sorry, the question wasn't arrived, but maybe it's very difficult now. Just.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Mr. Chair, if I may, I was informed that the official translator of the House has arrived, Miss Caroline. So she's a Filipino-Chinese. I guess the conversation, the interpretation will be much better.
So she's the new interpreter.
I was informed by the Secretariat, Mr. Chair, that she is the officially designated translator of the Quadcom for this purpose.
Okay. I was hoping that she could help us translate what the translator is saying. Thank you for coming here.
Chairman, Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Congressman
I think
Fernandez.
Tony Yang understand what we are talking about. You laugh. Now we don't understand. Okay, Mr. Chairman, before we proceed, may I ask Attorney Casio, I hope you, with the indulgence of our members, no? Dr. Casio, your group apprehended Tony Yang, am I right?
This was a joint operation with the
Yes,
Bureau of
I know.
Immigration, Your Honor.
But during the apprehension, you were talking with Tony Yang, am I correct?
Not necessarily. The Bureau of Immigration agents read him his rights, Your Honor.
So, nagkakausap sila? Narinig niya nag-uusap sila?
Yes, sir. I was there.
So, nakakapagsalita siya ng Tagalog? Naiintindihan niya Tagalog?
Tumatango po siya. Yes, yes.
So, we don't need to interpret anymore. Kung naiintindihan ni Tony yan. Ikaw, intindihan aming salita? Oo. Naiintindihan mo kasi sumasagot ka eh. Di ba yung kanina when we were talking, I noticed lang Tony Yang. Tony Yang, makinig ka. Makinig ka. Kasi kanina lang, may joke si si chairman and you laugh.
刚才我们的主席
alam mo, Tony, ako, artista ako I know who's acting or not Ha? Tony, makinig ka sa akin. Naiintindihan kita. Naiintindihan mo ako, di ba?
Konti.
Okay. So, yung mga salita namin, naiintindihan mo, tumatawa ka, smile ka, sumisimangot ka. Di ba? Kita namin Di ba? And we will be reminding you. Remind namin ikaw. Pag ikaw, hindi sabi totoo dito, ikaw, contempt, kulong dito. Ha? Yan. Naiintindihan niya Naiintindihan mo. Huwag mo na kaming pahirapan para mabubilis yung communication. Mr. Tony Yang, we're not here to pin you down. You just tell the truth. When we heard you talking in the Senate, I heard you. Naiintindihan mo Sinasabi mo lahat Sinasabi mo lahat. Open ka. So there's no more denying of trying to translate anything anymore. Huwag ka na mag-translator. Intindi mo lang, umuho ka lang hindi. Ask your lawyer. Okay? Intindi? Ay, nako.
OK，他们说你只要说出真相，然后其实你不用那个翻译来帮你翻译的，因为你能听得懂他们在说什么，所以你只要回答是还是不是，然后你可以问你的律师，这样就可以吗？
我真的很多听不懂。
There are a lot of things that I cannot understand.
Kasi Tony, 21 years ka, 2001 ka pa dito. 24 years ka nang nakatira dito. Imposibleng hindi mo naiintindihan ang mga sinasabi namin. Di ba? 24 years ka na. Gusto mo sabihin ko kung ano yung flight number nung aeroplano na sinakyan mo dito together with your brother, Ho Jing Yang. Sabay kayo, di ba? Nakasakay sa aeroplano, dumating dito sa Pilipinas. Tama, mali? Tama? Okay. Ang galing nito. Sige, go ahead.
Okay.
Rog, kindly wrap up, please.
Okay. Sige, Mr. Chair. Well, siguro I'll just conclude na lang po with the question on the brothers. Now that we have a proper translator, I'm hoping. Mr. Chair, I'd like to repeat the question earlier. Mr. Chair, Mr. Yang, your brother Michael Yang, what year did he leave the... when did your relations sour with Michael Yang?
OK，请问一下，你跟您大哥的弟弟呢？你跟弟弟的关系什么时候就是开始没有那么好？
我们我来菲律宾的，我过来菲律宾的差不多3-4年，我们就很少。就关系都不太好。
Okay, so I have come here to the Philippines for around 30 years, and from that time, our relationship is not that good already.
30 years, but you have businesses with your brothers, Michael and Hong Chang. Is that correct, Mr. Yang, Mr. Chair?
但是您跟你的兄弟有开业，这是对吗？
开什么业？
开业，跟他们一起开业。
没有啊。
没有开公司吗？
没有，他们做他们的，我做我的。
No, I don't have any partnership or company together with them. I only do my own business, and they do their own business.
Can you explain to us your relation with Michael and Hong Chang in relation to the Yangtze Group of companies?
能不能跟我们解释一下你跟您弟弟还有红厂的关系？就是根据这个杨子的公司，
杨什么？
杨子。
Yes, I believe there's Yangtze Group Trade Co., Yangtze River Economy United Development, Yangtze Pharmaceutical Group, Yangtze River International Group, HK Yangtze Group International, Yangtze River Pharmaceutical Group, Yangtze Rice Mill. I think you like the word Yangtze.
这个杨子的公司有很多集团，对吧？那
没有，不是。
不是吗？因为这些都是跟他们一起开业，对吧？
不是。
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No
I'm not
relation.
involved. I'm not involved. No.
Not involved. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Going back, Mr. Chair, to your birth certificate, you admitted that this was not authentic.
OK， 关于你的出生证，你承认过，这个出生证不是真的，对吧？
对。
Yes, I admitted that it's not authentic.
Mr. Chair, can you care to explain what are the circumstances surrounding your birth? How did you acquire a PSA certificate po?
请问一下，您是如何得到这个出生证呢？
我过来菲律宾应该差不多2-3年，我爷爷弄来给我的。
So when I went to the Philippines,
外公。对。
Okay, when I went to the Philippines around after 2 to 3 years that I came to the Philippines, it was my grandfather, specifically my maternal grandfather, who helped me come up with this birth certificate.
And you acquired this birth certificate to, I would assume, facilitate your purchase of businesses and land in the Philippines?
所以你有了这个出生证，就是为了对你开业比较方便，对吧？
对，当时我爷爷给我说，就是给我做这个，我想他有给我说以后就是可以长期在菲律宾发展，可以做那个申请营业执照，可以买房子这样。
Okay, buy some properties. Okay, so during that time, it was my grandfather's plan or maybe decision, so that if I plan to open up a business here or to develop here in the Philippines for the long term, I would be able to use this. And also, for example, if I want to buy some lands or properties, and also to gain some business permit, I would be able to use this birth certificate.
Mr. Chair, at the time that you acquired this PSA birth cert fraudulently, you were 34 years old, is that correct?
34. 当时你获得这个出生证，你是34岁，对吧？
我也忘记了，反正我到卡家园差不多应该是大概3-4点，我爷爷弄给我。反正那么久了，我也大概应该是我去那边2-3年还是3-4年。
Okay, so I have actually forgotten my exact age when I got that birth certificate. But what I know is that it was around 2 to 3 years that I came here to the Philippines that I was able to get that birth certificate.
Yes. Well, based on records, if it's to be believed, you fraudulently acquired and registered your birth at the age of 34. So at that time, you were already of legal age, and your grandfather, your maternal grandfather, couldn't have coerced you. You acquired a fraudulent birth certificate of your own volition, Mr. Chair.
OK， 当时你已经34岁了，所以你有这个权利为自己做出决定。比如说，你知道这个出生证是假的，所以你可以就是为自己这个出生证而愿意还是不愿意做出这个出生证。
当时我过来这边刚开始，我也什么都不会说吧。但是我外公自己的亲人他弄这个，他帮我弄这个。我想他是想我在这边就是可以长期在菲律宾发展下去吧，应该是也是为我好吧
Yes, because I do not know how to speak English, so I am not aware of what will happen with the birth certificate. But what I know is that it must be my grandfather's decision to get me the birth certificate, and because he's thinking that I could develop long-term here in the Philippines.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Chair, just a final questions before I yield to other interpellators. Are you aware of Filipinas 168 Shopping Mall Inc. in
168 Shopping Mall。请问你对这个168的商场很熟吗？168商场，
不知道。
你不知道？
我不熟，不知道。
I'm not very aware of it.
It would show in the records that Tony Yang, Antonio M. Lim, and Yang Hongjiang are incorporators.
在我们的记录，这些记录里面说出 Antonio M. Lim 还有这个杨洪江，他们都是业主，或是他们都是这些的领导总经理。
168，我也不大清楚会不会熟悉的，包他们也不是在事务吧？事务会不会他有一个商场，好像叫168还是什么，我不大记得。反正他们有弄商场。
So I'm not aware of this 168. Maybe it is a mall in Cebu. There's a number like 168. So I'm not really very clear about it.
Actually, it was incorporated in Davao. But anyway, I'll ask one more corporation. Is Mr. Yang aware of Yisan Fa Development Corp., in which Antonio Lim, Yang Hongming, and Yang Hongjiang are all incorporators?
再问你一个关于这个一三发这个集团，这里有说，他们的业主都是杨洪明先生，还有杨洪江先生。
杨洪明、杨洪江。
对。
那我不知道，我真的不知道，我真的不知道他们这些公司怎么样。
I really don't know this company. No, I don't know.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I had a few more questions, but in the interest of time, I'll just mention it for the record and that maybe we can verify at a later time. In addition to these two companies mentioned, and of course the Yangtze Group, I believe we have the papers for that, but we'll just produce it in a later time. I'd also like to mention that his name appears for DCLA Plaza, KSM Shopping Co., and Yesanfe Development Corp. So it's very difficult to be questioning this witness, Mr. Chair, given that it's either he is choosing outright to lie or he is feigning it behind this language barrier. But that's just a manifestation. With that, Mr. Chair, I will yield to other interpellators. Thank you very much, Mr. Yang. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Gutierrez. Can you relay to him what Congressman Gutierrez said?
OK， 他刚才说的就是，其实您名下的集团还有很多，例如有这个 TCLA， 还有 KSM， 还有这个138发。但是，如果你不说你不是这里的业主，那我们没办法，就是来证明。那不知道您是不是说出真相，还是只是在假装不知道这些公司？
我是真的不知道，真的不知道。
I really don't know them. I really don't know.
Okay, thank you. So the next to interpellate is Congressman Lordan Suwan, the representative from Cagayan de Oro City. You're recognized. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May we ask the COMSEC to show the certification of the probity checker? There was a certification issued to Ms. Cassandra Ong stating that Lucky South 99, a company accused of human trafficking and other criminal activities, underwent probity checking. And this was from PAGCOR OGLD received on January 1, 2024. Can we show it on the screen? So last Quadcom hearing, I asked PAGCOR if those who underwent probity checking were actually legal POGOs, and they said that all of those who were given the certification were legal, and those that were passed through were the illegal ones. So my question is, how come Lucky South 99 was given a certification from our probity checkers? May I ask PAGCOR, please?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Brigadier General Villanueva, the SVP for Security and Monitoring Cluster of PAGCOR. To Your Honor, to answer your question, the probity check certificate is only one of the requirements in their application. But during the course of their application, since some of these documents have not yet been submitted to us, we coordinated already to the law enforcement agencies because we suspect that something illegal is happening inside a big compound, which is not the registered or the location or the address that they applied for.
I don't understand, sir. So you're saying that you issued the certification, or you mean the probity checkers issued the certification for for Lucky South 99, but they were still able to operate illegally? So there were other buildings which were not checked?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Actually, the exact location of their application is very different from the one that was raided, sir. The one that was raided composed of at least 42 buildings. Hindi po yun, sir, yung in-apply nila. Kasi yung dati nilang Lucky South outsourcing company, iba yung location niya, sir, physically.
Okay, so you're saying that that's the reason why they were able to pass the probity check, because the site in the location was there was no illegal activity in that site, but in the different sites where they conducted their illegal activities, the probity checkers were not able to check them.
Yes, sir. The probity check was when they were applying for a license, a renewal actually, renewal of license. This is one of the requirements, sir. But during the course of the inspection of our monitoring teams, that building, the specific building na in-applyan nila, sir, walang activity. So nagsuspect kami parang ginawa lang siyang front.
Then why did the probity checkers issue this certification if they found nothing there? They shouldn't have issued the certification in the first place, and they should have looked for other places which could have been the areas where they were actually conducting their activities.
Sir, the probity checking includes only the checking of the incorporators, not the actual office building.
So there is another group which examines the actual office building. May I know what the name of this group is?
We have, sir, for PAGCOR, we have the PAGCOR monitoring team, which is under my shop.
So you're saying that after granting accreditation or license to operate, the PAGCOR monitoring team conducts site inspections?
Your Honor, we did not, we denied the application for renewal of license because of some illegal activities that we suspect that these are connected to the bigger, it's like a hub, which is located also near the, supposed to be the building that they applied for.
Let's go back to the probity checkers, because I'm still bothered why Lucky South 99 was able to get a certification. So what are the checking mechanisms used by the checkers, or what are the parameters which the checkers operate to ascertain the honesty and integrity of the applicant company? And were they able to find out that the incorporators of Lucky South 99 might have been involved in illegal activities either here in the Philippines or outside the country?
Mr. Chair, may I ask Attorney Lobo of the Offshore Gaming Licensing Division to answer the question?
Your Honor, to put clarity, the probity checking or probity checker issued to Lucky South 99 is limited to the incorporator during the application process. So meaning po, Your Honor, wala pa po siyang operation. We're talking about the certification na minensyon na. Doon sa renewal, wala pa siyang probity checking.
So you're saying that when the probity checker issued the certification, the company wasn't formed yet. It was still applying.
No, sir. The company is not yet in operation at that time. Technically, nag-a-apply pa lang sila ng license sa atin. Thus, wala pa silang operation. Ang probity check is limited doon sa mga documents na submitted sa kanila, such as yung identification, financial capacity, and other criminal records, if any.
Were any of the incorporators of the applicant, Lucky South 99, involved in criminal activities, whether here in the Philippines or outside?
Your Honor, during the probity check, none.
None?
Yes, sir.
So how did Lucky South 99 go through the PAGCOR monitoring team if the PAGCOR monitoring team were conducting site inspections? And may I know how they conducted the inspections? Who were the inspectors and what was the result of the inspection?
Your Honor, as early as August 2023, continuous yung inspection ng namin dyan, ng PAGCOR monitoring team, at least twice a week on the average. And then hanggang October, nag-expired na yung license niya. So yung physical location nung pogong yon is very different from the other building. Kaya lang nai-report namin sa mga law enforcement agencies yung malalaking building na yon, sir. Kasi one time, yung PMT ko, pina-check ko yung malaking grupong, yung malaking mga locations na yon. Pagdating nila doon sa may gate, hinabol sila ng mga armado. That's why, nag-coordinate na ako sa law enforcement agency. And I recommended to the board to not to renew the license of Lucky South.
With respect, sir, I still think there is a problem with your monitoring, considering that you're not able. If you say that you're only able to inspect the area where they should have been, and they're able to get away with illegal activities, then there is something wrong with your monitoring, because you still are not monitoring the place where you should have watched.
Your Honor, if pertaining to Lucky South license was issued to Thai Court building, which is different to the one that was traded, yung merong mga illegal activities. Ang minomonitor po ni PAGCOR at ng aming PAGCOR inspection team or monitoring team is yung license. Stress lang po namin na ang aming license is site-specific, meaning doon lang siya pwede magkaroon ng operation, doon lang yung license, doon lang yung registered ni PAGCOR. Yung pong na-raid sa PORAC is hindi po license ni PAGCOR, hindi registered kay PAGCOR, at hindi po under kay PAGCOR.
So yung na-raid po, there was no license in it, there was no documentary paper trail regarding
Yes,
that?
Your Honor. Hindi po siya licensed kay PAGCOR, hindi po registered yung site na yun kay PAGCOR.
Okay. This is... Anyway, we can talk about it in the next hearing. So, to Ms. Cassandra Ong, what is your connection with Lucky South 99?
Mr. Chair, sorry po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination dahil may final na po na trafficking po sa akin.
Do you know that you were issued a certification by the probity checker? Would you know?
Mr. Chair, I invoke my right po. Pasensya na po, may final po silang trafficking sa akin.
Okay. Because Mr. Chair, I'm still concerned that despite our security measures for PAGCOR, why did people with criminal records pass through our inspections? And there might be some holes in the way that we inspect these sites because optimally, they should really be found and they should be the ones that are inspected. Anyway, another question, sir, for PAGCOR. When did Oro One Incorporated apply for a license to become a service provider?
Your Honor, Oro One was given a license last 2019.
Did Oro One pass through probity checking? Sir?
Oro One license was given February 27, 2019. For the probity checking, sir, I will have to check now. I undertake to give the details, sir.
Is it correct that the president of Oro One is Mr. Tony Yang?
Based on our record, it's Antonio Lim, sir.
So Antonio Lim is the same person as Tony Yang, right? Is Antonio Lim the same person as Tony Yang?
Sir, based on our records, it's Antonio Lim.
Okay. Based on their application submitted to PAGCOR, what was the percentage share of Tony Yang or Antonio Lim in Oro One?
Wala rito sa record.
Anyway, I'll just get the information later on. So, would you know the real name of Tony Yang, PAGCOR? Or Antonio Lim, rather?
Based on our record, it's Antonio Maestrado Lim, sir.
May I ask Mr. Tony Yang what his real name is?
请问你真正的名字是什么？
我中国的名字是叫杨建新，菲律宾的叫安东尼林，安东尼林。
My Chinese name is Yang Jianxin, and my Philippine name is Antonio Lim.
Okay, thank you. PAGCOR, did you know that Tony Yang is not a Filipino? Was it disclosed in their application for Oro One?
Antonio Lim, based on our record, is a Chinese citizen, Your Honor.
So during his application, the probity checkers saw that the nationality of Antonio Lim was Chinese.
No, Your Honor. Based on the submitted personal disclosure sheet by Mr. Antonio Lim, it was stated that he was a Chinese citizen.
Yes, so that was what the probity checkers saw during their authentication of the identity of the applicant.
Sir, for the probity checking result, I will have to get back into you, sir.
Okay. If Antonio Lim is not a Filipino and he was the majority shareholder of that company, may I know, based on the documents submitted, how many shares in Oro One are owned by Filipinos? Was it majority share or minority?
Your Honor, sorry, can you repeat the question, sir?
Anyway, I'd like to go to another topic, which I think is more important. So this is a question also for PAGCOR. As a PAGCOR licensed service provider, Oro One was engaged by a foreign-based licensee, right?
Oro One is a service provider of Seanway.
Of Seanway Technology?
Yes, sir.
So that's the foreign-based licensee of Oro One, Seanway. Did Oro One submit its foreign-based licensees' name, owners, and officers to PAGCOR?
Sir, Oro One is a service provider of Seanway.
The Seanway is the foreign-based licensee, right?
Seanway is the POGO licensee at that time, sir.
POGO licensee here in the Philippines.
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you mean by service provider as compared to POGO licensee?
Sir, Oro One, in their accreditation, they are classified as business process outsourcing. So meaning, siya yung call center ni Seanway na nag-a-act as call center ni Seanway.
Okay. So in the documents of Seanway Technology, which I assume you also have, who were the declared owners and officers of Seanway? Or is it true that Lin Wei Xiong is one of the owners or officers of Seanway?
Your Honor, we'll have to check on that, sir.
Lin Wei Xiong or Alan Lim? Is that the same one, DS? Lin Wei Xiong,
yeah,
I think I
based on the
remember from your...
Based on the matrix, I think we can also forward the same question to Dr. Winston Casio of the PAOK, Congressman Suan.
Sir, is it true that Lin Wei Xiong is one of the owners of Seanway?
Yes, sir.
Is that the same Lin Wei? Is Lin Wei Xiong also Alan Lim?
Based on records and results of our investigations, affirmative.
They are
sir.
one and the same?
Yes, sir.
Is it true that Lin Wei Xiong and his wife, Rose Nono Lin, were the president and chairman of Seanway?
Based on records, sir, affirmative.
And is this the same Lin Wei Xiong who is involved in the Farmally case?
As alleged, Mr. Chair, yes.
Okay. May I ask anyone from the PNP if they have information on whether Lin Wei Xiong was linked to narcotics in 2017? PNP or PIDEA?
PIDEA?
Your Honor, the name of Win Lei Xiong or Alan Lin is being mentioned in narcotics records.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sir, Dr. Casio, is Lin Wei Xiong a Chinese national?
We could not affirm nor deny that at this point, but yes, there are allegations as to his actual nationality, sir.
Is he still here in the Philippines?
We have no information to that effect, sir.
Is Lin Wei Xiong married to a Filipina named Rose Nono Lin, who was also summoned to the Senate for the Farmally scandal?
Based on what is alleged and on public record, sir, yes.
Okay. So did the wife of Lin Wei Xiong, Ms. Rose Nono Lin, run for a congressional seat in Quezon City?
Yes, sir, that is my home district, the 5th district of Quezon City.
And she lost or won?
Yes, sir. She lost to the incumbent, Mr. Vargas, sir.
And is the daughter of Lin Wei Xiong an SK chairperson in one of the barangays in Quezon City?
Yes, sir. My home barangay.
Do you have any information on whether this person or his wife, this person, I mean Lin Wei Xiong, or his wife continues to engage in other businesses here in the Philippines?
I would not be able to answer that at this point, Mr. Chair, because they have not been subject of our own investigation.
Mr. Chair, I noticed that there is a disturbing pattern. It seems to me that these foreign nationals, through their corporations, are slowly spreading out and establishing business empires here in our country. And what's worse, there is a pattern of recruiting or even getting elected high government officials, either in the local level or in the case of Ms. Nono Lin, Rose Nono Lin, in the national level as Congresswoman. What if there are other politicians like Ms. Alice Go who are still flying under the radar and have simply not been discovered yet? How many Alice Go's do we actually have in this country? And with due respect, Mr. Chair, I think that that is something that we must investigate further. I have a few more questions for Mr. Tony Yang, if I still have time.
Yes, you still have time, but please wrap it up.
Okay. Sir, you said that you were the one renting out Oro One. Is it correct?
您刚才有说过你是租给 Oro One 对吧？
我租给一个叫秋水的。
I was renting it out to someone named 秋水。
Okay. So, you mean to say that you're the one who owns the property that you rented out?
所以这个地产就是你在你的名字下对吧？
对对对。
Yes, that's correct.
是是。
How were you able to buy real property here in the Philippines?
你是如何能够买到这个地产呢？
这个是我用安东尼林的名字买的地，当时盖买的地盖的。
Okay, so I use my name Antonio Lim to buy this property.
Okay. Where did you get the money to buy the property?
这个买这个地产的钱是从哪里来的？
就是从我做生意赚的钱买的。
It's from the money that I earned from my businesses.
So, the name that appears in the title of the property is your name, Antonio Lim, not another person's name.
所以在这个地产那个名字就是 Antonio Lim 的名字下，对吧？
对对对。
Yes, that's correct.
Is it true that Oro One is within Alwana compound? Alwana compound.
这个 Oro One 是不是在有个地区叫做 Alwana Compound？ 你知道这个地区吗？
Oro One。
对，有没有 Oro One 在这个 Alwana 这个地区住宅区？
Is Oro One inside Alwana compound?
Oro One。
是 Oro One 是不是在这个 Alwana 这个住宅区里面？你是不是知道？
应该是吧，因为当时我租给。 因为我当时租给那个秋水哦，他有叫我要给他提供那个因为他是中国人嘛，没有那个不能申请那个执照啊，有叫我要用我的那个菲律宾的那个下去申请一个好像叫欧罗湾的公司。
Okay. Yes, I believe that Oro One is inside the compound because during the time that I rented the property to the person named Qiu Shui is actually a Chinese citizen. So he needed someone, someone who is a Filipino to provide the permit as well. So during that time, my name was used, and I know that the company name was Oro One.
Your time is up, Congressman Suwan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. The next interpellator is Congressman Ernix Junicio. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to address my questions to Mr. Tony Yang. Yeah. Hi, how are you, sir? Kamusta po kayo?
你好吗？
Okay.
You feel malamig?
很冷吗？很冷。
一点不会。
不会，No, not really.
Not really. You're wearing a jacket?
有这个外套。
对。
是冷吗？
Little cold.
冷吗？
不会冷。
Not really, not really cold.
Anyways, sir, meron po ba kayong mga pagmamayaring POGO?
请问一下，在你的名字下有一些博彩公司吗？
没有，我没有。
No, none.
Alam niyo po yung POGO?
你知道博彩公司是什么吗？
我也不大明白，就是以前他们都说博彩吧，是吧？但是我就是大概知道吧，就是博彩就是POGO 是吧？
I have an idea what POGO is, that it's about the gaming and all.
Nagsusugal po kayo?
那请问一下，你个人有没有去过赌博？赌博，你有没有去赌博？
You know how to gamble? Marunong po kayo magsugal.
我
个人
我不会赌博，但是我有时候没有事会打那个老虎机。
老虎机。Okay, so I do not really do gambling a lot, but there are times that I do the what do you call this? The slot machine.
Really?
是吗？
You love slot machines?
你喜欢老虎机对吧？
对，有时候就没有事，比如说没事睡不着的时候，就会去打老虎机，要不然赌博我不懂的。
Yeah, gambling in general, I'm not very good at it. I don't know, but I do the slot machine. Maybe there are times that I cannot fall asleep, so I just play.
May mga kaibigan po kayo na involved sa POGO?
那请问你有一些朋友有博彩公司吗？
没有。
None.
Yung Sanjia Steel, Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation, alam niyo po yun?
Sanjia Steel. 有这个公司叫做三 G。
Sanjia.
三家。
呀，三家公司你知道吗？
知道。
Yes, I know.
Ano pong kumpanya yan?
这个公司是什么样的公司？
这个公司是那个炼钢铁的公司。
It is for steel manufacturing.
Magkano po kinikita niyan?
请问一下 for 1 year for one
year
每年的收入是多少？
这个有时候一年的收入有差不多七八千万。
7-8千万 78. The yearly income will be around 70 to 80 million.
Nagbabayad po kayo ng tamang buwis?
请问你有没有交那个真实的税率吗？
有啊，税都每个月都有交啊。
Every month I pay the tax.
Ilang taon na po yung kumpanya nyong yan?
这家公司在菲律宾有几年了？
应该是，好像是18年开始吧，但是后来疫情有停一段时间，应该有三年至。
How many years? Just a number of years.
Okay, so it start.
18年开始建嘛，建完就是疫情嘛。 后来应该是开业，应该有4年来，就是正常生产有4年左右了。
Okay, so it was built or it started to build on 2018, but then because of the COVID pandemic, so the total regular operation was around 4 years.
So noong 2018, during 2018, nung tinayo, ginawa yung kumpanya nyo parang tila baga kasabay ito ng paggawa ng mga Pogo Hub sa Banban Tarlac. Kung di ako nagkakamali, 2018 din, pati ng mga Pogo sa Porac, Pampanga. Parang sabay-sabay yatang galawan nyo.
OK，我们有发现你说的那个2018年就是开始建立的，对吧？但是2018年其他的博彩公司，比如说在 Bamban Tarlac 这个地方也开始建，在这个Porac Pampanga 他们也开始建这些博彩公司。
Is this just a coincidence or
就是你觉
nakilala
得
nyo sila? Baka
你觉得这是恰好吗？那个时间都一样。
我也不知道他们那边在建这些
I'm not aware that they are building those kinds of establishments there.
So kung hindi mo kilala yung mga Pogo, hindi ka nagpo-Pogo, hindi ka nagsusugal, Mr. Yang, as you said, bakit tong Sanja Steel na to, parang Pogo ang galawan? Bakit meron kang parang dorm-like facilities na meron sa Sanja Steel? Mga restricted areas na parang pampogo. Meron pa yata kayong mga pang-torture dyan. Is it true?
OK， 请问一下，因为你刚才有说过你不赌博，然后你只要玩一些老虎机游戏，然后你不认识这些博彩公司，但是我们发现在这个3家钢铁公司里面的设施，有一些像博彩公司里面的住宅区的一些设施，还有这些那酷刑室这些地方，你如何能解释
？3家公司里面没有这些啊，没有啊。
There's no such thing inside the 3家 company.
Pero ayon sa PAOK, sir, nung kalakasan yata nitong Sanjia, umabot yata sa 2,000 mga empleyado nilang foreign nationals eh. Totoo ba yun?
Those were the reports, Mr. Chair.
Yes, so Mr. Yang, it was reported that you have over 2,000 foreign national employees. Is that true?
请问一下，我们这边的记录有说过，你们在3家的外国籍的员工，一共有超过2000万个员工，这是对吗？
不可能啊，哪里什么2000万？
超过2000个。
没有，中国员工就是最多的时候应该145个，最多的时候没有什么超过2000，没有。
There's no such thing that the foreign national employees exceeded or it's around 2,000 because the most number of Chinese employees that we have was only 110 to 115.
Well, the reports are showing different information, but nonetheless, I hope you're telling the truth. Because according to PAOK, it's around umigit kumulang 2,000 katao ng foreign nationals ang nagtatrabaho sa inyo. Hindi ko naman mapanghawakan yung salita nyo kung nagsasabi kayo ng totoo. Pero the reports are showing different from what you're answering in this committee, Mr. Yang.
3家的是吧？对，3家的真的没有，绝对没有3家。
So he's denying it.
Yes, there's really no 2,000 more than 2,000 employees in Sanja.
The reason why I'm asking that, like POGOs, napakaraming mga pumasok na Chinese national sa atin eh. Diba, sir, sa PAOK? Director, PAOK? Maraming pumasok na mga Chinese national sa atin eh.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Sabay-sabay. Hindi ko alam kung bakit pinayagan ng pinayagan, kaliwat kanan. Nag-aari pa ng mga armas, ng mga baril. If you would go to Makati Cinema Square, you would see regularly Chinese nationals practicing firearms, buying firearms left and right. There are multiple reports, PAOK, if I may. Baka sa kapulisan, sa otoridad natin, bantayan nyo rin yung mga Chinese nationals who are buying firearms. Ang modus nila dyan, if I'm not mistaken, ginagamit pa yung mga Pilipino na kunwari sila ang bibili. O may mga front silang Pilipino. Ito namang mga Pilipino na to, parang hindi Pilipino, nagpapagamit sa Chinese para maghasik ng lagim dito para sa kaunting pera. Mahirap masisi yung mga Pilipino, pero hindi dapat para lang sa kaunting pera. Pero si Michael Yang, Mr. Tony Yang, yung Sanjia Steel mo, nasa loob ba ng PBDEC to?
请问你这个三家公司是不是在 PBDEC
Just to be clear,
里面
PBDEC Philippine Veterans Investment Development.
是啊，是啊，在 PPT 里面，对，
Yeah.
是。
Yes, it is inside
Umuupa
PBDEC.
po ba kayo sa gobyerno dyan?
所以你们在租这个政府拥有的房地产吗？这个 PBDEC 就是政府拥有的房地产，那你就是租那个政府他们这个地方。
对对对，这个是我们租
政府的
地来建三家工厂的，对。
Yes, that is correct. We are renting from the government.
Magkano
this
upa
PBDEC.
nyo?
请问你租金是多少？
就是30块1平方。
30块披索。
哦，30块。
1平方。
对，1平方。
30块披索只有这么多。
哦，30块。
1平方。
对对对。
Okay, it's only 30 pesos per square meter.
Kaninong panahon ba to? Kaninong administrasyon nung nangyari to?
你能记得就是那个时候谁是总统？
那时候总统应该，那时候是18年是吧？17年、18年、17年、18年是谁啊？是鲁德地在做总统是吧？还是阿基诺是鲁德地吧？应该是鲁德地。
I think it is Duterte because it was in 2018.
Do you know the former president, sir?
你认识那些前总统吗？
我不认识。
I don't know them.
Mr. Yang, yung PBDEC, meron ba ditong daungan? O yung parang port o yung wharf? Daungan?
请问在这个 PBDEC 里面有没有一个口岸或是那个港口那种？
PPT 里面。
对。
PPT 里面。
Daungan ng bangka, ng barko.
是港口有没有港口？
我们有建一个码头啊。
Yes,
我
there
们
is.
三家有建一个码头。
Yes, we build like daungan. Yeah.
Was there ever an incident back in 2021 na nagkahulihan ng mga illegal na operasyon dun sa daungan na yon, sir?
因为在2021年好像也有一个就是行动在那边被抓到的一些员工，所以我们才问你为什么这个里面有这个港口？
被抓员工还是
Was there ever any illegal smuggling operations done in that port? Specifically, back in 2021, rice smuggling na nahuli. Meron po ba kayong nalalaman dyan, Mr. Tony Yang?
因为在这个2021年，我们有这个记录，他们有一个违法的行动，就是他们在走私一些大米。你对这个你知道吗？
这件事不是说走私，是当时我们有一艘船，就是在海关申请靠在三家码头，当时就是。 PPT 的有一个人，他说他们要来检查，他们过来说要检查吧，检查说不能说卸货，要检查吧，我就有。
It's either you know something or not, sir. It's not that complicated.
因为我们是就是有属系的进口吧，所以我就叫海关跟那个摩洛哥。 跟那个清关公司吧，过来把这个文件给他看， 看完就是说文件都清楚了，就后来就没事了，不是说被抓。
不是走私。
哦，不是，绝对不是，这个他可以去查那边的海关跟 BBD 里面的
Okay, so this is not considered as smuggling because what happened was that there was a boat that stopped there, and it was PPT who did the like a search or investigation. So we submitted the documents to the customs. So it was not considered as.
What incident was this? Is this what's the item that's being transported? Is it rice?
请问里面的货品是什么？
大米那一期。
Yes, it is
So
rice.
may rice business din po kayo.
所以你也有大米的这个企业，对吗
对对对。
？Yes, that's
So
correct.
pero nagkaroon ng incident na in-inspection kayo noon time na yon. Na according to him, he does not consider it smuggling.
所以您承认在2021年有这个事情发生，对吧？
有这个事情他们要检查，但是我那个是有熟悉的进口。
Yes, there is something that happened in 2021, but it was an investigation, and it was like an import.
Thank you. But aside from that incident, there have been multiple reports as coming in na hindi lang bigas o kanin yung dumadaong dun sa porta na yan, dyan sa daungan. There are informations, multiple na mga impormasyon na pumapasok na may mga illegal din na droga, na may iba-ibang mga smuggling of different goods. Meron po po kayong nalalaman dito, Mr. Tony Yang?
但是根据我们的报告，除了这个大米之外，你们进口的也有一些毒品，或是违法的药物，还有一些其他的物品。你对这个有什么看法？
这个绝对没有。
Absolutely, there's no such thing.
According to him. For the record, are you doing any illegal activities here in the Philippines, Mr. Tony Yang?
请问你在菲律宾有没有做一些违法的事务呢？
没有没有。
None.
Nag-ooperate pa ba yung Sanjia Steel mo?
这个3家公司还在继续运营吗？
有。
Yes.
I hope that you're telling the truth because if you're not, we will find out. The Quadcom has its eye on you.
希望你说的都是真相，我们会继续检查。
好，我也希望说赶快查清楚。
Yes, that's okay. I also hope that the truth will come out.
Sanjia Steel started kasabay ng mga pogo sa Banban. Galaw ang pogo sa Banban, may mga Chinese nationals, ang daming reports sa pumapasok ng operation. The line of questioning by this humble representation simply boils down to one thing, na sa PAGCOR, sa PAOK, at sa iba-ibang ahensya ng pamahalaan, sir, we have to be careful. Because I do believe that it is possible that some Chinese nationals are fronting different kinds of businesses. But underneath everything that they're showing that is legit, nag-ooperate sila ng pogo. And mind you, lumalabas na dahil sa paghihirap ng Quadcom Committee na ang pogo ang daming inanak na illegal na gawain. Kidnapping, na torturing, even Filipinos. Kaya nakikisuyo ako sa pamahalaan, magsama-sama tayo kasama ang Quadcom led by the President na we should crack down ng pogo. Kaya Mr. Tony Yang, I really hope that you cooperate with us. Kung may nalalaman ka sa pogo o may kakilala ka sa pogo, you should tell us. Because if you don't, the law will catch up on you guys. Matatapos tong gawain ng mga illegal. Kaya, yun ang line of questioning ko, Mr. Chair, na yung mga Chinese na nagfo-front ng iba-iba negosyo, we also have reports na ang worrisome sa akin na meron din dito yata sa Metro Manila. I hope I'm wrong. I hope the reports are wrong. Sa PAOK, maybe I could contact your office and give you a little heads up that there is possibly some POGOs operating in Metro Manila, including in MOA, na meron na allegedly na may front na ibang negosyo pero POGO ang galawan at negosyo. Ayoko naman pangunahan yung gagawing investigasyon ng pamahalaan natin, but I think it is worth something that you should check on. Not again, that these Chinese nationals who are doing illegal things, marami silang mga paikot sa gobyerno natin. Pinapaikutan tayo eh. Gagawa sila ng peking kumpanya, kunyari legit, tinutulunggis tayong mga Pilipino. It has to stop here. That's why the Quadcom will do whatever it takes. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Junicio. The next to interpolate is Congressman Paulo Ortega. You're recognized. We have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat. Magandang gabi po sa ating lahat. Let me address the same witness, Mr. Chair, Mr. Tony Yang as well. Can we show the slide of the photo where Mr. Tony Yang was arrested, Mr. Chair? Meron ba? Comsec. Anyway, habang bago po i-flash, magtatagalog po ako dahil nakakaintindi naman po yata ng Tagalog si Mr. Tony Yang. I-direct ko lang saglit, Mr. Chair, kay Sir Casio. Nakakaintindi po ba siya ng Tagalog?
Nakakaintindi po siya ng onte, Mr. Chair. Opo.
Nakakapagsalita din po. At,
I believe so, Mr. Chair.
So, Mr. Casio, can you say to this committee na meron po siyang certain level or may sense of comprehension naman po siya pagdating po sa Tagalog?
I believe so, based on my interaction, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, tuloy po ako. Mr. Yang, are you, I believe that you are a good businessman. Like magaling po kayong magnegosyo, am I right?
我相信杨先生你是一个好商人，你做的生意都很好。
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Magaling po kayo magnegosyo?
你做生意做得很好吗？
还算一般啦，可以啦。
Maybe just right, just right.
Baka may mga tips kayo sa mga starting business people kung
Nang
paano
parang-
po mapalaki yung mga negosyo, parang yung mga negosyo nyo po. Any tips?
能不能给我们一些提示，如何能做好我们这些企业？
我做生意主要就是我去来菲律宾做生意吧。我从卡加园开始吧，就是反正就是勤劳，还有一点做人一定要老实诚信。做人嘛。做人那个信用很关键，还有一点就是要耐劳其苦。
Parang mahaba po yata yung sagot niya, ma'am, no? Yun ang
Yes.
pinakamahabang sinagot niya.
Okay, so
Ano po yun?
I came here to the Philippines and I started my business in Cagayan. What I can share is that when I started, I just used my hard work. Kailangan lang magsipag. Okay, kailangan din ng integridad sa inyong mga dealings, mga negotiations. At syempre, kailangan din po ng perseverance despite the difficulties and hardship.
And siguro po, may mga tamang kaibigan din po, no? Saka mabubuting kaibigan na makakatulong sa negosyo.
那您说，这些好伙伴、好朋友也是很重要，对吧
对对对。
？Yes, it's also very
有
important.
时候你人，我们做人要先成，这我们自己要先做好吧，是吧？人家这些一些生意人才会信任我们嘛，是吧？
So individually, we have to be good persons so that other people will also trust us.
Correct. Nung papunta po kayo ng Cagayan Airport, totoo bang may escort kayo na police?
请问，你要前往卡嘎yan机场的时候，您后面有一些警察陪着你吗？这是对吗
没有没有。
？No, it's not.
Kahit na escort na hindi po police, barangay tanod, other officials, o mga kaibigan man lang, meron po ba?
那您陪着的，谁陪着你？当时候你去了卡嘎yan的机场，有没有一些政府官员呢？有没有一些朋友陪着你呢？
没有啊，都没人陪着我去啊，没人陪着我，没有人，就是司机送我过去啊。
So there was no one who accompanied me to Cagayan Airport. It was the driver who sent me there.
From Cagayan, the flight took you to Manila, right?
这个是卡嘎yan，然后前往马尼拉的航班，对吧？
对对对。
Yes, that's correct.
At doon na po kayo nahuli nung September 19 sa Terminal 3 nung Huwebes, tama po ba?
然后你是9月19号，就是在3号机场，这是周四被捉到，对吧？
对对对。
Yes, that's correct.
Do you know the reason why you were captured by the authorities?
您是否知道为什么他们会捉你？
我不知道啊，我到现在我都还不明白为什么被抓的，我一直都在想啊。
Actually, I don't know. Until now, I am wondering what is the reason why I was caught.
May I ask the apprehending authorities to explain why he was caught?
Mr. Chair, may I defer the question to the Bureau of Immigration? They were the ones who effected the arrest.
Sir Chair, may we ask the Bureau of
Yes,
Immigration?
well, we were informed that Mr. Tony Yang was apprehended because of violation of our immigration laws. And that is the reason why the custody of Mr. Yang is in the Bureau of Immigration.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May nakuha din po na pera na 1.4 million and other currencies. Tama po ba?
OK，然后你被抓到的时候，我们也没收了一共140万的披索现金，对吧？
对对对。
Yes, that's correct.
Mr. Chair, saan po gagamitin yung ganitong kalaking pera?
这
Kung
笔
Cagayan
钱
de Oro to Manila lang po.
这笔钱是用来做什么？从卡嘎yan然后到马尼拉，为什么要带这么多钱？
我本来箱子里面哦，我都有放应该有40万嘛。40万，就是我上去在这边打老虎机吧，有赢，好像110几万就放在那个箱子里面嘛，就过来就放在就再带回来吧。
相机里面
不是箱子，那个皮箱里那个箱子。
Okay, so I think that money is the one that I won from the slot machine. That was around 40万。
就是总的 有140万嘛，就是本来我有40万，二来有赢100万也放在相机里面。
So I put inside the luggage. Originally, it was only 400,000, but there was a win of 1 million, so I added, so it became 1.4 million, and then I put that in the luggage.
Saan po kayo nag-casino nung araw na yon?
那一天你在哪里
Kindly
赢
wrap
得
up to
这笔钱？
Congressman Ortega.
就是因为我回去一天再回来吧，在欧加达，在欧加达。
I got it from Okada.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Chair, may we also ask the help from the casino if it was really one in Okada? And to wrap up, Mr. Chair, Mr. Tony Yang, we are expecting your full cooperation in this investigation. I just want to ask Mr. Chair kung he will commit to this Quadcom his full cooperation in seeking the truth.
Mr. Chair, in relation, sige, do you still have to say something?
The one that was said.
Wala na.
Okay na po.
Oh,
Sabihin ko na lang.
okay na. Oh, Mr. Chair.
Okay, are you done, Congressman Ortega?
May 2 questions pa sana because I was told to wrap up na. Pero I would just like to know, Mr. Chair, when did he go to Okada?
Yun.
When did he win? And what was his timeline? Kasi CDO to Manila po yung flight niya, Mr. Chair.
Okay,
Thank you.
Miss Interpreter, can you ask him?
OK， 接下来要问你，这笔钱你说就是 Okada 赢得的钱，对吧？请问你什么时候赢得这笔钱？而且你什么时候去 Okada？
我上趟应该是在欧加达里面有差不多3、4天嘛，3、4天应该是18号回去吧。18号回去，我带回去，我19号，因为我18号回去签一些文件嘛。我19号又回马尼拉，21号要参加我一个朋友爸爸21号。
Mr. Yang, can you make your answer short, please? Because we're spending too much time on you. Only short. Make it short, please.
OK， 你只要说出一个答案，什么时候去 Okada， 什么时候赢得这笔钱？
就是17号晚上。
It was on the 17th evening.
17号晚上，17号。
So you're saying na baon niyo na yung cash, Cagayan de Oro, then Manila? Am I correct?
所以你说这笔钱你一直带着，对吧？
对对对。
Yes, I've been bringing this money with me.
就放在那个箱子里面。
I put it inside the luggage.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, in relation to what our
Are you
colleague is
done,
asking.
Congressman Ortega?
There's an interjection from the Honorable Benny Abante.
Well,
and I'm
while
willing
our ground rules does not allow interjection since you are one of the chairs, only with the indulgence of Congressman
With my
Ortega.
indulgence, Mr. Chair.
Okay, please proceed, Congressman Abante.
Thank you, my dear colleague. I just want to find out how much money did you win and you brought to Cagayan de Oro?
请问你总共赢得多少钱？那个价格是多少？然后你带去Cagayan这笔钱是多少？你在Okada 赢得的这笔钱是多少？
反正我总的那天，本来我那140万有40万是我自己的了。那天就是等于说赢100万加在一起就140万这样。
所以你赢得100万，你赢得100万对吗？ So the amount that I won is 1 million pesos. And then the 400,000 was already part of my money, my own money. So I just put it together and it became 1.4 million pesos.
So you brought with you from Manila to Cagayan de Oro 1.4 million pesos.
To Manila from Cagayan. 所以你从 Cagayan 然后到 Manila 飞往 Manila 这个航班，你一共带来这个140万，对吧？Yes, that's correct. The total amount that I brought from Cagayan to Manila is 1.4 million pesos.
Is that right after you have won?
就是你赢得之后，就是带来了这么多钱，对吧？Yes, that's correct.
Oh, when did you win? What date again, please?
什么时候赢得这笔钱呢？
应该是17号。
That was around the 17th.
因为16号我有打，就是打到17号赢了。我18号回卡加也还是17号，应该是17还是17号，应该是17号晚上赢。
What I remember is on the evening of 17th, so I won the money on the evening of 17th, and then on the 18th, I went back to Cagayan.
With 1.4 million.
你赢得是一共是100万，对吧？对，100。It's only 1 million pesos.
Oh. Can you ask him if he can teach me how to win?
能不能教
Let's
他
ask him.
能不能教他
Because
如何
he's
赢得这笔钱？
He's very lucky.
就是在老虎机如何能赢得这笔钱？
他这种老虎机吧，他有时他会中那个，就是晚上。
Okay, finish.
You just have to press.
Okay, that's it. We only up to 12 midnight. Otherwise, you pay for all the dinner. What's your last question, Congressman Ortega?
I'm okay, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So, the next interpellator is Congressman Chino Almario. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you for the 5 minutes that you will allow me, Mr. Chair. Good evening to everyone. I'd like to redirect, in the interest of national security, as what was mentioned earlier by Deputy Speaker J.J. Suarez, I'd like to direct my questions to Ms. Alice Guo. Ms. Alice, aware naman po kayo that you're still under oath. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor. And
Sige, please go on.
Your Honor, I cannot disclose too much because I have 8 pending cases po at the court din po.
Okay. And alam mo ba yung may mga statements kayo na nasabi nyo dati sa mga previous hearings in both the Quadcom and the Senate na naging natuklasan na kasinungalingan? Tama po ba?
Anong pong statement po, Your Honor?
Well, the nationality, your parents, and the like. Tama po ba?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Okay. Pero now that we're here and almost closing on this na rin, willing ka ba na magsalita ng katotohanan sa Quadcom na ito?
Your Honor, ano pong question po?
Willing po ba kayo na magsalita ng katotohanan sa Quadcom na ito now na patapos na itong lahat?
Opo, Your Honor. I have pending cases po at the court. So, anything po na sasabihin ko po dito sa Quadcom might use against me. So,
okay.
Opo.
Alright. Pero even if na alam mo na may alam din yung Ministry of State Security, willing ka rin ba na mag-confess ng katotohanan sa Quadcom na ito?
Your Honor, pa-specify ko po sana yung question po.
Yeah.
Para I know paano po din po ako maka-help po.
Okay. Sige. I'd like to direct your attention po sa ating screen. Can we please flash? Kilala mo ba tong si Xie Zhijiang?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Hindi po. Okay. I'd like to put that on the record, Mr. Chair, na hindi po niya kilala the person in question na si Xie Zhijiang. Nung nakarang mga hearings, And I'll just put this on the sideline lang because I will touch back on this one again, Mr. Chair. Nung nakaraang mga hearings, sinabi niyo po sa Senado and dito sa Congress na ikaw ay Pilipino. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
And sabi niyo din na dito kayo lumaki. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Dito kayo ipinanganak. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor. I have my Filipino birth certificate po.
And dito din kayo, Pilipino din yung mga magulang ninyo po.
Ang alam ko po, ang nanay ko po ay Filipina po.
Okay. And yung tatay mo?
Tatay ko po ay Chinese.
Okay. Now, let's circle back a few years before, more recently, yung sa pagtakbo ninyo bilang mayor po. Ano ulit yung naging rason ninyo kung bakit kayo gustong or bakit kayo nagdesisyon na tumakbo bilang mayor ng Bamban?
Your Honor, unang-una po,
Short, ano silang, Miss?
yes po, tatlo po kasi yung, ano ko po, yung sagot ko po dyan. Isa po sa tatlo ay childhood dream ko po. Pangalawa po, sa Bamban po ko lumaki, gusto ko somehow makapag-share din po ng kung anong pong meron ako. Gusto ko rin po natulungan yung mga kababayan ko po. Pangatlo po, tinulungan din po ako ng former mayor din po namin sa town para sa kampanya din po.
Okay. And saan kayo kumuha ng pondo para tumakbo bilang mayor?
Your Honor, 37,000 po ang aming voters. Hindi po ganong kalaki.
So, saan lang kayo kumuha ng pondo? Kasi kailangan ng pondo, di ba? Para magkampanya. So, saan kayo kumuha ng pondo?
Your Honor, kumuha po ako ng pondo sa negosyo ko po.
Okay. And itong negosyo is?
Your Honor, lahat po ng negosyo ko po, sinampahan po nila ng AMLAC. So, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po pagdating po sa business po.
Okay. Can we show the next slide? Gusto ko lang pakita. So, confirm niyo po, Miss Alice, na kayo po ito sa likod po ng Ford F-150. And yan si Cassie, na nakasakay din ng Can-Am. Ano ba yan? Riker Sport 900?
Your Honor, hindi po yung campaign. Yan po ay town fiesta po namin.
Town fiesta lang.
Opo.
Okay. So, very interesting. Kasi from what I remember, kasi ako mahilig ako sa kotse, pero yung kotse ko is a 2003 Camry. And medyo may kamahalan din yung mga nakikita natin dito sa pictures. But sige na lang. So this was a fiesta naman din and very festive. Pero kayong dalawa yung nasa picture, tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. So you lahat ng mga funding na nakuha mo for your campaign, galing sa sarili nyo, sa businesses?
Yes po, galing po sa sarili po lahat, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, you didn't ask for any funding from any Chinese person, Filipino?
Never po.
Okay, sige.
Filipinos po, may mga friends po na tumulong in kind. Pero finances po, wala po.
Okay, sige. Now, Mr. Chair, if you would allow me, I would like to show a video to everyone. This is from Al Jazeera. And if I may, Mr. Chair, also request humbly that this may not be taken out of my time as this is very revealing also in nature, if it's okay, Mr. Chair.
Certainly.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Congressman Almario, the better Almario.
Anyways, please, Comsec, can we please play the video?
我接收到很多这个中国公安部和“一带一路”的这个机密啊，一些事情呢还和最高层那位呢有关系。我被送回中国一定会遭到灭口。
Wang Fugui met Sher in prison and says he witnessed an attempted attack on him.
60-70个泰国人对我们10多个中国人进行那个无差别的袭击。为什么知道是针对佘志安先生呢？是因为这些泰国人相互说话当中就是有在找佘志江，那个时间是他律师会见的时间，然后所以说躲避了这一次袭击。
Thai prison authorities did not respond to our request for comment. Wang spent 5 years in jail battling charges related to credit card fraud before being found not guilty. He says he became good friends with Sher when they were placed in the same cell. He's now the custodian of many of the tycoon's alleged secrets.
他有在亚太上留下很多那个待解密的那些档案。目前受到他的那个授权所解密的那些内容，只是部分的内容而已，但是这些内容涉及到了那些国安人员的名单。
He allows us to take a look. One file in particular catches our attention. It's a dossier about Guo Huaping, or Alice Guo, former fugitive and embattled ex-mayor of a small town in the Philippines. Now in police custody, Guo is being investigated for alleged ties to scam operations and money laundering. He's also accused of being a Chinese spy.
菲律宾的这个郭华平的，我用这个手机来跟他通过话，当时呢还要了。
Sher says Guo once asked him to help fund her political campaign.
那我更不想得罪这个菲律宾政府了，所以一直就或者没有给钱。
Guo has repeatedly insisted she was born in the Philippines, a prerequisite for office holders in the country. But Sher's dossier lists China as her place of birth. Guo had previously claimed she's the daughter of a Filipino woman. But according to this document, her mother is a Chinese citizen called Lin Wenyi. The dossier also lists a family address in China's Fujian province. This is what our researcher finds when he visits the local office of the Chinese Communist Party. At a nearby village, residents shown photographs of Guo recognize her as the daughter of Lin Wenyi, the same name that appears in Sher's dossier. They say Guo was born here and only moved away towards the end of 2002. Sher says he has a message for the former mayor.
郭华平跟我是不可信的，我们两个你看一下，曾经都为这个国安部卖命，你看看我的下场，要想不被灭口呢，就把真相呢也告诉全世界。
China's Ministry of State Security did not respond to our request for comment. Neither did Alice Guo Huaping.
So, Mr. Chair, I'd like to point out to this committee that even if we have been making our own researches, pulling up our own inquiries, this is another source from a completely different party and is unrelated to what we do. Pero nagkataon that the person person named She Kailun, who si She Zhejiang trusted with the encrypted files, showed to Al Jazeera that there is a dossier confirming that there are Chinese spies all over, at least in this case, Myanmar, but here also in the Philippines, and undoubtedly shows Guo Huaping. In the picture, where she was born, even her mother, and the name of Lin Wenyi. Mr. Chair, again, we were told, kanina nagtanong tayo kung lumaki ba si Ma'am Alice dito sa Pilipinas, kung dito ba siya ipinanganak, kung Pilipino ba yung mga magulang niya. She first said na dito daw siya lumaki, which is false. Because paano malalaman or ma-identify ng mga tao doon mismo sa address sa Fujian na nakilala nila si Alice Guo o Guo Huaping as anak ni Lin Wenyi nung pinakita nila yung picture ni Guo Huaping sa kanila. Number 2, tinanong natin kung saan ba siya ipinanganak. Nakita na nga. Doon mismo, she left daw late of 2002. Sabi pa ng mga tao na in-interview ng Al Jazeera doon mismo sa Fujian. And might we take note, Mr. Chair, na sa video, nung pinuntahan nila yung address na nakalagay sa dossier, sa encrypted dossier, is a local office ng Communist Party of China. So, Mr. Chair, I think this in itself speaks volumes na No? Again, nakakainis na time and time again, dinideny ni Go Huaping lahat ng mga questions na tinatanong namin sa kanya. Okay. Again, let me ask. Go Huaping, kilala mo ba si Xie Zhijiang? Yes or no?
Your Honor, yung si Jijan na sinasabi niyo po, yan po ba yung pinakita niyo po kanina sa akin sa picture?
Correct.
Hindi ko po siya kilala. At sana po, Your Honor, Mr. Chair, makuha ko rin po yung details. Gusto ko po magdemanda. Hindi ko po sila kilala.
Hindi natin madidemanda, Miss Alice, dahil kasi he's in jail in Thailand. And the reason why he's speaking the truth now is because, as he was saying that din in the video, although hindi lang pinakita dito, is that he is also being illegally detained daw, sabi niya. Kaya sa galit niya, he wants to speak also the truth out to the world, na iniipit na rin siya ng Chinese Ministry of State and Security. So, what does he have to lose? That's why nga sinabi nga niya sa inyo, Ms. Go Huaping, na tell the truth. Don't fall to the same mistakes that he has done. Kasi nga, he also fears for your life. Remember, nung Senate hearing, na you mentioned na you didn't want to name names because you feared for your life. And because of that, the Senate granted you security and asylum within the PNP's compound. Ngayon, na nag-executive session na kayo, sabi ng Senate na there was nothing to go about except for one name na hindi pa din namin alam. But if we look at it, there is no doubt, kitang-kita na. Hindi na galing mismo dito sa Quadcom, pero in an international company that whose job is to search for the truth worldwide. So, Mr. Chair, I'd like to submit this video na this is confirmation that what we've been trying to unearth here, marami na din dyan na nakikita din that corroborates not from us, but from other parties as well. Which also means that this Quadcom should also be the avenue for which other people should also go to us to reveal more of the truth, kasi kailangan din natin yung kompletong katotohanan. Which is why this is an open call to action, Mr. Chair. Sa lahat ng mga nanonood ng Quad Committee meetings natin, na kung may alam kayo, lalo na nakakatulong ito sa pagtingin, sa pagkuha ng katotohanan, please come forward. Kasi this is national security also at stake. She's been denying na may kilala siya, na ultimo, sinasabi niya na ilang beses na siya tinawagan para humingi ng campaign funds. Kung hindi niya alam yun, or if he was saying, if it wasn't even in the same timeline, then he wouldn't have said that. Diba? Timing. Elections natin, doon din siya, tumakbo din siya, humingi siya ng tulong. It all adds up. It all lines up. So, Mr. Chair, I'd like to submit this video to the committee. And I hope na people really try this time na mas marami pa na will come forward to speak truth to this matter. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Almario. So, before we recognize the next interpellator, may tanong lang ako kay Ms. Go Huaping. So, hindi mo kilala yon, ano?
Your Honor, unfair naman po para sa akin. Hindi ko po siya kilala at never po ako humingi ng campaign fund entirely. Never po ako humingi ng campaign fund during my campaign period. At nung video na pinakita po ni Congressman Chino po kanina, hindi ko po siya kilala. At gusto ko rin po na iparating sa lahat ng kababayan ko at buong Pilipinas na rin po. Mahal ko pang Pilipinas.
Kasi nabanggit dun sa video na you're probably a spy.
Hindi po ako spy.
So, hindi ka spy.
Totally po, hindi po ako spy.
Hindi ikaw yung nasa picture.
Hindi po ako spy, hindi po ako nasa picture, at hindi rin po, Your Honor, ako yung sinasabi niya.
Kasi yung parang pinakita niyang dokumento, I don't know if that is a birth certificate from China, it clearly shows a picture that resembles your feature. Di ba? So, 1, 2, pangalan mo, yung Go Huaping. Tapos yung place of birth mo, nakalagay daw doon. Nakalagay, China eh, di ba? So, how will you now tell us and convince the Filipino people na ikaw ay hindi spy at ikaw ay hindi involved dito sa POGO?
Your Honor, I think our government agencies can prove din sa darating ng araw na hindi po ako spy dahil hindi naman po talaga ako spy. Secondly, yung tao po na nasa video po kanina, I'll find way para hindi ko po alam kung paano, pero I'll talk to my lawyer, especially the network, magdidemanda po ako.
Okay, sige. Thank you. The next interpellator is Congresswoman Migs Nograles. You're recognized.
Thank
have
you,
5
Mr.
minutes.
Chair. Before that, Ms. Alice Go, you said you will file a case against this Sheji Zian, and you said you will tell the network. Anong network to?
Per my record po, kung di po ako nagkakamali, Al Jazeera Network. Yung
thank
nakita
you.
ko po kanina. Pero babalikan ko po kung tama po yung naisulat ko po, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I'll go back to some questions in relation to the video. So again, Ms. Alice Go, Mr. Chair, you are denying that you are a Chinese spy.
Hindi po ako Chinese spy.
Well, Mr. Chair, wala naman atang spiya na mag-aamin na spiya siya. No. So, it really begs the question. But anyway, alam nyo ba, Ms. Go, na itong si She Ziyang, na umamin na Chinese spy siya, na sinabi naman niya, kilala ka niya, ay inamin niya na dito siya na-recruit sa Pilipinas.
Your Honor, I cannot answer your question dahil hindi ko po siya kilala.
So, to put on record, Mr. Chair, this video showed, mahaba kasi to, it's an excerpt of the video, that inamin niya na recruited siya dito sa Pilipinas. In fact, can we show lang na nagpakita siya ng picture na nandito siya sa Pilipinas. I think it's one of the recruiters. Kung pwede lang natin mapakita yung picture na yon. So, ito. Wala kang kilala dito.
Sa tatlo po, ni isa po wala po akong kakilala, Your Honor.
So, ito, nandito si Shezi Zhang when he was saying, Mr. Chair, na dito siya na-recruit sa Pilipinas as a spy. Baka iisa lang pala ang nagre-recruit sa kanila, hindi natin alam, no? And again, babalik natin doon sa picture na pinakita sa video. Yung next slide, please. And again, you confirm this is not you, Miss Alice Go?
Your Honor, hindi po ako yan.
This is not you. Okay. Ang katanungan ko, Miss God, because you're saying that hindi mo kilala at dedemanda mo, ano naman mabe-benefit din nitong si Sheji Zhang to name you?
Your Honor, I think it's better for you to ask him. Kasi siya po yung naglabas ng video, so siya po nakakaalam ano makakapag-benefit po sa kanya. Definitely, hindi po ako spy.
Okay. Relax ka lang. Bakit ka galit?
Kasi po, ganun din po yung nangyari last time. Sinasabi po nila spy ako. Mahal ko pong Pilipinas, Filipino po ako, hindi po ako spy.
Okay, relax lang. Relax ka lang. Diba? You don't have to be so riled up if you know the truth. Right? So, you categorically will keep denying what Shezi Zhang is saying. Right? He mentions na pinanganak ka sa Fujian, China. And na nanay mo si Lin Wenyi. Correct?
Allegations po niya yun, Your Honor.
And who is Lin Wenyi?
Your Honor, Lin Wenyi is a partner of my father. And about my citizenship naman po, I think there is already
I'm not asking
court
anything about your
na po.
citizenship. I'm just asking who Lin Wenyi is. Pinapangunahan mo ako sa mga questions ko. Hindi ko naman tinatanong. Masyado kang defensive. You know, mga actuations mo, medyo, it's showing something, Miss Guo. So, itong address mo na pinakita, pakita natin yung picture ulit. Yung address nito, Mr. Chair, is apparently the local address of the Chinese Communist Party. Sigurado ka, hindi mo namimiss to? Walang memories?
Never ko po nakita, Your Honor.
Baka lang, may emotional ka ngayon eh. Baka lumabas ang emotions mo dito.
Your
Namimiss
Honor,
mo.
emotional po ako dahil unfair po para sa akin, para sabihan po ako na spy po ako.
Okay, I'm asking about your house now. So, eto,
Your Honor, that's not my house.
Okay, this is in Fujian. Balik lang natin sa last hearing na meron pinakita si Congresswoman Luis Trono, yung nagko-congratulate yung people of Fujian sa kanya. So, kung hindi ka taga dito, at mukhang taga dito naman yung sinasabi nilang bahay nila, bakit naman din? Pakita nga natin ulit. I think we have that, no? That the people of Fujian was congratulating the first mayor na naging mayor dito. Yan. We have a translator here. Do you understand what is written?
Yes, this is like congratulating for winning as the mayor. Okay, and then these are the people who prepared this congratulatory page.
Those are the people, yung mga pangalan.
Below, yes po.
Okay. Baka kunin natin, Mr. Chair, yung mga pangalan na yan.
Yeah, can you please post it again? Yan. Oh. Sino-sino yan?
It is from Jinjiang, Jinjing Shen. Yeah, it's an association of the hometown. It's in Jinjing Shen.
Which is in Fujian, I think.
Yes, it is.
Which is basically where what we saw in this video, Mr. Chair, kung saan talaga sinasabing galing ang si Miss Alice Guo, no? And then itong si Lin Wenyi, na tinatanggi naman po ni Miss Alice Guo na hindi mo nanay, no? Which later on, nakakalungkot if she really is your mother, na you're denying your ties to your mother. Sinabi din sa documentary, Mr. Chair, na umalis nga daw siya, sabi ng mga residente doon, na umalis siya towards the end of 2002. From the previous hearings, we have a copy of the Special Investor Resident Visa. Yung next slide, please. Yan. Na dependent siya ni Lin Wenyi. Galing nga sila from Fujian. And it is January 12, 2003 na pumasok sila ng Pilipinas. So, you know, the facts seem to be aligned. The documents that we have and we've been seeing seem to be aligned with this video that came out, Mr. Chair, na hindi naman natin alam bakit naman in-name din si Miss Alice Guo na hindi naman, wala naman kinalaman ito sa atin. But apparently, there is that connection, which is scary. We go back to Lin Wenyi, which you have said this is the partner of your father, your Chinese father.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And you said, naman, na you will only be into business with those you're very close with and those you trust, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, you said that last hearing. And yung lumabas nga yung mga corporations, makita natin, they're about, pakita natin yung almost similar to the table that we showed last hearing, or 2 hearings ago. Ito yung mga corporations mo. Ang daming beses lumalabas nga nitong si Lin Wenyi, na lahat ng mga kasama sa corporations na yon are actually family members of yours. Your brother, your father, right? And ngayon, nanay niya. Ala, itong Lin Wenyi. So it is a family corporation. So, Miss Alice, itong nangyari din sa video, meron sinasabing yung Yatay Group. Ito yung company ni Mr. She Zhizang. And actually, itong business ni She Zhizang ay katulad ng mga negosyong tinayo mo sa Bamban, Tarlac. There's a picture eh. Na alos magkapareho siya. And do you know that itong si She Zhizang, link yung mga businesses niya. Kaya nga siya nasa Thailand ngayon eh. With human trafficking, extortion, and cyber scams. Which are the very same crimes na tinitingnan natin ngayon, Mr. Chair, na nangyayari sa mga illegal POGO operations dito. If I may be allowed to play an excerpt of that video again, Mr. Chair, to show what's happening in Myanmar.
Please proceed.
It's one of Asia's most mysterious cities. A pulsing boomtown in a war-torn region of Myanmar.
You can see really just how close it is to Thailand, with just this tiniest river that separates them.
Across the border is Yatai New City. Once a sleepy rural town, it's been transformed by vast sums of Chinese money. Judah Tanner used to run a school near where the neon-lit buildings now stand.
It really is Myanmar's version of Las Vegas or Macau. Just a few years ago, it was rice fields and cornfields. Basically overnight, we've just seen it erupt into this city that just goes as far as the eye can see.
It's Lunar New Year.
So, Mr. Chair, essentially, no, makikita natin may similarity from a rural area, pumasok at nag-expand, nag-build ng mga ganitong klase to front legal businesses na alam naman natin may mga illegalities which is being found in Myanmar. And ito yung sinabi ng Chinese spy na si She Zhijiang. So essentially, Mr. Chair, kung titingnan mo, if I may show na lang to this committee para mas madali. Parang ang mga espiya ng China, di lang sa Pilipinas, pati sa Myanmar, we don't know other countries that we can later on discover. Parang may steps sila kung anong gagawin nila. Parang, ito, step 1, pumili kayo ng bansa. Halimbawa, itong Philippines sa atin, Myanmar, Thailand. Step 2, pumili ng lugar na pagtatayuan ng mga industrial complex, which we have seen in Porac, Pampanga, and in Bambam, Tarlac. Step 3, maghanap ng mga dayuhang Chinese na mumumuhanan na tutulong magtayo ng negosyo. Kita natin, yung kapatid ni Michael Yang, nakatanggap halos 2 billion pesos mula 2018 hanggang 2021. Si Zhang Yujin, na nakita natin guilty sa Singapore para sa kasong money laundering na incorporator ng Baofu. At yung si Jiang Zhongguo, yung ama ni Alice Guo, na incorporator din, na sinasabi nga niya, yun ang simula, di ba? Na nagpondo rin sa kanya sa mga businesses. There's this trend, Mr. Chair, no? Na galing sa Chinese, nagsisimula, or kung grandfather man, ganito yung mga paulit-ulit na kwento Then there's step 4. Kukunin ang mga loob ng mga residente at gawing dummies. Nakita natin, I think, di ba may mga nag-surrender, I think over the past few days, Mr. Chair. Itong sinema Thelma Laranan, Rowena Evangelista, tindahan sila ng mga gulay, no? May mga barbecue stall na obviously hindi naman nila kayang mag-incorporate or to give itong mga capital sa mga malalaking negosyo na nag-surrender na ginamit lang sila. I don't know kung paano nila ginawa ito. Basta kinukuha nila yung loob ng mga residente kasi syempre may mga pangangailangan siguro at hindi naman nila iniisip kung ano yung magiging repercussions. Then there's step 5 na maghahanap ng makapangyarihan na tao na may pera at impluwensya sa gobyerno na alam natin na tinatanungan natin na ngayon hindi na natin makita, Mr. Chair, ang dating presidential spokesperson, na kita natin, tinulungan niya, bigyan ng permit, ang mga POGO, known personality who's the lawyer, and owns several properties connected to what we have been seeing the past few hearings. Then there's step 6, mag-incorporate na ng mga kumpanyang mukhang legitimate sa una. Diba? Nabigyan na natin ng lisensya tong Hongshen. And then na-raid yung Baofu compound. Yung Lucky South 99 nagsimula as a BPO, sa BPO at real estate industry. Ngunit inamend na yung AOI niya noong February, doon na pumasok yung POGO. So they can start incorporating in the guise of a legitimate business na mamaya magiging illegal naman. Then there is the next step, magkakaroon nga ng corporate layering na. At nakikita natin sa mga different corporations like Baofu, itong mga corporation ng mga Yangs, itong mga corporations nila Miss Alice Guo. Nakita natin sa matrix today, there are so many corporate layers na pag tinignan mo, it all ties back to two personalities who are here. Actually, three personalities who are here na magkakasabwat, Mr. Chair. And of course, step 8. Then dito na, pag nangyari na tong lahat, magkakaroon na ng illegal na gawain na may mga human trafficking, money laundering, illegal gambling, love scams, tax evasions, at iba pa. You know, Mr. Chair, nakakalungkot. So ito, titingnan natin, steps 1 to 8. Mukhang ito ang, kumbaga, standard siguro nila or mission order ng mga espiya na to. Nakakalungkot na pumasok sila ng Pilipinas. Pinayagan silang pumasok ng Pilipinas dahil bawal sa kanilang bansa itong mga gambling, offshore. Pumasok ang China dito. They took advantage of our country, our laws, our citizens, our resources, Mr. Chair. Nakakatakot dahil hindi to one-sided. Lahat ng mga steps na to, mangyayari lang at pupunta sa next step kung pinayagan to ng gobyerno. There are steps and there are processes. At sinabi ni Ms. Alice Guo na our government agencies can prove naman daw. 'Di ba? Kasi alam niya, hindi naman gagalaw to, hindi mangyayari to kung walang approval ng mga government agencies. So paano to nakalusot, Mr. Chair? Yung tinitingnan natin. Kaya natin ginagawa to. Yung government ng Pilipinas natin, paano nangyari to? Para nakapasok ang China dito? Paano ka nakalusot ang isang Chinese spy dito? At malala, paano naging parte ang isang Chinese spy sa gobyerno natin na binoto ng mga Pilipino? Paano nangyari to? Sino ang pumayag na mangyari to? Akala ko ba, Mr. Chair, diba, the Philippines is not for sale? Yun yung sinasabi. Baka kaya naman palang the Philippines is not for sale dahil siguro as early as 2017, ay yung nagsimula tong lahat ay mukhang nabenta ng Pilipinas. So sino ba ang nagbenta ng Pilipinas sa China? Yun lang po, Mr. Chair. And I will end again to Ms. Alice Guo with the message of your fellow Chinese spy to you. So sana medyo matauhan ka ng konti. Can we just play that message na lang po?
Hindi, meron pa eh. Yung last part.
Message yan.
Yung part lang po ng message ng dun sa video.
The last part.
Yes, the last
Can
part.
you fast forward to the last part? Yung statement.
我接收到很多这个中国公安部和“一带一路”的这个机密啊，一些事情呢还和最高层那位呢有关系。我被送回中国一定会遭到灭口。
Sa last part po.
Wang Fugui met Sher in prison and says he witnessed an attempted attack on him.
6起。
Sa last part lang po yung message po ni Xie Zhijiang.
我接收到很多这个中国公安部和“一带一路”的这个机密啊，一些事情呢还和。
Sige po, yung sasabihin ko na lang kung nagkakaroon ng technical difficulties, hindi ko masasabi in Chinese, baka kasi mas makarelate sila eh, Mr. Chair, sayang, di ba? Pero...
But there was a English translation
Yes.
sa baba eh.
Oo. Kung nasa last part kasi siya eh. Ayan, ayan. Ayan po.
in She's dossier. They say Kuo was born here and only moved away towards the end of 2002. She says he has a message for the former mayor.
郭海平生活是不可信的，我们两个你看一下，曾经都为这个国安部卖命，你看看我的下场。要想不被灭口呢，就把真相呢，就告诉全世界。
China's Ministry of State Security did not respond to our request for comment.
Thank you.
Neither did Alice Guo Huaping.
So, Mr. Chair, I end my interpellation with that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Congresswoman Nograles. The next to interpellate is Congresswoman Jinky Luistro.
Thank you,
You're
Mr. Chair.
recognized.
We were presented by the Matrix when we started the hearing on POGO. And indeed, Mr. Chair, the number of corporations, including the incorporators, are really overwhelming. However, Mr. Chair, I wish to commend DSJJ Suarez and SDS Don Gonzales for painstakingly presenting how Michael Young and Alan Lim are connected to all of this. However, Mr. Chair, to give us a rundown on how this investigation is going in relation to the matrix that was presented earlier, I wish to summarize what we have gone through already by enumerating the 4 significant personalities along with the corresponding location and the companies involved. So far, Mr. Chair, we were able to unfold the personality of Mayor Alice Goo, whom we later on found out is a Chinese national by the person Go Waping. She is from Tarlac, where we found a compound we call Baofu, and where we see 2 corporations involved in POGO, started with Hongsheng and later on converted to Yunzu An. The second personality, Mr. Chair, is Cassandra Lee Ong. She figured in Porac, Pampanga, where there is a location we call Whirlwind, catering to the POGO operation of the company we call Lucky South. Tonight, Mr. Chair, we are all witnesses of the unfolding of another Chinese personality. This is in the person of Tony Yang, the elder brother of Michael Yang and Hong Jai Yang. This time, Mr. Chair, the location is Cagayan de Oro, where there is such a compound we call Alwana Compound, and allegedly there are 2 companies involved in POGO operation. One is Oro One, and the other is Sanja Steel. Ultimately, Mr. Chair, what surprises us tonight is the seeming link of Miss Alice Goo, one of the Chinese POGO operator, with a self-confessed Chinese spy by the name She Yang Zheng. Apparently, Mr. Chair, based on the documentary that was presented, he operated a POGO corporation also. This one is in Myanmar, near the boundary of Thailand. And the name of the corporation is Yatai International Group, Mr. Chair. At this point, Mr. Chair, being the lead agency in this investigation, I wish to request the PAOK from their perspective, how do we connect these four already significant Chinese personalities figuring in our POGO investigation, Mr. Chair? May we request Director Casio?
Madam Chair, as previously explained in the different hearings, it's more of the financial transactions that basically exposed the intricate links of these four said individuals and the companies to which they are also associated. So, but then again, Madam Chair, this is still an ongoing investigation, so we may still be able to uncover as we proceed with the financial investigation as we defer to the AMLC, Madam Chair.
May we know, Mr. Chair, if PAOK has come across already this Oro 1 and Zanja Steel with respect to the allegation concerning POGO operation?
With regards to Oro 1, Madam Chair, we heard about it during the, because of a news report that was wherein a supposed inspection was conducted in the said location of Oro 1. And then when we heard of that particular inspection, ma'am, we dug into our files and were able to check that indeed Oro 1 was a customer service representative of Shonway Technology. By the way, Madam Chair, there are 8 others at one time that were CSR of Shonway Technology.
How about Sanjay Steel Corporation, Mr. Chair?
Madam Chair, with regards to Sanja, this is an ongoing investigation together with other law enforcement agencies and intelligence agencies, so to speak. We've seen the name of Philippine Sanja Steel in different alleged illegal transactions, not necessarily related to POGO, Madam Chair.
But have we visited the location of this Sanja Steel? The facility?
As far as the commission is concerned, Madam Chair, no. When the Bureau of Immigration was able to apprehend Mr. Yang last week at the Ninoy Aquino International Airport, we've received reports that a good number of vans left the compound early morning of the same day, the following day that he was apprehended, supposedly with the purpose of bringing out the foreign nationals in the area.
I understand that the only case that Tony Yang is facing right now is violation of immigration law. Is this correct?
That is affirmative, Madam Chair.
Do we have AMLA here? Mr. Chair, I wish to ask the AMLA if he's seeing any case which can possibly be filed against Tony Yang concerning his several corporations here in the Philippines, particularly with respect to violation of the AMLA.
Magandang hapon po, Madam Chair. Madam Chair,
may we request the resource speaker to please speak louder and maybe closer to the microphone?
Magandang hapon po, Madam Chair. Money laundering is a derivative crime, meaning it has to proceed from an unlawful activity. As mentioned by Dr. Casio, what Mr. Yang is facing right now is violation of immigration law, which is not a predicate offense under the AMLA. But just the same, Your Honor, we are gathering all information, personalities that come up during investigation. We gather intelligence information and we investigate, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I wish to direct my question this time to Alice Goo. Mr. Chair, I wish to manifest likewise and direct this manifestation to AMLA, that I understand that there are cases already filed against the incorporators of Brick Hearts Brick Hearts, which I understand is a subsidiary of Shonway. And Shonway being the company which is being served or serving Oro One and Sanja Steel. Considering the corporate relationship of Brick Hearts, Shonway, Oro One, and Sanja Steel, are we not considering any possibility of violation of AMLA, having the cases filed already involving Brick Hearts as the predicate crime?
Your Honor, since the name of that corporation came up during the investigation of this committee, and in news accounts, Your Honor, we have started our investigation on Brick Hearts, Your Honor.
May we ask PAOK, considering the presentation of DS J.J. Suarez earlier, that there was a kidnapping discovered in Brick Hearts, meron po ba tayong naka-file na kaso against the incorporators of Brick Hearts?
None to our knowledge, Madam Chair. We've heard of the kidnapping in relation to Shuangma Technology and in relation to Brick Hearts. But then again, I would direct the said question to the Philippine National Police because the said reports were directed to them during that time of the investigation, Madam Chair, not to the Commission.
Mr. Chair, can we hear from the PNP? If we have the PNP here. There is a kidnapping incident in Brick Hearts. This one involves a Filipina. So may we know if a case was filed concerning this kidnapping incident? Mr. Chair, this is the corporation layering that we have been explaining since day one of our investigation. As a matter of fact, even prior to the creation of Quadcom, we have observed already the creation of so many corporations, however, with interlocking directors that adds to challenges on the part of the government, including the agencies, the PAOK, the PNP, and the AMLA, in identifying the Chinese personalities to be held responsible by the various illegal activities hiding under the guise of POGO establishment or even a customer service provider. Do we have PNP here?
Yes, Madam Chair, from the IDM, Colonel Landicho, sir, ma'am.
Our question to PNP is whether a case was filed concerning the kidnapping incident involving Brick Hearts.
We will check on that, ma'am.
I hope that the PAOK will be coordinating closely with AMLA and with the PNP because I understand that this is a very complex illegal activity involving so many companies, so many corporations, so many foreign nationals that gives challenges to us on identifying who is he and who needs to be charged in court.
Madam Chair, rest assured, I will bring this matter to our Undersecretary and to our Chairman, and we would do our best to coordinate with the said agencies in relation to Brick Hearts and Shuangma, because Brick Hearts has figured in so many POGO investigations already, Madam Chair.
I lament, Mr. Chair, that while we have unfolded already the personality of Cassie Ong, of Alice Goo, of Tony Yang, and even She in the documentary, I understand that there are still several corporations hiding under the guise of being a Filipino corporation, also hiding under the guise of being a BPO or customer service provider. I hope we can look into all of this, especially those companies which were mentioned in the matrix at the early part of our hearing, Mr. Chair. And can we ask Alice Goo now? Meantime, Mr. Chair, I will be yielding to the other members of the committee while waiting for Alice Goo.
Okay, while waiting for Ms. Go Waping, we'll recognize first Congressman PM Vargas.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ang tanong ko po ay para kay Mr. Tony Yang. Itatanong ko lang, matagal na kayo dito sa Pilipinas, 25 years na. Ano yung main source of income ninyo for 25 years na dito kayo nakatira?
OK， 你在菲律宾待了很久，已经有了25年。然后，请问你在菲律宾最大的收入是哪里来的？
我最大的收入就是从刚开始来，慢慢做生意，就是慢慢越做越大这样。就是渐做大了这样。
So my main source of income, it came from the time that I started here in the Philippines until it grew slowly.
Yes, what is the main source of income, Mr. Chair? Is it selling rice? Is it the steel? What product are you selling? And please speak loudly in the microphone, Mr. Yang.
靠近一点。
好。
OK，所以最大的收入是哪里来的？比如说从你的大米呀，还是从钢铁呀？
我大米做比较久，大米啦，还有那个以前做那个皮蛙那个了，还有面粉厂啦，这些。就是这些，还有一些农产品哦，这些咯。
Okay, so the biggest source of income is the rice. It's still the rice, and I also have some wholesale of the products. I also have the rice mill and also some agricultural products.
Okay, thank you very much. What I'd like to ask is, kamusta naman yung kita? How are your earnings with your business? Would you say you did very well in the Philippines? Would you say you did good? Would you say you did bad in the Philippines while staying for 25 years here pagdating sa kinikita mo sa negosyo mo?
然后你认为呢？你在菲律宾赚的钱，这些收入，你如何能形容？你能说你赚的很多，还是你赚的刚刚好，还是你赚的不多？你如何要形容你的收入？
我在这边赚的，也就是一般啦，也算满意了。就是说，就是我这20几年的那个努力吧，也算自己也满意。
Okay, so I can say that my earnings are just right. I am satisfied with what I'm earning, especially from the fruits of my more than 10 years of labor and hard work.
Okay, and you lived for 25 years, you lived where?
在这个25年，你住在哪里？25年，你住在哪里
？25年，我大部分时间都是在菲律宾卡加yan CDO.
Most of the time, I'm in Cagayan de Oro in the Philippines.
Okay, and Cagayan de Oro is a lovely place, di ba? Dahil doon kayo nakatira, at mukha naman sabi nyo, okay naman yung kinita ninyo. Marami bang pagkakataon na dahil okay naman yung kita ninyo, nag-give back o tumulong kayo sa sarili ninyong community kung saan kayo nakatira?
OK， 你说你在哥哥安住了很久，对吧？然后你也说你赚得不错，对吧？那请问你有没有做过一些回馈社会的一些活动呢？
有啊，我比如说 比如说那个，比如说卡加恩有涨大水灾吧，还是有时候有那些，火灾啦，哦，还有时候，比如说有一些穷人的孩子要上学，我们都会买一些书包啦，这些去捐他们，去给他，像救灾这些啦，我都经常在做。
Yes, that is right. So I have done some of those like charitable work also in the community. So this includes, for example, like the flood victims. There are also during in Cagayan where we had the flood, we also have for the fire victims. And sometimes I also support or donate like school bags to the students who are poor.
Okay, thank you for answering the question. What I'd like to ask after that is, how do you distribute or give your help or your charity to your community? Do you partner with the local government? Do you use a foundation? How do you do it? Do you just call the people and go there directly?
那请问您是如何做出这些回馈的一些活动啊？比如说，你有没有跟一些政府官员跟他们搭配呀、或者呢，你有跟一个基金会跟他们合作？
有啊，有，就是正常如果去捐，这些都是有跟这些政府的部门一起合作。就是比如说，有时候这个地方淹大水啦，我们会去跟那个马兰街的，还是市政府咯，去跟他们沟通说，他那边比如说有灾情啦，就买一些大米啦，还有一些，反正就是一些东西。一起去救灾这样。
Okay. Yes, I have been partnering also with the government, with the different departments of the government. For example, there's a flood, so I also partner with them. I also work with the barangay and also the city hall or the city department. And also, because I have rice, so I also give away rice.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I'm asking is because for some random reason, I live in Quezon City, but I was tagged or I saw a post from Cagayan de Oro, and I'd like to ask you, because the post from a Facebook page called Bantay Nakaw says that there's a photo of you, the mayor, the city mayor of Cagayan de Oro, and the ABC president of Cagayan de Oro. The three of you are photoshopped into a Three Kings kind of picture, and it says that you are the Pogo Trio. Are you aware of this or no?
因为我们在脸书上有一些发帖，就是他们说，你在这个照片里面，你跟那个市长啊，还有这个 ABC 的总经理啊，还有你们三个在一个图片，在一个照片里面，然后他们有写下来，你们三个就是这个博彩公司的王子。
没有，我真的没有做博彩。
I'm not. I never done any pogo activity.
Yes, it just says the Pogo Trio. So I guess what I'm going to ask now is, do you personally know the mayor and the ABC president of Cagayan de Oro?
那请问您是否认识这个 Cagayan de Oro 的市长，还有 ABC 的总经理呢
？ABC 啊。
ABC 公司的总经理。市长和总经理，你认识吗？
市长应该我在那边那么久了，应该是会认识，我会认识，但是 ABC 我就不知道是什么了。
Okay. Of course, I know the mayor because I've been there for a long time. But for ABC president, I don't know him.
Okay, this is I'm just giving you a chance to defend yourself against such news? Because there's a lot of fake news going around now. And then because it says that the mayor is the Pogo Trio's big boss. The mayor is also the protector of Tony Yang and the ABC president's illegal operation. And they are your partners in smuggling rice and illegal drugs. And there are a lot of situations where local governments, where businessmen or successful businessmen partner with them also in order to give back or to do charitable things. So I want you to clarify this. What can you say about this, about these activities and allegations towards you?
还有一个就是，有一些假的信息可能是假的。那他们说，市长呢就是在保护您杨先生，还有保护这个 ABC 这个公司。比如说你们有一些走私大米啊，或者这些毒品的一些活动，这些行动，就是由市长来保护你们。你对这个有什么说法？
这个绝对不可能，绝对没有说我绝对没有做这些东西，还有那市长也绝对没有说绝对没有说保护我们，哦，我跟他也是普通的认识的朋友呢，就是普通的朋友。
Okay. So that's really impossible. The statement a while ago was impossible because the mayor does not protect us or any kind of our activity. We are just ordinary friends.
Okay, thank you for answering that. You lived in Mr. Yang, you lived in the Philippines for 25 years, so I am assuming that you like it here and you love it here. We at the Quadcom are requesting for your full cooperation because we will not stop until we uncover the truth. Because as said by our President and our Speaker, there is no room for criminals in the 19th Congress and in the Philippines. Thank you. And my next question, short question, is for our PAOK representative, Dr. Casio. In the presentation or the matrix made earlier by our Deputy Speaker, has anyone attempted, either PAOK, the BI, or the PNP, has anyone attempted to locate any of the people in the criminal syndicate?
Yes, Mr. Chair. A good number of the Chinese nationals that have been mentioned in the matrix, in fact, have been charged criminally in relation to Bamban and in relation to the Porac raids. But the other individuals, we're still trying to coordinate with our foreign counterparts to be able to find them and make them pay for their criminal misdeeds in the country, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. But what about when I saw the presentation, there were also Filipino names. And it wasn't just the Chinese nationals. Do you think we should locate also the Filipino counterparts that are acting in this criminal organization? The reason why I'm asking this, sir, is at first it was drugs. Now it's Pogo. But before all of that, it was also Farmally. These are the three major crimes in our country for the past couple of years. And it's sad to see that smack in the middle of it are Filipinos. Kapwa natin Pilipino ay nandun. Kaya tingin nyo ba, hindi lang kailangan yung Chinese nationals, yung alamin natin kung nasaan. Kung hindi, pati yung mga kapwa Pilipino na nandito, nakasama dito.
On behalf of the interagency body who has been conducting the different investigations, Mr. Chair, yes, we do agree. In fact, we have been, our prosecutorial team, unfortunately they are not here, I think they're taking a break. They've been piercing the corporate veil, so to speak, to be able to identify the Filipino incorporators as well as beneficial owners. Now in relation to Sean Way, since this is an ongoing investigation, our interagency body also, Mr. Chair, is looking into the different personalities. And as requested by Madam the Honorable Luistro, we will also look into the corporate layering, so to speak, of these corporations and associated corporations. And we will try our best together with AMLC and the Philippine National Police, NBI, and DOJ IACAT to so-called, so to speak, pierce the corporate veil, Mr. Chair.
Thank you po. Mr. Chair, if I may suggest, for the Bureau of Immigration, malaman muna sa unang listahan kung sino ang nandito sa Pilipinas pa. Hindi lang yung Chinese nationals o kundi pati yung mga Pilipino na nandito. Bakit? Kasi sa akin pong palagay, kailangan din natin sila makausap at malaman. Kasi malamang sa mga nakausap na ahensya, sa mga napalusot na papeles, sa mga naging partner nila na LGU members, at sa mga naging biktima, sila ang naging conduit, sila ang naging tulay kung bakit nakapasok ang mga ganitong klaseng aktibidades dito sa Republika ng Pilipinas. Sila ang nag-areglo, 20 seconds na lang po, Mr. Chair. Sila ang nag-areglo ng lahat ng ito. Kaya tayo sa Quadcom, wag po nating payagan na maareglo ang krimen at saka ang national security po natin. So with that, with the PAOK and with the BI, sana po malocate natin sila para po maimbitahan natin dito at mabigyan linaw tayo kung bakit ganun ang nangyayari sa kapwa Pilipino natin. Maraming salamat po. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Congressman Vargas. Now we go back to Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair, I wish to ask Alice Goo. Miss Alice, sino po ang sinundan yung mayor?
Former Mayor John Feliciano.
Come again?
Former Mayor John Feliciano.
Joe Feliciano.
John Feliciano.
John Feliciano. And how associated are you? Gaano ka ba kalapit dito kay John Feliciano?
Magkaibigan po, Your Honor. Nakilala ko po siya, I think, during his second term.
Second term? Can you
Opo.
cite the year?
Di po ako masyado sure na sa year. Second term, kung di po ako nagkakamali.
Siya ba ay nakatapos ng 3 termino?
Yes po, Your Honor.
In other words, if you're referring to the second term, you met John Feliciano sometime in 2016 to 2019.
In between po, Your Honor.
In between 2016 to 2019. Ang sabi mo kanina, kaibigan mo si John Feliciano. Can you please enlighten us? Gaano kayo kalapit na magkaibigan?
Your Honor, magkaibigan, magkakilala kami, nagkakilala kami nung second term po niya na kumuha po ako sa kanya ng business permit para sa piggery. And then, last term po niya, I think pandemic time na rin po.
Did you help in the campaign of John Feliciano in 2016?
Hindi po.
Did you help John Feliciano in 2019?
Hindi din po, Your Honor.
In other words, since you met John Feliciano, wala kang naitulong sa kanya pagdating sa kanyang kampanya. Is that correct?
Financially, wala po.
What do you mean by financially? If not financially, then what else or how else will you help him politically?
Of course, Your Honor, yung mga ibang botante po namin sa farm, kinakampanya po namin, yung mga ganun lang po.
And how many voters do you have in your farm?
I have, during that time, ngayon po kasi wala na, totally wala na. By that time po, siguro po more than 50 or more than 70 po.
Alam mo, Alice, mahirap tumakbong mayor. As a matter of fact, it is very difficult to win kung wala kang leaders, supporters na tutulong sa'yo? Since you've known John Feliciano since 2016, kung hindi ikaw ang tumulong sa kanyang politika, then who did? Sino ang tumulong kay John Feliciano?
Your Honor, I think the former mayor is here po. Better siya po yung sumagot kasi hindi rin po ako yung tumulong po sa kanya.
May we ask John Feliciano, the former mayor?
Yan, dito kanina. Mayor Feliciano?
Can you please occupy one of the chairs?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Mr. Feliciano, since based on the manifestation of Alice Goo, wala naman siyang naitulong siya sa'yo 2016 and 2019 na eleksyon. Sino ang mga taga-Banban na malaki ang naitulong sa'yo during those times of election?
Madam Chair, our town is small, 40,000 votes. During my term, I introduced a lot of improvements in my town.
Mr. Chair, can we direct the resource speaker to please be responsive to the question? Ang tanong po, Mr. Feliciano, sino po ang tumulong sa inyong manalo 2016 and 2019 election?
Before you answer, Mayor, can we ask the committee secretary to administer the oath of... have you taken your oath?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sige, please. I'm sorry, please continue, Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Feliciano, did you get the question?
Yes, ma'am. Bali, on my town, ang tumulong po sa akin, yung mga kababayan ko po. So yung mga kapitan, yung mga leaders ko, and yung mga family members ko po sa bayan namin.
How about your Vice Mayor? Did he help you?
Kasama din po sila. Si Vice Mayor William Cura po ang kasama ko.
Malaki bag na itulong sa ni Vice Mayor?
Physically po.
Physically. How about your council members? Did they help you?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I'm proud to say, on my second term, isa lang po ang nalaglag sa mga councilors ko.
So 7 of your 8 members
Yes, Madam Chair.
dedicated their support on your 2016 and 2019 election. How about the barangay captains? Ilan ho bang kapitan mayroon kayo?
Out of the 15 po, sa akin po lahat sila. And on my last term, wala po nalaglag sa ticket ko. 10-0 po kami lahat.
How many barangays do you have?
15 lang po.
15.
Yes, ma'am.
And the total of 15 barangays all supported you during your 2016 and 2019 election.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Kanina po sabi ni Alice Goo, wala siyang naitulong sa inyo 2016, wala din siyang naitulong sa inyo 2019, except yung botante na nagtatrabaho sa kanilang farm. Do you confirm that?
Yes, Madam Chair.
And aside from doon sa botanteng nagtatrabaho sa farm nila, mayroon ho ba kayong malalim na pinagsamahan ni Alice Goo? Like for example, nagka-problema ho ba kayo na ni-rescue niya kayo? Meron ho ba kayong mga ganyang pinagsamahan? Or nangutang ho ba kayo sa kanya at pinaluwag niya kayo?
Hindi naman po. During my time, because yun na po yung nagkaroon ng ASF, that's why most of the time po, pupunta po sila ng munisipyo, kasama po yung hog raisers to address the problem. So doon lang po kami naging close, Madam Chair, because most of the time, papasyal po sila because na-wipe up nga po ang population ng hog and swine. So that's the time we had ample of conversations, Madam Chair.
Kung papipiliin ko po kayo, Mayor, si Alice Goo po ba? Friend or acquaintance lang?
Friend.
Friend.
Yes, ma'am.
But you have several other friends who might be more attached to you than Alice Goo. Do you confirm that?
Marami po, siyempre.
Marami,
Opo.
no? Ang gusto ko pong itanong, Mayor, considering na si Alice Goo, wala namang naitulong sa inyo 2016. Wala ding naitulong sa inyo 2019. And you even said that there are several other friends who are more attached to you than Alice Goo. Bakit po siyang in-endorse niyong tumakbong mayor?
Madam Chair, during my time, dahil maliit lang nga po ang bayan namin, I believe a good businessman should be the one running the municipality or local chief executive.
Mayor, why do you say that Alice Goo is a good businessman?
Because from the time I knew her, 2016, siya na po ang sabihin na natin na responsible po doon sa mga piggery nila sa bayan ng Bamban. And it so happened, nakita ko naman na napalaki nila, and during the pandemic, nakita ko she was able to control yung pagkamatay po ng mga baboy nila. So a good businesswoman, so sabi ko, why not try and ask her if she wanted to run.
You manifest that you are the one who offered that opportunity to her?
Yes, Madam Chair, because...
Kayo po ang nag-alok, hindi niya hiniling.
Hindi po, kasi po during that time, I had a falling out with my fellow, yung kaibigan ko nga, because I ran for Congress. So it so happened, we had a falling out with my barangay captain. So sabi niya, hindi pwede, hindi ka pwedeng tumakbo, kailangan ako lang. I needed someone on my back. Mahirap pong tumakbo ng Congress kung wala ka pong mayor sa bayan mo. So, sad to say, ang option ko na lang was to ask her if she wanted. And then she said, sige, give me 30 to 60 days and I'll decide. And then after po noon, Madam Chair, after 60 days, so let's try it out. Let's ask her, yung mga kababayan natin, kung papayagan tayo. And then, everything fall through.
How about your vice mayor?
Ang vice mayor ko po, ang nangyari noon, nagpunta rin po rin sa kabila.
How about your council members?
Naiwan po sa akin lahat yung 7.
And you did not consider any of them
Wala po, ma'am kasi hindi
to succeed to your mayoralty?
Wala pong capable. They're not capable of...
Aside from the piggery business mayor, what consideration did you consider, what factor did you consider why you offered the mayoralty to Alice Goo?
Wala naman po. Nothing came into me. Ganun lang po kasimple naman yun eh.
You just offered the position to Alice Goo?
Yes, ma'am. Kasi during that time, it was already closed. Wala na akong magawa, ma'am, because...
How close, Mayor?
No, the time frame during that time that my friend told me not to run, and we were already having a squabble kung sinong gagamitin ko as my candidate. Ma'am, masyado na maigsi yung oras. So wala nang panahon, ma'am.
I understand, Mayor, during your time, may Hongsheng na.
Yes, ma'am. Meron na, ma'am.
So, do you confirm na kayo po ang unang nag-issue ng business permit sa Hongsheng?
Yes, ma'am. I was the one.
And how do you describe the operation of Hongsheng?
Actually, ma'am, nung sa Hongsheng, hindi naman ako, ma'am, nakapasok doon because it was a regulated Philippine Offshore Gaming Operator. And so, I believe Banban wasn't the one having the Philippine Offshore Gaming Operations. Ma'am, during that time, nag-review din ako, nag-study rin ako. Almost 400 po nag-ooperate. As far as Cavite, meron pong Cagayan Valley.
Let's concentrate to Hongsheng, Mayor.
Ayun nga, ma'am. So,
and do you confirm that the land being occupied by Hongsheng belongs to Alice Goo?
Yes, ma'am.
You confirm that?
Yes, ma'am, because she was the one who requested the letter of intent to me para po ma-endorse ko po sa Sangguniang Bayan to get the letter of no objection.
The Baofu?
Yeah, no, yung Hongsheng po, ma'am, Hongsheng.
You are stating now, Mayor, that you were the one who endorsed the letter of Alice Goo to Hongsheng to be able to secure a letter or resolution of no objection.
Yeah,
that's what you said?
Yes, ma'am, because she endorsed a letter of intent to me. So ako naman, on my part, as a local chief executive, bibigay po ko na sulat sa Sangguniang Bayan to act on that request.
Alice, I remember last time you denied this. You said you never represented Hongsheng.
Your Honor, I translate for Hongsheng, and for Hongsheng po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination for the cases filed at the court po.
But I wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that in tonight's hearing, contrary to the representation of Alice Goo, Mayor Feliciano is now saying that it was Alice Goo who approached him and facilitated the resolution interposing no objection to the establishment of Hong Sheng, in which SEC documents the name of Alice Goo appears as representative, which fact Alice Goo likewise denied during the last hearing. Mayor Feliciano,
Yes, Madam Chair.
during your congressional bid, simultaneous with the mayoralty of Alice Goo,
Yes, Madam Chair.
ano pong itinulong sa inyo ni Alice Goo?
Yung pong makapagsalita po ako sa entablado niya, malaking bagay na po sa akin yon.
Sabi niyo po, magaling na businesswoman si Alice Goo.
Yes, Madam Chair.
So what support did she extend to you during your congressional bid?
Sa bayan lang po ng Bamban, yung maisama ka na dun sa grupo niya na hindi ka na maglalagay ng entablado, tapos yung pagbayad po sa mga watchers, so hindi na po niya ako hinasel. So that is fine and tama na po para sa akin yon.
So there are no campaign funds that were extended to you?
Wala po, kaya po natalo ko. Yun lang pong sa akin.
How many towns do you have in your district?
Madam Chair, we have 4.
4 towns.
Yes, Madam Chair.
And ang naitulong lang ni Alice Goo is the audience.
Yes, Madam Chair.
During the campaign period, tama ba?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Is that the only thing that you're expecting from the businesswoman whom you describe as a very good businesswoman?
On my part po kasi, Madam Chair, what I learned was when you try to run for office, kung may magbibigay ng tulong, salamat. Kung wala, salamat din para at least wala pong magsisisihan sa bandang uli.
I'd like to go back to Hong Sheng, Mayor.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Mayor, do you understand that this Hong Sheng was later on found out to be a POGO operation?
Madam Chair, yung pong letter of no objection was part of a POGCOR license given by our gaming industry. So alam ko po na ganun talaga siya. And I believe Philippine Offshore Gaming Operators are legally in a sense.
Can you describe to us how many buildings are erected in Hong Sheng?
I'm not really sure kung ilan po yung
approximate
5 or 6.
And do you recall kung magkano ang real property tax na ibinabayad sa inyo during that time?
Ngayon po, more than 15 million po.
During your time, Mayor?
Yes, that was ngayon pong pagbaba ko po.
More than 15 million?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you nung na-convert ito as Yunzuan Corporation?
Wala na po
Was
ako
it
nun.
during your term?
No, hindi na po. Because later part na po kasi yun noong 2022 eh. And then, baba na po ako nun.
How about the Baofu land, Mayor? When Alice Go acquired this land, what is the classification of this land?
This land was agricultural and then she requested for a reclassification way back 2019.
So it was during your time when the land was reclassified?
Yes, Madam
It
Chair.
was reclassified from agricultural to industrial. Do you confirm that?
Residential and commercial, Madam Chair.
From residential to
No,
commercial?
agricultural, residential / commercial.
From agricultural to residential commercial. And
Yes,
per
ma'am.
your recollection, do you believe that the requirements for reclassification were duly complied with?
Yes, Madam Chair, I believe so.
Yes. And with respect to Hong Sheng, Mayor, the entire process of this resolution or letter interposing no objection, it was Alice Goo who was representing Hong Sheng. Do you confirm that?
Yes, Madam Chair, because her name was written also on the Sangguniang Resolution.
And aside from the name being written in the Sangguniang Bayan Resolution, it was Alice Goo, or likewise, who is lobbying with the Sangguniang Bayan, and even in your office. Do you confirm that?
Actually po, hindi naman naglabi. He just submitted the letter of intent.
How
To my
many
office.
times did she visit your office to represent Hong Sheng?
Twice.
Twice.
Twice, I think.
If you are aware, how many times did he visit the Sangguniang Bayan for the purpose of that no objection for Hong Sheng?
Once.
I wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that contrary to the statement of Alice Goo, that she never represented Hong Sheng during its application for permit and even in the issuance of letter or resolution of no objection. John Feliciano is now testifying that it was Alice Goo who represented and facilitated the no objection resolution for Hong Sheng, the POGO operation. I submit, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro. The manifestation is noted, and COMSEC, please make sure that the manifestation will be considered in the writing of the committee report. So, the next and the second to the last to interpolate is Congressman Caraps Paduano, and then short lang yan. So,
thank you, Chairman. Can I proceed?
Congressman Caraps Paduano, and then last will be Congressman Dan Fernandez for the closing.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And before the closing, it's Congresswoman Sonsing. So, but Congresswoman Sonsing will only has asked the permission of the chair for a short manifestation. Is that correct? So now, Congressman Paduano, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Before I proceed with my follow-up questions with regard to the question raised by Congressman Almario and Congresswoman Nograles to Ms. Go Haping. Commissioner Alegre, you're now still with the BID. Tama po?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Kailan ka po pumasok sa BID?
I was appointed, Mr. Chair, in January 2019 under the last administration. And,
January
2019,
2019.
Your Honor. And I was reappointed just recently, Your Honor, this June 2024, Mr. Chair.
Why you were reappointed?
I applied for the position, Your Honor.
Bakit
as a deputy
after, kailan ka ba, bakit lumabas ka ba?
I am in coterminous, Your Honor, with the...
So, when was the last?
I served, Your Honor, until June 30,
2022.
2022.
Then you were reappointed?
This June 2024, Your Honor.
Pero you entered BID?
In 2019.
19?
Yeah.
So it's former President Duterte that appoints you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Previously, before your appointment sa BID, saan ka ba galing?
Your Honor, I was a private law practitioner.
Right.
For more than 15 years, Your Honor.
Okay, anyway, pwede niyong pagtulungan ni nung taga-BID, ni Commissioner, yung mga tanong ko po.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anyway, Miss Goaping, during the previous hearing, even in the Senate, inamin mo po yung tatay mo is a Chinese, di ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
And what is the name of your father?
Go Jiangjong.
God Janjong. Okay. How about yung Len Wen Lee?
She's the partner of my dad.
The partner of your dad. Kaya sa korporasyon nyo, nandun yung pangalan niya. Then yung mga kapatid mo. Tama po?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Chinese din siya.
Lin Wenyi is a Chinese po.
Okay. When was the last time na nagkita kayo ni Len Wen Lee?
April this year or May?
April or May this year. Saan po?
Kung di po ako nagkakamali, sa Marilao.
Marilao, Bulacan.
Yes po, Your Honor.
Bakit may property ba siya dyan? May business niya o ano?
Andun po yung embroidery business po.
Niya.
For the family po.
Ay, yung family. Okay. Okay. Anyway, when was the first time that you acquire a Filipino passport? The first time?
Your Honor, hindi ko po maalala ngayon. I just have to check yung first passport ko po. Pero sa ngayon po, hindi ko po maalala nung year po.
Hindi mo maalala yung year?
I think I have four Filipino passport na nakapag-renew ng 3 or 4 times. Pero I just
3
have
or
to
4
check
times.
po.
BID, do you have a record? Nandito ba yung DFA? DFA? Please, okay, pwede si BID. When was Alice Go acquiring her Filipino passport?
It's not exactly she acquired it, Your Honor. Our record is when she first used it. So she first used her Philippine passport on April 22, 2008. The number of the Philippine passport is RR 0401472.
So
that's a departure, Your Honor.
So 2008.
Yes, Your Honor.
So this is the first departure. That was
under this particular name, under the name Alice Go, Your
yeah,
Honor.
Alice Go. Okay. DFA. DFA. Do you have a records with regards to the first issuance of passport for Miss Alice Go?
Good evening, Honorable Chair. Unfortunately, we could not retrieve the date when the first passport was issued. It was no longer in our records.
Grabe naman kayo. BID nga may record ng first travel niya, tapos kayo DFA, wala kayong record?
We do have the passports issued after that, sir.
Yung renewal?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
There were renewals in 2011, 2015, and 2020, sir.
2011,
2015, and 2020, sir.
Okay. So, in short, before 2008, April, may passport na siya because that was the first travel of Miss Alice Go.
Yes, sir. I also confirmed the issuance of the passport number that was earlier stated from our colleague from the BI.
Miss Alice Go, how old are you now?
38 years old po.
38. Okay. BID, when was the first entry of a certain go-wapping in the country? Is it di ba, January ata, 2003? Tama ba?
I wait. The first entry of Gua Waping with birthday August 31, 1990 and Chinese passport number 5679410 was on January 12, 2003, Your Honor.
So, January 3, 2003.
January 12, 2003.
January 12, 2003.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung date of birth niya?
The date of birth of the Gua Hauping in this particular case, Your Honor, is 31 August 1990.
1990?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anyway, when was may travel record ba kayo ng Go Hauping? Since 2003?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, yung first, di ba pumasok siya in the Philippines?
Yes, Your Honor.
As what?
The first entry
Tourist?
of the Gua Huaping was, as I've said, in January 12, 2003, Your Honor.
Ano bang tourist?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then the next,
Actually, it isn't indicated here, Your Honor.
anyway, from the Philippines, yung first na paglabas niya.
She left the country on her first departure as Gua Huaping was on December 21, 2006, Your Honor.
2006. So, Goa Ping stays in the country for 3 years.
Yes,
Tama?
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Anong visa niya o passport niya?
Apparently, Your Honor, during that period, she was able to get an SIRV, a Special Investors Visa, the one issued by the Board of Investments of the Department of Trade and Industry.
Okay. So, 2006 siya lumabas ng bansa. Kailan siya bumalik?
She returned on January 19, 2007, and during this particular time, her status was that of an SIRV, Your Honor.
So, 2007.
Yes, Your Honor.
Less than a year, bumalik siya.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, ang next na travel ni Goa Ping palabas ng bansa.
So, after that arrival on January 19, Mr. Chair, she again left on January 4, 2008.
2008, left the country.
That is correct, sir.
Okay. Then, entry.
Entry is January 28, 2008.
Sandali. Ang paglabas niya is 2008, di ba?
Yes, sir. January 24, 2008, and then she arrived on January 29, 2008, Your Honor.
So, few days lang.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, same 2008 ang pagbalik.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pabalik-balik lang si Goa Ping, no? After that, may travel pa ba palabas?
Yes, Your Honor. The next departure was on May 15, 2008, and she returned on May 17, 2008.
So, matagal siya dito kaysa travel niya palabas. Bumabalik ka agad.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, ang pinakalas na travel ni Goa Ping, para mabilis na lang po.
The last travel of Ho Guaping using, she used passport number G34714418 was on March 22, 2011, Mr. Chair.
2011 March.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's during her arrival in the country.
DFA, when was the renewal of Miss Alice Go doon po sa 2011? Yung first renewal. Huwag ka muna umalis, DFA. Umupo ka nga para mabilis tayo. Specific date and month, 2011.
It was renewed on the 7th of March, sir, 2011.
2nd of March.
The 7th, sir. March 7, 2011
March
po.
7. So, 2011, March renewal.
Yes, sir.
March of also of 2011, that was the last time that Alice Goa Ping enters the country. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anong date?
March 22, 2011.
So March 22, a matter of 15 days. After that, wala na pong travel record.
After that, Your Honor, we don't have any more travel of record of
So hindi na nakalabas ng bansa si Goa Ping.
Yes, Your Honor.
So baka sumakay sa yate.
That would be possible, Your Honor.
Miss Alice Go. Oh, 15 days, na-renew mo yung passport mo, Filipino passport. Then, March 15, that was the last travel record of Go Aping. And after that, hindi na po siya lumabas, hindi na nakita, may Alice Go na passport. What can you say about it?
For that allegation po, Your Honor, I refuse
That is
to
not
answer.
allegation. That is the facts. I am not accusing you. I am just saying that Alice Go renew his passport March 7. And Go Aping last travel was also 2011 of March. Biglang nawala, biglang naglaho. Hindi na nakabalik. When was BID? When was the last time? Anong country po? Country of origin ni Go Aping?
Wait, Your Honor. It wasn't indicated here, Your Honor. During her last trip in 2011, the destination was not indicated here, which is just normal during that time, Your Honor, because the ports were not encoded during that time.
But of course, DFA siguro may record kayo. Tama? Kasi tinatatakan yun, di ba? DFA.
The records outside, sir?
Yeah. Di ba paglabas mo dito sa pagpasok mo doon sa country of entry, may tatak, di ba? Paglabas mo doon, may tatak din. Pagpasok mo dito, tatakan din, di ba?
We defer to the BI, sir.
Hindi yung passport, kasi wala nga silang record, di ba? Tama?
Yes, sir, but if they renew the passport, they keep the passport kasi, so we don't have the
Hindi, pero yung records nyo, wala?
Wala po, sir.
Bakit?
We don't keep the records
yun ang problema,
of the outside travel, sir.
That's why yung passport law, dapat ayusin natin yon. We have to amend that. Kasi hindi natin matrace. Kasi, tingnan mo, OBID, yung frequent travel ni Go Aping, anong country?
During that time, Your Honor, the destination wasn't indicated yet. So the only way we will find out if the passport is presented and then the departure stamp of that country can be
Correct.
determined.
So, problema natin ngayon yan, DFA, kasi wala kayong record. Tama?
Yes, sir, we don't because they keep the passport. The applicants keep the passport once they renew the.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, that's why kailangan po talaga na i-amend natin yung passport law. Ngayon, nakita na natin, may problema tayo. Di ba? Tracing the passport of Miss Alice Go and Miss Go Aping. Now, Miss Go Aping o Alice Go, Alice Go, during the investigation sa Senate, saka dito, di ba, yung travel mo from the Philippines, sumakay kayo sa yate, as also told by your sister, di ba ang entry niyo is Malaysia, tama?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Then, nag-Indonesia kayo, Singapore.
Opo, Your Honor. Your Honor, regarding po doon, I have immigration cases na rin po.
Hindi, tinatanong lang kita.
Opo.
That is not incriminating. What is incriminating na sinabi mo na yan doon? Sa hearing, nire-review ko lang.
Opo.
Di ba? On record na yan. Di ba naka-record na yan? Tama?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, why Miss Alice Go? Inamin mo tatay mo inchik, bakit hindi ka, instead of going to Malaysia, backdoor, then nag-Indonesia, Singapore, blah, 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 bakit hindi ka umuwi sa tatay mo sa China?
Your Honor, for that question po, may security concern po na related. I refuse to answer po.
Ayan ka na naman, security related. Tatay mo yung pupuntahan mo, security related. Ganon?
Your Honor, hindi po yung tatay ko ang...
Hindi, ang question ko, why hindi ka bumalik sa tatay mo? Di ba, instead of going to Malaysia, Indonesia, alam mo naman may kaso ka dito, naharapin. Di ba? Bakit hindi ka umuwi sa China and seek refuge to your father?
Your Honor, may related po na security concern.
Ano yon ang related security, Miss Alice Go? Ano yon?
Yung tao po nagpaalis po sa akin, Your Honor.
Ayan na naman tayo. Yung taong nagpaalis sa iyo, in-check.
Yes po, Your Honor.
So, mas malakas ba yung taong yon kisa sa tatay mo?
For the security concern po, Your Honor, I refuse to answer po.
Oh, you refuse to answer because you have already cited in contempt in this committee. Hindi mo na invoke yung yung self-incriminating kasi hindi naman incriminating yun. Di ba? Tama? Mr. Chairman, ganito lang po. I do believe that even the security sector, especially the government agency involved in internal security, naraintindihan po natin why Miss Alice Go or Go Wapping, instead of going to China and seek refuge to his father, hindi siya umuwi doon kasi alam na po natin, alam ng mga security sa security sector natin na yun yung orientation. Sorry po, yun po, never go back to your country if your country will be incriminated in the cases that being filed to you in other countries. That's spying po. That is spionage. That's the dictum of being a spy. Hindi ka pwedeng umuwi sa bansa mo if your country masunog po doon sa mga pinagagawa mo doon po sa isang bansa outside the your country. Of course, Miss Alice Go Wapping will not admit. Pero sinasabi ko nga, yun yung orientation. Tingnan mo si Xie. Why? Ayaw niya pa-deport. Kasi, pag pinadeport siya, alam niya ang mangyayari sa kanya doon. Di ba? Miss Alice Go?
Your Honor, hindi po ako agree.
Sorry?
Your Honor, I don't agree po.
You don't agree?
Opo, in the first place po, Your Honor.
No. I'm not saying you don't agree with my theory. I'm not referring to you. Napaka-defensive mo. Ang sinasabi ko lang po, yung dictum doon sa mga spy at in relation to espionage, yun po ang orientation ng mga spy. I'm telling you that you're a spy. Ang sinasabi ko lang po, based on the records and everything, why instead of going and seek refuge to China, in which that is the mother country of your father, hindi ka pumunta at tumuwi doon dahil po, yun po. Just like what happened with Mr. Xi and all other spy in the whole world na nasunog. Kaysa masunog yung bansa nila, mas mabuti pang masunog na lang sila. And they will face consequences in that foreign country. For now, Mr. Chairman, I end my interpellation. Thank you po.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. Just for a short manifestation and emphasis on the short, Congresswoman Swansing, you are recognized.
Mr. Chair, may I request for 1 minute just to turn over my slides to our ComSec, Mr. Chair. Just 1 minute,
Page.
Mr. Chair.
Paige, can you assist? After the manifestation of Congresswoman Swansing, the next to interpret is Congressman Dan Fernandez. After the short manifestation. We have several resource persons.
Yes, our apology, Mr. Chairman, sa mga other agencies who haven't been asked yet. No? We will be dealing with different agencies now after the Congressman Swansing.
Okay, are you ready, Congresswoman Swansing?
Mr. Chair, did the committee secretariat receive the slides already?
Secretariat? Oh, wala pa ba? Ano? Page? You should have asked the IT guys that they prepared that sana earlier. Congresswoman Swansing, I hope you don't mind. Let's proceed first with Congressman Dan Fernandez, and then after Congressman Fernandez, your short manifestation. Is that
Mr.
okay?
Chair, if with your permission, Mr. Chair, my slides and my manifestation is very much related to the interpellation of the Honorable Paduano. So maganda po siya na follow up doon po sa interpellation ni Kong Paduano.
Okay, sige. Okay na? Okay, sige. Please proceed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I just wanted to put together a few of the documents that were previously presented in this committee as well as in the Senate hearings with regard to the identity of a certain Go Huaping. So, Mr. Chair, here in the first slide, this was sourced from the Bureau of Immigration. This is the list of travel records for Go Huaping. And here on this slide, I wanted to highlight here the date of birth that's indicated on the list of travel records, which is the date of birth repeatedly mentioned in this hearing, which is August 31, 1990. Mr. Chair, I would like to quickly pause and ask Ms. Alice Go, do you still categorically deny that you are the Go Huaping in question with this particular information?
Your Honor, regarding citizenship, I invoke my right against self-incrimination because of the cases filed against me in the courts.
Mr. Chair, with that response, as you can see here, the status as highlighted by Representative Paduano is under the SIRV, so which is the Special Investor Residence Visa. So on the next slide, here we see the SIRV of the said personality, Go Huaping, and these were the documents presented by Senator Win Gatchalian during the Senate hearing last June. And here we would highlight as well that this person has the same date of birth, which is August 31, 1990. So it appears based on the documents of the Bureau of Immigration and the Board of Investments that the Go Huaping in question is the same person. And as we can see here, the ID picture resembles very much the Miss Alice Go that is in front of us, Mr. Chair. So again, Mr. Chair, let me pause and ask, Miss Alice Go, do you still deny that you are the Go Huaping featured in this photo?
Your Honor, regarding the citizenship po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
With that, Mr. Chair, I will move to my next slide. This, Mr. Chair, was the dossier that was previously presented by Representative Chino Almario in the Al Jazeera documentary. And in this dossier, Mr. Chair, this is allegedly the dossier for this Go Huaping. So we have here a Chinese translator, Mr. Chair. If I may, Ms. Batay, may I request you to please translate this date or these numbers that's featured inside the box.
Okay, so what's inside the box? First, on the first two words, that means 性别, or the gender, and the next word is 女, or girl, and then the next set of words, 4 words, 民族, that means racial ancestry. So it says here that it's Hanzu, or the Han, group of people, or it's the typical term for the Chinese in China. And the next level or the next line is 出生日期 or the birth date. Okay, the birth date is 1990年 1990 8月 August 31. Yeah, 8月31日.
Thank you very much, Ms. Batay. Given that I don't speak Chinese, Mr. Chair, I relied on Google Lens to translate this page for me. So on this next slide, just to verify and validate what Ms. Batay mentioned, ComSec, please show the next slide. So here, translated by Google Lens, very much verifies the translation shared by Ms. Batay. And here we can see that the date of birth of the Go Huaping featured in the documentary, who is allegedly a Chinese spy, also matches that of the Go Huaping on record in our Bureau of Immigration documents and Board of Investment. So, Mr. Chair, kanina po, nung tinanong po ni Congressman Almario, si Ms. Alice Go, kung siya po ba yung tao na nandoon sa dossier na sinasabi na Chinese spy, sinabi niya po na hindi. So, Mr. Chair, again, for the third time in my interpellation, I will go back to Ms. Alice Go and again ask, Ms. Alice Go, are you the woman in this photo?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, yun lang po. 3 times during my interpellation, Mr. Chair, 3 beses po na sinabi ni Ms. Alice Go, itinanggi niya na siya po ang babae na nasa litrato. Pero nakita naman po natin na yung babae po na nandun sa aking pangalawang slide na nasa ID picture na SIRV ay napakalapit po sa itsura ng babae na nasa litrato po doon sa dossier na sinasabi na Chinese spy. At napakalapit din po sa lahat po ng mga nadidito ngayong gabi. Nakikita naman po natin na ang Miss Alice Go na nasa harapan natin ay kamukhang-kamukha po yung nasa 2 litrato na ating pong ipresenta. So, Mr. Chair, yun lang po. I just wanted to add a little bit more beef doon po sa ating pong assertion na mukha pong yung babae po na tinutukoy doon po sa dokumentaryo na Chinese spy po ay pareho doon po sa Go Huaping na kini-question po natin sa ating mga nakaraang pagtalakay. Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Sansing. And finally, it's the turn of Congressman Dan Fernandez. You have 2 minutes. And 2 hours.
Yeah, waited so long. Anyway, actually, I have 60 slides pero bawasan na natin, gabi na. Kahiya na sa mga resource persons natin. Lalo na kayo. Pakilagay yun ng page 5. Please. Yes, si Michael yan, dumating sa atin, April 16, 2000, on board CX-919 as a temporary visitor. Nung next year naman, si Yang Jian Sin, si Mr. Tony Yang, arrived on June 12, 2001. Sakay ng PR-335. Kasama niya yung kanyang kapatid na si Yang Hongjiang. At na-issue siya ng SRRB Special Residence Retiree Visa noong November 6. Isipin nyo, November 6, 2007, inissuehan siya ng Special Resident Retirees Visa. Ilan taon siya ng 2007? Miss PBB.
请问这个2007年你的年龄多大了
？2007年我1970年出生的。
你的年龄多大
？70、80、90。
37 years old. Sige, okay na.
30
Okay na ka, Carol. 37 na kwenta ko na.
37
1970 siya. He was born 1970, di ba?
你是1970年。
34 nung siya ay inisyuhan ng
37年
70. 1970 siya, 37.
Yes, 37.
So we really need to amend this sa ating pong sino ba nag-i-issue ng SRRB? PRA? PRA, Philippine Retirement Authority. No, PRA, retirement Di ba? Okay, next. Para mabilis na to. Punta tayo doon sa, kasi na-establish na naman natin siya, no? Yung pagiging Chinese niya, tapos Pilipino naman yung ginagamit niya mga government identification. So sa page 10, makita natin dyan, ano mo nga, nung November 6, 2007, Mr. Tony Yang, na-blacklist po kayo. Can you kindly ask, Carol, blacklisted siya noong 2006. Is that correct?
2006 or 7? 2006 or 7?
2006.
OK， 请问这个2006年你是被那个移民局被拉黑吗？
Yes or no, Mr. Tony Yang? Blacklisted kayo 2006? Yes or no?
2006年被拉黑吗？
我没有印象啊，没有印象被拉黑。
I have no idea that I have been blacklisted.
Bureau of Immigration. Paki-check niyo yan. Zoom. He was blacklisted for holding a fake visa. And noong bumalik siya dito noong 2007, his blacklist order was lifted. Why? Tanong natin sa immigration. Bakit na-lift yung blacklist niya?
I don't have the copy with me here, Your Honor, but usually the subject probably complied with whatever deficiency that he had during that time.
Okay, thank you so much. Punta tayo sa page 12. Page 12, Mr. Tony Yang, during your interpellation doon po sa Senado, you may mention a name, a certain name na kaibigan mo. Ang sabi mo is, kaibigan ko si Mr. C. Correct? Naalala mo, Mr. Tony Yang, sinabi mo sa Senado, kaibigan mo si C. Mr. C.
你有记得你在参议院说出的那个叫小喜的朋友吗？
有啊，小喜啊，有。
是你的朋友。
Siya ba si...
小喜是吧？
What is the name of that C? Mr. C.
他叫什么？这个小喜你知道吗？
小喜是不是在三家公司的那个小喜啊？
He's the 小喜 or the C from the Sanjia company.
Siya ba si Tony C?
他也叫 Tony C 吗？
Tony C. 他不是叫斗笠西，那个小史是我知道他的姓，因为中国都称呼姓嘛。
Okay.
小史吧。
Sige, nga ba? So, andito naman sa iyong LTO, sa driver's license mo, yung application mo, sinasabi mo lang meron kang kaibigan na Mr. Tony C. So, you remember putting his name?
你还记得你在这个驾驶照有写上那个 Tony C 的名字吗？
我记不清楚。
I could not remember clearly.
Okay, you put it in your application but hindi mo siya natatandaan. Page ano na yun? Page 18. Dito makikita natin lahat ng company mo, Mr. Tony Yang. So you have like 7 companies under the SEC and 9 companies under DTI. Is this correct? Yes or no lang?
你看这个表里面，你在这个有7个注册的公司，然后你也有9个就是在交易部门的公司，你能确认吗？
Yes or no?
英文我不。
Lahat sa iyo yan.
I could not understand the English here.
Okay. Ayan, no? Chinese naman siya. Yes and pa. Yes and pa.
杨子公司。
Yangtze.
杨子公司。
New Hope Lore. Miss or Sun. Golden City. Sanjia. It's all yours, right?
都是你的公司吧？有三甲，还有杨子，还有Cagayan。
O, pakita ko na lang yung ano. Pakita mo yung 819. Picture na lang para makita niya. Picture. 19. Page 19.
红姐那个很早的了。
Yeah, the Hong Check is a very early company already.
138 is yours. AGL is yours. Mr. Tony, huwag mo na tingnan yan. Wala na yan.
这个138也是你的
So
吗？
138 is yours.
不是138。
AGL.
No, it's not. AGL.
不是。
Page 22. Meron ba kayong magkakasama ng, Carol, can you kindly tell him about a company that you, Michael Yang, and Hongjing Yang, and Mr. Tony Yang are all together in one company? Meron ba silang company na magkakasama silang tatlo? Kasi kanina sinabi niya, wala eh. So wala silang financial transaction with his 2 brothers, no? So I'm asking him, meron ba silang magkakasamang tatlong magkakapatid sa isang kumpanya?
有没有跟你的弟弟 Michael 还有那个杨红景跟他们一起开的企业吗？
没有，我没跟他们开企业。
No, I don't have any company together
Okay,
with
ayan,
them.
sige. I-ano natin, i-move mo. Mr. Tony Yang, you are lying. You are lying. Nagsisinungaling ka. Sige, sumo nga yung kanilang company, Yesenfa Development Corporation. At pakikita ko kung saan yung company na yan. Ayan. Ayan. You are all together in one company, Yang Hongjiang, Yang Hongming, and Mr. Antonio Lim.
When was this?
The Yesenfa Development Corporation. Wait. Ako pa tinanong mo ngayon, ha? Sandali. Parang ako. Tinatanong ko lang. Kung meron siyang company ganyan, hindi ko tinatanong kung kailan. No matter what, basta nasa SEC yan. Registered under his name. And his signature appears on that. Carol.
然后这个最主要就是已经注册的公司，然后你的名字也在里面，所以我们想要确认你是否跟他们你两个兄弟有跟他们一起开的企业吗？
没有，我没跟他们2个开企业。
So I never had a company with the 2 of them.
Amla, can you kindly, asa ng Amla? Amla, can you kindly tell us kung meron kayo nakitang transaction between Mr. Tony Ang and together with the 2 siblings? Yung kay Hongming Yang and Hongjiang Yang.
Sir, Your Honor, I beg your indulgence. Under Section 8A of the Anti-Money Laundering Act, we are prohibited from disclosing any information that we have acquired in the course of the performance of our function, Your Honor.
Okay, and that's the reason why we need to amend. Alam nyo, pati ang AMLA na dadamay sa mga kalokohan to eh. Sa totoo lang. Yung mga ganitong klaseng kalalaking pera, no? Na dapat nanonotify na ang government. Di ba? Ang daming malalaking pera eh, na nakita namin eh. Pero these are not all reported. Why? We don't know. Pero we need to amend yung sa AMLA. Anyway, punta tayo sa page 27. Ito, hindi na makakapag-deny dito si Tony Yang. Mr. Tony Yang, stop lying, ha? Stop lying. Last mo na yan. Huli na. Kapag nagsinungaling ka pa, we will be citing you in contempt. Believe me. Okay?
请不要说谎。
不会，不会，我不会说谎。
I will not lie.
Ha?
I will not lie.
Please po, maki-cooperate na po kayo.
求求您了。
Okay.
What's in name?
Next na. Okay. Yan, Mr. Tony Yang. That is yours. Misamis Oriental Sand and Gravel Corporation. You have a company beside your own company doon po sa Sanjia, which is located under the PBDEC. Correct? Yes or no?
这个就是Misamis Oriental 有这个沙子的公司，还有旁边就是你那个三甲的公司，这个三甲就是在 PBDEC 里面是吧？
是。
Yes.
Yes, okay. So, nireclaim mo ba ang property? Kumuha ka ba? Tanong mo.
有没有获得这个土地呢？有没有获得这个土地 ？Reclaim the property.
Reclaim. Kumuha ka ba ng permit sa PPA?
你从 PPA 获得这个许可证吗？
有。
Meron?
Yes.
Are you sure?
确定吗？
Submit to this committee that permit that you were able to get from PPA. And we'll be asking also the PPA to be present in the next hearing.
OK， 请把这个文件发给他们，关于这个 PPA 的许可。
Ay, yeah, pala. Philippine Reclamation Authority pala, PRA. Did you get a permit from PRA?
你从那个 PRA 有没有获得许可证呢？就是要获得这个土地的许可证，要开发这个土地的许可证。
有啊。
有。
PPT 里面的那个许可证有啊。
You are under oath. No, ha? You under oath.
He is mentioning about the PPT permit.
PPP.
PPT.
PPT 吧。
PPT.
Philippine.
是开发区吧？菲律宾那个
PPT 这个吗
PPT 哦 PPT 吧
PPT. It's PPDEC, PBDEC. It's a
No,
PBDEC.
okay, sa PBDEC. Andiyan sa PBDEC natin. Can you kindly, during that time, sino ang head ng PBDEC?
那个时候 PBDEC 的他们的主人是谁？
Lavinia or Quintana?
那个
Quijana.
Lavinia 还有
Sino daw? Quijana or Lavinia? Quijano or Lavinia?
Lavinia 还是 Quijano？
ang siya 好像是 Quijano
Quijano. Mr.
好像
Quijano.
是
Administrator Quijano. Please sit on the Attorney Franklin Quijano. The company is Misamis Oriental Sand and Gravel Corporation. Beside his own company, the Sanjia. Mr. Quijano, did they apply for a permit from PBDEC? Is
Your
this a part
Honors.
of PBDEC, Attorney?
Your Honors, the whole 3,000 hectare property is part of PVDEC, and PVDEC includes 400 meters away from the shoreline. And therefore, that area, Your Honor, is part of PVDEC. Unfortunately, Your Honor, during my watch, I never issued any permit with any sand and gravel operator.
Okay. Mr. Tony Yang, ang sabi ni Attorney Quijano, no permit.
他说那个Quijano 律师说你没有获得这个许可证，在 PBDEC 的许可证。
No permit.
有啊，我们那里面是给他们租的啊，是给 给 PPT 里面租的。
Okay. So, I was renting at Phoebe Deck. So,
Hindi, iba ang renting, iba ang permit. In renting, Mr. Tony Yang, iba yung pag-upa, iba yung permit na ibibigay sa'yo. So kanina, Mr. Tony Yang, you were telling us that you secured the permit from PBDEG. Di ba? Sinabi mo. Ang sabi naman ni Atty. Quijano, wala kang kinukuha permit. So sino nagsisinungaling sa kanilang dalawa?
因为你刚才有说过，你有获得这个 Phoebe Deck 的许可证，对吧？
反正我们那片地就是给开发区租的啊，那个其他的都是我对这个也不懂，都是我们公司那个翻译东海。
Okay, while they're discussing, Atty. Quijano, there's no public hearing from the LGU on the operation of this corporation. No public hearing, no approval of DNR, no approval of the BOI.
As far as sand and gravel permits are concerned, Your Honor, PBDEC made it a point not to issue any sand and gravel permit to anyone.
But hindi natin to pinasara during your time.
However, Your Honor, the local government unit and the province of Misamis Oriental is the one having jurisdiction over the issuance of sand and gravel permits, Your Honor.
No. You were telling us a while ago that this is under your jurisdiction.
Well,
this is a part of the Philippine PBDEC, the Philippine what do you call it? Authority.
Philippine Veterans Investment Development Corporation.
So, being a part of the of your jurisdiction, you have the power to close it.
Your Honor,
if they haven't gone any permit coming from you.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, there's an overlap.
What overlap?
In the case of the issuance of sand and gravel permits, the local government unit claims that they are the ones who are empowered to issue permits.
But you know the authority. Why did you not fight
Your
over
Honor,
it?
This is in fact one of the gaps because PBDEC is located within two municipalities, Taguluan and Villanueva, Your Honor. And it is for this reason that this representation was demanding from our engineering office to define thoroughly the river system, Your Honor, because we were worried that there is overdrawing of sand and that the embankments are endangered because of the permits that are being issued by the local government units.
So while the two municipalities are fighting over who have the jurisdiction over this operation, the operator continue to operate. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, yes, but not just this corporation we are referring to. There are also operators upstream who were drawing sand and gravel from the river.
Who have the same case?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what did you do?
Well, Your Honor, this is an issue of conflicts of law because even as we say that PBDEC, which is one of the first ecozone created through Presidential Decree 538, the subsequent passage of the local government code tended to create that conflict, Your Honor.
Anyway, we haven't read yet the power that was given to your authority, but we will, and we will continue the discussion about this, given the time that we will be able to be knowledgeable about it. Anyway, we'll go to the next page, 28. So we'll be inviting over also the DNR, the BOI, and the LGU, and the PRA for this matter. Mr. Tony Yang, nag-ooperate pa siya hanggang ngayon?
请问现在还在继续运营吗？这个公司？
有啊。
Yes, it's still continuously operating.
May mga nababayaran dito. Okay, page 28. Pakita natin yung ito yung operation nila. Na hanggang ngayon nag-ooperate pa without any permits, without any public hearing, to the detriment of those people who are living there. Yan. Okay, next page. Mr. Antonio Lim, dito sa inyong corporation na to, meron kayong isang kasosyo na ang pangalan ay Mr. Ricky Go. You know Mr. Ricky Go?
这边有说有一个股东叫做 Ricky Go， 你认识这个 Ricky Go 吗？
有啊，认识啊。
Yes, I know him.
Yes, Ricky Go. Pidea, can I ask Pidea about this certain Ricky Go? Pidea, we heard that there's an allegation that this guy is involved in illegal drugs. Is this true?
Your Honor, he is a person of interest, and we would like to request we would just like to request to submit a report instead, so as not to compromise the operations ongoing.
I understand. Okay. One, Mr. Tony Yang. This person, Mr. Ricky Go, is a person of interest of the PIDEA. I'm telling you, Okay. Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation. Ito po ang Philippine Sangia Corporation. Ito pong Sangia Corporation ay under din ng PBDEC. Pakikita nga yung yung picture. And that is the facility noong Steel Corporation. And they have their own port, no? At yung kalapit, makikita nyo yung steel, yung kanilang sand and gravel. Meron din silang maliit na port doon. Pero dito, medyo malaki na yung port nila. And there are some instances that the PBDEC was able to what do you call that? Hindi. Yes, they monitor a illegal transshipment of rice smuggling and drug smuggling. In a bit, we will be talking about it. But first, this area of 22.7 hectares is being leased by Mr. Tony Yang doon po sa PBDEC for a price of 30 pesos per square meter in an acceleration amount that runs up to 25 years. Is this correct, Mr. Yang? 25 years ang kontrata mo sa PBDEC.
请问这是对吗？你跟 PBDEC 的合同就是25年。
对啊，对啊，25年。
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, sunod na slide tayo. So yan ang loob ng Steel Corporation. Okay? And allegedly, and no, not allegedly, but this is an operation of their steel manufacturing company that transship those metals going to that port. But in a little while, we'll be discussing why they put that place in a commercial port. So, ngayon, ito pong Mr. Yang, itong dalawang building na to, na nakikita natin, yung kulay gray, ano po yan?
The two gray buildings.
Two buildings.
Okay, 请问这两栋楼他们是做什么的？
第一栋楼是一楼办公，2楼、3楼是那个管理人员的住宿。
管理人员的住宿。Okay, so the first floor here is the office. Okay, and the second and third floor are the dormitory for the management officers.
How about the employees? How many employees do you have?
那一共有几个员工呢？
那个我就不大清楚了，就是另外那一栋哦，另外那一栋是在。
How many Chinese lang ang tinatanong ko? Ang haba na sinasabi.
I'm not sure about how many they are.
What? Mr. Tony Yang, nagsisinungaling ka na naman eh. Ikaw yung may-ari ng ikaw may-ari nung Sangia Steel Corporation. As a matter of fact, pag titingnan mo, sige, punta tayo sa susunod na slide. Pakita ko sa iyo kung ilang percentage ang pag-aari mo dyan. Sunod na slide. Hindi. Ayan. Mr. Tony Yang, ikaw si Antonio Lim, 35% yung sa una. At dito sa huli na Chinese, An Jianxin, that is you. Jianxin. Jianxin Yang. That's you, correct?
最后那个杨坚新样，也就是你对吧？
对啊。
Yes, that's
Oh,
me.
that's you also. So imagine.
Antonio Lim 是我那个菲律宾 菲律宾名字吧。
You have a 40% as a Chinese Jiangxing Metallurgical company, which is yours, and Antonio Lip with his 35%. 75% ang pag-aari mo dyan. Tapos sabihin mo sa amin, hindi mo alam kung ilang Chinese na nandun.
因为你看前面这个有这个 Antonio Lim， 就是你的菲律宾名字对吧？他就是占35%，然后那个中文名字那个杨建新，他是占40%，所以你一共有这个75%。
你有啊？里面我公司我就按多零零的30%呀，按2000。
Alright. Sige. Antonio Lim, we are telling you, ang dami mo ng pagsisinungaling dito. Ha? Last na to. Pag hindi ka pa nagsabi ng totoo, we will be citing you in contempt. Page 37. Is that your place?
这是你的公司吗？你是工
对，
厂。
这个我的仓库。
Yes, this is my warehouse.
Ikaw may-ari niyan.
对。
Paano ka nagkaroon ng may-ari niyan? Hindi ka naman Pilipino.
那你如何有这个地产呢？因为你不是菲律宾人啊。
因为我刚才就有说了，我来这边的时候，我爷爷就是有给我办一个菲律宾籍吧，叫安多纽林嘛，我就用安多纽林的，就是申请，就做这个营业执照跟这个买地开仓库啊。
Okay, so I use my Philippine birth certificate with the name Antonio Lim to be able to have this business permit and also to buy this piece of property.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Okay, yung susunod natin, ano? Ito yung po nga kanilang ito po yung kanilang corporation, yung New Hope Flour Milling Corporation. Is that your house? Sige, go. Is that your house, Tony Lim?
这是你住的地方吗？
对，我住的地方。
Yes.
Yes.
LRA, andito pa ang LRA. We'll be tasking the LRA to find out all the properties under the name of Antonio Maestrado Lim. Please submit it to us. Comsec, kung walang LRA, please ask them to submit it to us in the next hearing. Next page. Dito po, Mr. Chairman, pakita po natin that yung involvement ng mga drug personality doon sa kanyang kumpanya na New Hope Flour Milling Corporation. Next na tayo dyan. Huwag na yan. Yan. Oh, no. Balik tayo doon sa GIS. GIS, one more. Hindi, no. GIS, balik. Page 38. Page 38, please. Mr. Tony Yang, doon sa New Hope Flour Milling Corporation, meron kang kasosyong Alan Lim, a.k.a. Wenxiong Lim.
请问在这个面轮公司，就是 New Hope 的公司，你有没有跟 Alan Lim 做股东呢？
Alan Lim
是林伟雄。
没有。
Wala na naman. Last na talaga to. I'll be citing you in contempt, Mr. Tony Yang.
他说什么？
如果你不说真相，他会再告你。
真的没有。
May kasosyo ka bang Alan Lim?
有没有
Doon sa New Hope Flour Milling Corporation.
有没有
Who is Wenxiong Lim?
Alan Lim 韦雄林的股东呢？
没有。
None.
Wala. O yan, pakita natin. Mr. Chairman, I'll be citing this person in contempt. Many times that he lied. Ang liwanag na maliwanag sa GIS, dyan sa corporation mo, sa Milling Corporation, Rice Milling Corporation, ayan si Alan Lim, kasosyo mo. Now, you see?
Alan Lim.
Mr. Chairman,
Before that, maybe
Mr. Chairman, there are two personalities, drug personalities, that I mentioned that are included in the as incorporator of the two companies. And he lied twice. Alan Lim and Ricky Go, who are involved in drugs. Now, in front of us, he is lying. So I think, Mr. Chairman, it's high time that we have given this guy a chance that we cite him in contempt, Mr. Chairman.
Before we cite him in contempt, Mr. Yang, Tony Yang, tanungin mo yung lawyer mo.
问你的律师，
Counsel, can you advise him?
要劝他。
Can you please tell him that his name is in the GIS of the corporation mentioned?
你的名字就是这个公司里面那个资料里面，还有那个阿曼林他们的名字也在这个文件里面，那个资料里面，所以你没办法说这个不是你的股东，因为在他们公司里面，你有吗？有没有看到这个文件吗？
我没看过这个文件。
你是跟他们是股东吗？这个阿曼林还有利基国，因为根据这个文件，他们说你是跟阿曼林跟利基国是一起的，是做股东的。
利基国我有跟他沙场有股东，但是阿南林这个属于我不知道啊。因为这个辩论场以前是
Chairman, I'll proceed muna para mabilis tayo, no? Habang sila nag-uusap ng lawyer nila. I'll go sa I'll go sa page 56. 56. Ito, Mr. Tony Ang. Tony Yang. Can you kindly tell me, andito kayo sa bahay, I don't know if this is your house, but I think this is your house. Dito sa left side, sino yung kalapit mo sa kanan mo? Yung may circle ang mukha.
OK，在第一个图片呢，在你的右边的人有那个圈圈的是谁呀？
那个是以前那个第10期的警察。
Sino siya?
阿弟，以前的阿弟。
RD。
哦，阿弟。以前的。
He was the RT before.
RD. Sino siyang RD? General ano?
叫什么？
Anong pangalan niya?
Aduyan o Aduyan ganyan.
Aruyan.
O so
General Anduyan.
Anduyan.
Yung sino dyan? Yung nakasalamin o yung walang salamin?
是那个戴眼镜的还是没有一个？
General Anduyan.
戴眼镜的
Yes,
the one with the
yung
glasses.
nasa kaliwa, sino siya?
在左边
Yes, on the left side, please.
OK， 在左边的是谁呀？
现在看不大清楚。
哎呀，现在看。
Yeah. So kilala mo na Tony Yang? Mr. Tony Yang.
I cannot see it clearly.
General Co-op. Is that the rings a bell? General Co-op?
Gerald Co-op， 你认识吗？
Co-op.
Alam mo, Mr. Tony Yang, kung nasa pelikula ka, best actor ka. Sa totoo lang.
Co-op.
Galing, oh. Mr. Tony Yang.
Co-op 这个名字，如果是阿弟，我也认识。
Yeah, I think I know the name of Co-op.
Okay. Sige, okay na. So, I want to show a video to our members of this committee, para makita natin kung anong klase ng personality meron po si aside from nilalabag niya yung ating mga batas, binababoy din niya yung ating mga opisyales ng ating gobyerno. Alam niyo kung bakit? Dahil because of this video na I will show it to you, Dahil nakita natin na yung kanyang ginagawang pang-abuso sa mga kababayan natin na nandito mismo sa ating bayan, samantalang sila ay mga banyaga. Di ba? Huwag natin hayaan ang mga banyagang katulad nito ay ang alipin sa atin. They here to invade us. Believe us. Sige, show natin yan. Papasok siya dyan sa immigration. Makikita nyo na pagpasok niya, nag-red na siya, nagtuloy-tuloy pa siya. Wala siyang pakialam. Hindi niya nire-respeto ang ating mga immigration officer. Why? We don't know. He established a lot of pakikisama to all those people. Basically, we Filipinos have something also to be regretful. Kasi, pinababayaan natin na tayo ay babuyin ng mga banyagang katulad nito. And for this reason, Mr. Chairman, I move that we cite this person in contempt.
Second. There is a motion to cite Mr. Tony Yang in contempt for violating Section 11 of the Rules of Procedure governing inquiries in aid of legislation. Duly seconded. Are there any objections? Hearing none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Yang, you are now cited in contempt.
你现在已经被告这个污蔑我们这个听证会，污蔑我们这些政府的官员。
我真的不知道那个人，真的不知道。
I really don't know the person.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that he be detained at the Quezon City Jail.
One
Move,
minute.
Mr. Chair.
There is a motion to detain Mr. Tony Yang at the
Mr. Chair, until this hearing has been finalized and completed.
there is a motion to detain Mr. Tony Yang until the committee terminates its hearings on the said subject of illegal POGOs. Any second? Duly seconded. Hearing no objections, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair.
Congressman Akop.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Akop.
Before the Sergeant at Arms takes over the person of Mr. Yang, kasi meron po akong concern dito sa mga nahuli sa kanya nung siya o nakita sa kanya nung nahuli siya Kasi this pertains to firearms licenses and license to carry firearms outside. Totoo ba na may mga licenses na nakuha sa kanya to possess firearms and to carry them outside?
Yes, Your Honor. He had a LTOP and a permit to carry IDs when we arrested him.
For how many firearms?
Upon checking with the Firearms and Explosives Office, only for one, Mr. Chair.
Yung lisensya niya for one firearm?
Yes, sir. No. I wasn't able to check the type, but the firearm registration is good for one. We were able to validate that with FEO. There is only one name, one firearm to his name, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, since this is the last meeting of or last hearing of the Quadcom for this season, siguro ito tatanungin ko na dun sa Philippine National Police after or in the next hearing, whether it is during our break or after our break. The other issue that I would like to start, Mr. Chair, is that I think Commissioner Morentes here.
I am, Your Honor.
Yes, and during the pandemic, you were the Commissioner of the Bureau of Immigration. Tama po ba?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yes. And there are reports that the Bureau of Immigration conducted raids on POGOs during that period. Would that be correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct. Mr. Chair, we would take that up in the next hearing. And may I be allowed to make a manifestation, Mr. Chair, kasi gabi na eh. Mr. Chair, may I be allowed? Magmamanifest lang ako.
Sorry, Your Honor. May I ask that you repeat again your
May I
question?
have the opportunity to make my manifestation kasi gabi na po, Mr. Chair.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would just like to express my gratitude to my co-members of the committee for finding time to conduct this hearing kasi bakasyon na dapat tayo nung Wednesday pa. So maraming pong salamat sa inyo. Pero meron lang po akong na-observe kanina. Nagsisenyasan na naman si Honorable Fernandez at saka si Madam Cassandra Ong. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung ganon. Sabi naman ni Madam Cassandra Ong, ganon. Tapos gusto pa niyang kunin yung aking sandwich, ibibigay doon kay Madam Cassandra Ong. Sabi ko, bakit isa lang bibigyan mo? So binigyan din niya si Madam Alice Goo ng sandwich. Sabi ko naman, baka magselos si Mayor Dong Kalugay. Pumunta ako doon sa kitchen, pakibigyan nyo nga ng sandwich si Mayor Kalugay kasi baka magselos. So Mr. Chair, marami pong salamat sa opportunity na binigay nyo sa akin.
Thank you, Congressman Akop. You may now continue, Congressman Fernandez. And please...
Hindi pa ako tapos. For the information of Chairman Akop, that two burgers that I received a while ago, I told the waiter to bring it to Mr. Tony Yang. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, doon pinadala sa kanila. Anyway, PBDEC, pasensya na po kayo, PBDEC. This is all about you. This time, it's all about you. PBDEC, kayo po ay, noong 2021, sino po ang administrator ng PBDEC? At Attorney Labinya? Pompey?
Hindi po attorney, Pompey Labinya lang.
Pompey Labinya. You were the administrator during that time.
2021, up to November 12, 2021.
And during that time, you remember that a certain Attorney Les Gusey of the Legal Service Division and a certain Colonel Pete Dakipil have notified the Office of the Administrator of a certain email coming from Director Alikpala that indeed there was an incident regarding the docking of a vessel from Vietnam at Pilsanji Port. Do you remember this incident?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And on January 30, the Security Service Division received tip-offs on alleged rice and drug smuggling going on at the Pilsanja Port doon kay Mr. Tony Ong. Is this correct?
That's right, Your Honor. That the text message was sent to me, and I alerted the security division.
And a vessel from Vietnam dock at the Pilsanjia Port was subjected to heightened alert as there was a need for PhilBidec management to be on guard against a repeat of the Verde Soco incident, where PhilBidec employees and the former administrator were subjected to press and congressional inquiries. Is this correct?
That's right. I was very worried of something like that happening again, so we acted on the intel that came to my cell phone that there might be smuggled rice, and there was even, I think somebody told me verbally, possibly illegal drugs.
And that voyage of the vessel MB Bin Puk 168 carried loads of 2,900 metric tons of rice. Am I correct?
I cannot remember the exact amount, but it should be in the documents, Your Honor.
And on January 31, 2021, you personally went to the port in order to check
That's right, Your Honor.
if there was indeed an alleged rice and drug smuggling.
That's correct.
And the cargo was held there as need to be checked by Pilsanjia Port dahil hindi sila pwedeng magpasok ng rice because it has no permit to operate as a commercial port. Tama?
Opo, because they actually had there was already a board resolution approving its operation as a commercial port that was
yes,
that was approved the previous term, but then they had not complied with all the conditions, including public hearing, publication of tariffs, consultation with the other port operators. We have 13 ports in FIBIDEC, Your Honor.
So in other words, Mr. Pompey Labinya, you were saying that there was a certificate of board resolution number 2841 series of 2020 which was approved by the former administrator. And who is the former administrator?
By the board, Your Honor, but including
By the
the
board.
former administrator. The
And
administrator cannot approve it by himself.
And that internal document was not meant for public consumption.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So, Attorney Quijano, so why was there a resolution granting granting Sanjia a permit to operate commercially?
Your Honor, in the beginning, as they built the plant, Your Honor, the purpose is to manufacture steel bars out from scrap and steel materials, which are both domestically available and from abroad. And therefore, Your Honor, the subsequent request of Sanja was for the issuance of a permit for a port. The request was submitted to the board, Your Honor, for its approval. Subsequently, Your Honor, the board of FIBIDEC approved the request for the building direction of a port, Your Honor.
Yes. Why do you have to approve a board resolution converting that port into a commercial port without persecuting?
No, there is
no... Wait. I'm still have the floor. While you haven't secured yet a permit coming from the DNR who issued an ECC.
Your Honor, the permit, if you will notice, subjects itself to all the government requirements, including public hearing, Your Honor.
Attorney Quijano, ang sinasabi ko po, bakit hindi muna kumuha sa DNR ng ECC dahil yung ECC nakasabi doon, hindi siya for commercial port. Di ba? Kung hindi pa siya commercial port, walang karapatan ang board ninyo, including you, to approve such resolution converting that to a commercial port.
Your Honor,
ang dami po natin dapat kunin munang mga dokumento coming from the national agency before a resolution can be secured from PBDEC.
wala pong converting, Your Honor.
Ha?
The request for a port was hindi po converting to a commercial port. Ang request po ng Sanja was for a port.
Yes.
So, binigyan po ng board ng approval for a port. Yung issue ng conversion, Your Honor, like what was pointed out by Administrator Lavinia, was subsequent because when the port was finished, it was already during the watch of Administrator Lavinia, Your Honor.
Yes.
My term was July 2017 to September 2020, Your Honor.
So for your information, Attorney Quijana, ito ang nilalaman ng inyong resolution. Resolved to grant the intent of Philsangia Port to engage in commercial operation subject to public hearing or consultation.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, since walang public hearing or consultation, so meaning, hindi mo siya mako-convert into commercial port. Am I correct?
I agree, Your Honor.
Yes. Bakit nakapasok yung mga rice? And I don't know if there is drug inside.
Your Honor, that was not during my watch anymore, Your Honor.
Sino to? Mr. Pompey Labinya, bakit?
Bakit po nakapasok?
Yes. Dahil hindi pa naman siya pwede mag-function as commercial port. But you allow to enter all those 2,900 metric tons of rice. Because it's not commercially operated yet.
That's right.
Ang sinabi nyo dito, unless a public hearing or consultation must be subjected first.
That's right, Your Honor.
Have you conducted a public hearing?
At the time, there was no public hearing. That's why we
Yes.
intercepted the boat, because there was even no permission for the boat to land.
Yeah, but what you allow the enter of the 2,900 metric tons. Eventually, you have decided to release all those 2,900, and I will tell you why. I will tell you why. Andito nakalagay. At 1:11 p.m. of February 2021, Attorney Gusay informed the administrator that she has verified with BOC Collector John Simon by phone call that the documents of the importation are in order, and that BOC has also verified with Regional Director of NICA that there is no alert order for the importation. Suddenly, nagkaroon na ng clearance. A meeting was requested by Collector John Simon with the PBDEC representative in the afternoon. Attorney Gusay was allowed by the administrator to attend the meeting. A report on what transpired during the meeting was submitted by Attorney Gusay on February 2021. During the meeting, Attorney Noe S. Penilio Jr. disclosed that PBDEC 1A will be in trouble if the cargo was not released immediately. Sino ang sinasabi ni Noe L. S. Penilio Jr., attorney, na kapag hindi na-release ang cargo, PBDEC will be in trouble?
Tama po. We were being threatened by the Bureau of Customs that if we did not release the cargo, I would actually be liable for cases.
Sino sa Bureau of Customs ang nagsabi na you will be in trouble pag hindi na-release ang mga bigas na hindi pa naman siya commercial port? Sino?
I think it's in the report, Your Honor.
What's the name?
Who did it?
You tell me.
I
I'm
think
going
it's
to look for it.
I don't have copy of the report, but I think it's the lawyer of the shipper, and then Manuel, was it Manuel, the BIR, the customs the customs person in charge in FIBIDEC at the time.
Who's the
And in fact, Your Honor,
Commissioner Guerrero?
No, si Commissioner Guerrero, nag-imbestiga si Secretary Dominguez after. Because they were actually thinking that I was holding the view of the customs and the view of the Department of Finance, that I was holding the cargo illegally.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, I know that this will take so long, no? This will take so long. We are not done yet. It's already 11:30, and I have an issue first with the immigration. But, Labinya, Attorney Labinya, Pompey Labinya.
Yes po.
We will be inviting you over again in the next hearing.
Opo.
We have to settle this issue. And we will be inviting those Bureau of Customs who have signed the release of this illegal smuggling of rice sa Sanjia. Not yet a commercial port, pero ni-release. And even yung initial indication that there are illegal drugs shipment inside was also cleared by NICA. Am I correct?
Yes, after the I had the K9 dog sniff all of the cargo, Your Honor. And then the report that we got had come from NICA. That was what they said. But then NICA denied that there was such an intel report, Your Honor. But of course, I cannot verify 100% that the report actually came from NICA. I was told that the report came from NICA.
Okay, thank you so much. In the Mindanao Container Terminal, you know that Mindanao Container Terminal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung 48 hectares under the PBDEC port natin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Which is being handled by the ICSTI?
Yes, Your Honor.
And during that time, there is a designated examination area. Di ba meron tayong designated, tinatawag natin DEA?
Opo.
Meron tayong DEA, designated examination area.
Opo.
During your time, nasaan ang designated examination area? Yung x-ray natin na supposedly, di ba? Yun na nag-check ng mga pumapasok nating cargo. Saan siya nakapwesto? Sa loob ng Mindanao Container Terminal o outside, nakalagay doon sa PBDEG?
If I remember correctly, Your Honor, nasa labas.
Yes, why? Why did you allow this?
I-
Who contracted the contract with Golden Sun and the PBDEG for a 30 years up to 2030? The contract together with the Golden Sun. Yung x-ray natin, wala sa loob, naandun sa labas. Paano natin ma-check ang lahat na pumapasok na kargamento kung nasa labas siya?
Tama po yun. Existing na po yun when I came in, so I don't know who
And why you
contracted
did not
it.
check it and try to cancel that contract? Wala na tayong ma-check, Mr. Chairman. Lahat ng papasok doon dinadala sa PBDEC, doon ine-x-ray. Sige, Mr. Quijano.
Yeah, Your Honor. During my watch, Your Honor, I called the attention of Mindanao
Container Terminal.
No, the inspection unit for X-ray. In fact, Your Honor, I brought one of the X-ray units inside. However, Your Honor, because of that, I got the heat, and the people operating the X-ray got so angry. Eventually, Your Honor, customs insisted.
And who owns the Golden Sun that operate as a service provider for that X-ray?
I cannot...
What is the name? Kilala mo to. You tell us.
I cannot with certainty say that, Your Honor, because I was not a contracting party of Golden Sun. The Golden Sun contract was entered into before my watch, Your Honor.
Mr. Pompey, who owns the Golden Sun?
I do not know, Your Honor, but the documents should be in PBDEC.
PBD, kayo pareho eh. Ba't hindi nyo alam? Is it Dennis Oy? Yes or no?
Ano po?
Dennis Uy.
I don't recognize that name, Your Honor.
Sa Golden Sun? Yes or no? Hindi.
I don't recognize the name. I don't know.
Hindi mo kilala ni Dennis Uy.
Hindi ko po kilala.
Ikaw, Mr. Quijano, hindi nyo kilala.
I haven't read the contents of the contract, Your Honor.
And the contract states up to 2030.
Yeah, it was
Correct?
the previous administration, Your Honor.
And the X-ray, it's outside the terminal.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, despite my protestation, it was brought out by the customs
At
men.
dito papasok ang lahat ng hindi mo dumadaan sa X-ray. Mr. Chairman, all the cargos na nanggagaling po sa Mindanao Container Terminal, dumadaan sa kanilang X-ray doon sa labas ng terminal. Saan ka naman nakakita ng ganitong klase ng... Correct. Nakalabas na yung cargo bago may dadaan sa X-ray. And they have contract until 2030. Mr. Chairman, we need to investigate this further. Punta po tayo sa immigration. Immigration. Doon sa Miss Alice Go, remember that we have talked about the yung mga nahuli na mga 323 na mga Chinese sa Baofu. And remember that sabi ko sa iyo na kung may kilala ka sa immigration and you attended a Christmas party kay Attorney Carlos Capulong.
Yes po, Your Honor.
And you told me na kilala mo siya. At ikaw yung guest speaker sa Christmas party.
Your Honor, I was invited. Hindi naman po talagang guest speaker po.
Pero you are special kasi nga ako hindi nga ako naiimbita dun. Ikaw naiimbita. Sorry ako. Okay. Mr. Attorney Carlos Capulong, gaano mo kakilala si Alice Go?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yes, good afternoon.
Mr.
Good
Chair.
evening.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Mag-good morning na. 30 minutes na lang.
Yes, sir.
Gaano mo kakilala si Miss Alice Go?
Good friend, Your Honor.
How good is the friendship?
We met over time, Your Honor. We met sometime May 2021, and then communicating. Then sometimes we go out for lunch or dinner, and then during that time I saw her. When I met her, she was not a mayor yet. She was an ordinary citizen. She was a businesswoman. And then I met her again personally during, I think it was sometime September of 2022. I went to the opening of Clark International Airport. All the LGUs of Pampanga and Tarlac were there. It was the opening. It was together with all the officials, and the president was there. My commissioner was there, and that's the time we.
Bakit naman siya naisipan mong imbitahan sa Christmas party?
Well, actually, it was just a chance invitation, Your Honor. Because since we met September. Then we talked, and then we have
Attorney Capulong, ano mga pinamigay ni Alice Go during the Christmas party?
Actually po, I cannot remember, Your Honor, because I did not even ask her to bring anything.
Pero those who were there told us na namigay siya ng ampaw.
Actually, hindi po totoo yun, Your Honor.
Okay. Sige.
I asked them again.
You are under oath, Attorney
Yes, Your
Capulong.
Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the former Port Operator Operation Division? Ikaw namamahala ng mga airports and seaports sa buong Pilipinas mula 2019 hanggang 2022?
No, Your Honor. I was appointed or designated, Your Honor, 2021 March and then until 2023 February, Your Honor.
So 2021 ka hanggang 2023
February, Your Honor.
na Port Operator Division. Operation Division.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ikaw ang chief.
Acting chief, Your Honor.
Acting chief. So in other words, nakikita mo lahat ng labas, ng mga manifest, ng lahat ng mga buwabiyahe, ng lahat ng eroplano, lahat ng mga ship. Am I correct?
We can check, Your Honor. We can check po.
What?
Pwede po namin i-check, Your Honor.
Of course, you're the chief division na operating
Yes, Your Honor.
Ikaw yun.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
Di ba?
Mr. Chair.
Kung ikaw ang pinaka-chief, alam mo nangyayari sa lahat ng airports, sa lahat ng seaports sa buong Pilipinas. Am I correct? And you were assigned. And you were assigned sa Region 3. Napa-assign ka ba doon? Area ng Bamban. Region 3. Napa-assign ka, yes or no?
No, Your Honor.
Hindi ka napa-assign?
Can I clarify, Your
Hindi.
Honor?
Tinatanong ko, klaro. Napa-assign ka ba sa Region 3?
I was assigned way back 2010, Your Honor, sa Clark International Airport.
As an alien control officer.
No, Your Honor.
Saan ka na-assign doon?
Nung na-assign po ako sa
Clark Region.
Clark International Airport, Your Honor, that was 2010.
2010.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor, until 2012, Your Honor.
Hanggang 2012. Anong position mo doon?
Acting Head Supervisor, Your Honor. Mr. Chair.
You have a law firm, attorney?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Are you related to Michelle Mabute?
No, Your Honor.
Isn't she your girlfriend?
No, Your Honor.
You have you have a child with her?
No, Your Honor.
Are you sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I want to make it sure. Right now you are suspended, am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are you suspended?
It stemmed for a case that a visa that I prepared and reviewed two visas, Your Honor, that I prepared and reviewed, and then it was approved by the Board of Commissioners, and then after post-audit, Your Honor, it was determined that there was a problem with regard to, I'm not sure, Your Honor, with the non-registration of the entity, Your Honor.
Okay. During the time that you were with not yet suspended, together with Attorney Gemma de la Cruz, Attorney Siriban, and Attorney Vera, Were you a part of the hearing officer who heard the 9G visa?
Yes,
Yes or
Honor.
no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, okay. And during the time that you have been a part of these hearing officers, have you encountered yung issue nung 323 na mga na-apprehend doon sa Bamban?
No, Your Honor.
No.
I was the
Yes.
I was in the airport that time, Your Honor.
And during that time, you have already established your position in that area. Am I correct?
What area, Your Honor?
Yung current before you were suspended.
Saang position pa? I was at the airport, Your Honor, 2021 to 2023 February, Your Honor.
Kasi alam mo, Attorney Carlos, hindi naman sa pinagbibintangan kita. Ako lang naman. Pero nag-wonder lang po ako dahil kayo po yung Port Operation Division Chief for 2021 to 2023. And then, yung kaibigan mo, si Alice Go, na kasama mo sa Christmas party, and she was able to leave the country, na nagulo ang buong Pilipinas, hindi malaman kung saan siya dumaan. Alam mo, gulong-gulo kami, attorney. Actually, lahat ng mga Pilipino, nagtatanong paano siya nakaalis. And your friendship with her, and you being a part of that division for so long, from 2021 to 2023, give us a cloud of doubts about what really happened. But we are not accusing you of something, no? I hope you understand the role of this Quadcom in investigating deeply on what really transpired, no? And accordingly, Mr. Chairman, yung 323 na Chinese nationals na nahuli doon sa Banban, sa lugar nila Miss Alice Go, this was heard by the Bureau of Custom. Commissioner Morente, sino po ang nag-hear ng kaso ng 323 foreign nationals who were apprehended from Banban, Tarlac?
I think the figure, sir, is 332.
332,
That
yes.
was the joint operation with the NBI and the BI. The hearing officer for charging them at the legal division, I think was, it's headed by Attorney Arvin Santos. And then the Board of Special Inquiry that heard the case was the retired Attorney Ronaldo Ledesma, Your Honor.
So, si Attorney Ledesma ang hearing officer ng Bureau of Special Inquiry, Board of Inquiry. Am I correct? Siya ang Executive
correct,
Chairman of BSI. And si Attorney Ruben Casibang ang Deputy BSI. Tama?
Mr. Chair, may I clarify, please?
Yes, please.
Mr. Chair, please. Good evening. Good morning. The resolution of the case was prepared by Attorney Kalingasan of the BSI. And then it was reviewed by Attorney Casibang. And I approved the recommendation to approve. And then we submitted the approved recommendation for the approval of the Board of Commissioners.
Ang tanong ko sa iyo, Attorney Ledesma, all of these 332 foreigners, do they have AEP, Alien Employment Permit?
Mr. Chair, please, according to the records, they were charged under Section 37A7 because they were not properly documented and they did not have valid working visas and permits.
Yes, correct. But the case against the 249 Chinese nationals were all dismissed. In other words, hindi sila na-deport.
That is correct, Mr.
At
Chair.
andito sila sa Pilipinas, gumagala pa rin sila. Correct?
I do not know if they're still here in the
Yes.
Philippines, Mr. Chair.
Andito sila.
It's been 3 years.
Now, ang tanong ko sa iyo, the process of getting a 9G visa is to have the AEP, correct?
Mr. Chair, please, the process of issuing
No,
9G...
no. Answer me. Ang sinasabi ko, the process of getting a 9G visa is to secure an AEP coming from the Department of Labor and
Yes,
Employment.
Mr. Chair.
Correct?
Yes,
Tama.
Mr. Chair. That is the
Okay.
primary
Ang tanong ko sa
requirement.
iyo, Attorney Ledesma, yung 249 na pinakawalan ninyo, meron ba silang AEP na galing sa DOLE?
According to the records...
According to the records o according to the DOLE? Did you have a due diligence sa DOLE about the AEP prior to your issuance of 9G visa to those 249 Chinese nationals? Do you have?
We did not check
You did
the
not
AEP,
get a due
Mr.
diligence
Chair.
from DOLE? DOLE. Please, DOLE. Asan ang DOLE? We invited DOLE. Can you kindly tell us kung yung sa Banban, Tarlac that was apprehended by NBI and Bureau of Immigration have AEP? How many AEPs did you release for Hongshen?
Good evening, Mr. Chair. I'm Pago Magtoto from Dole Region 3. So, per our alien employment permit monitoring system, sir, both old and new, for year 2021, we have issued 19 AEPs or alien employment permits. And for the year 2022, Your Honors, Mr. Chair, we issued 34.
Wait, 2021, you issued how many AEPs?
19, Mr. Chair.
19. Oh, Sir, Attorney Ledesma, they issued 19 AEPs, a requirement prior to the issuance of 9G visa. Para sa kaalaman ng ating mga kababayan, this 9G visa, kapag sinecure mo, mabibigyan mo ng 3 taon dito magtatrabaho yung mga Chinese national na yan. Kaya ayaw nila ng SWP o yung tinatawag nating working permit. Dahil yon 6 months lang yon. And AEP is one of the requirement of the 9G visa para makapagtrabaho dito yung mga Chinese na yan. And, of course, dapat, kung magtatrabaho sila dito, priority natin ang mga Pilipino. Pero hindi pina-prioritize. Saan ang galing, Attorney Ledesma? Kung 19 lamang ang nakuwang nabigay nilang AEP doon sa Hongshen, yung nahuli doon na 332, pinakawalan nyo yung 249, okay? Saan ang galing ang AEP nila?
They were charged, Mr. Chair, with working without visas and permits.
Oo nga pero bakit nyo nga dinismiss Tapos pinakawalan nyo yung 249
It's a matter of the rules of evidence, Mr. Chair. That's why they were released.
Wala na nga silang AEP. Di ba? Sinasabi na ng DOLE, 19 lang ang AEP. Yung 249 na dinismiss nyo, pinakawalan nyo. Wala silang AEP. In other words, kung wala silang AEP, hindi nyo sila pwede bigyan ng 9G visa. Correct? Yes or no?
We do not issue 9Gs, Mr. Chair, the BSI.
So anong in-issue nyo sa kanila?
The 9G visas are issued by the Board of Commissioners through the Legal Division.
Of course.
Not the BSI.
At dumadaan yan sa Board of Inquiries, of Special Inquiry. Don't fool me. Dumadaan sa Board of Inquiries yan. Dumadaan sa inyo. Yes.
Alien employment permits, Mr. Chair, during my time there at the Bureau of Immigration, we do not process 9Gs.
Hindi nyo pinaprocess ang 9Gs because ang nag-a-approve ng commissioner.
The 9G visa applications are processed by the Legal Division.
Legal Division,
Yes.
and then, saan siya dadating? Dadaling siya sa, bago siya dumating sa, sino pumipirma sa kanila? Mga commissioners, correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And you are one of the commissioner.
Mr. Chair?
You were one of the commissioner during that time, correct?
I was the executive chairman of the Board of Special Inquiry.
Of course, but you are also the commissioner. Tama? Yes or no? Commissioner ka din Assign ka lang sa Board of Inquiry Tama? ikaw ay isa sa commissioner during that time, and then you were assigned as the head of executive director of the Board of Special Inquiry. Di ba? Are you a commissioner during that time? Yes or no?
What time? What date, Mr. Chair?
I'm asking. You know very well kung kailan ka naging commissioner. Ba't ako tatanungin mo?
I was never commissioner, Mr. Chair.
Ano ka doon?
Officer in charge.
Officer in charge. You were not a former commissioner of the BOI?
Never.
Ayan o. Are you Rolando de Ledesma?
Never a commissioner.
Mr. Chairman, I will show you. Ayan ang mga ang pangalan niya. Ronaldo Ledesma, officer in charge, commissioner. Hindi ka ba?
I'm not.
Wait.
I was officer in charge, not commissioner,
Okay, Mr. Chairman. You are OIC.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yung function mo is still commissioner.
I was OIC.
But your function is still commissioner. OIC ka.
In 2010.
Alam mo, Attorney Ledesma, please, you were an OIC.
I was an OIC, Mr.
O yan.
Chair. 2010.
OIC commissioner.
OIC lang ho nakalagay sa akin. Hindi
Tama.
commissioner.
How many Chinese people have you recognized during your incumbency?
Mr. Chair.
I don't remember, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair.
Congressman Acop, with the indulgence of Congressman Fernandez.
Ano bang diferensya ng OIC at saka OIC Commissioner? Mr. Ledesma, you answer the questions properly.
Yes, Mr. Chair. The commissioner
And
can
you
act-
wait for the acknowledgement of the chairman before you answer.
I'm
That's
sorry,
the
Mr.
rule.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
Okay, proceed.
Okay.
The
Tanong ko, are you asking something?
No. Let him reply first. Sige, what is your response?
An officer in charge has limited powers, Mr. Chair. He cannot perform acts concerning policies. He operates only on the basis of running the daily affairs of the office. But the commissioner can implement policies, serious policies and guidelines. At ang OIC, Mr. Chair, he often takes directions from the Secretary of Justice, while a commissioner can exercise his discretion on important matters.
What are the instances when there is a need to appoint an OIC?
Often when, may I answer, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Often when there is a vacancy and the vacancy for a commissioner or a deputy commissioner is vacated.
Now, if there is a vacancy and an OIC is appointed and there is a need to change a policy of the immigration, can you not perform the duty of a regular commissioner?
We have to seek the permission of the Secretary, Mr. Chair. In fact, the orders, instructions have to be countersigned by the Secretary.
I agree, because everything that the commissioners, how many commissioners there are in the Bureau?
There is one commissioner and there are two deputy commissioners.
Two deputy commissioners.
Right now, there are three deputy commissioners, Mr. Chair.
So in the event that a policy must be changed, who proposes changes in the policy? Is it the DOJ, the SOJ, or it should come from the commissioners or the members of the commission?
It can be a proposal submitted by the board. It can be a proposal submitted by the commissioner, Mr. Chair.
So in other words, pwedeng manggaling sa inyo. Pwede manggaling sa inyo. Sabi
Yes,
mo,
Mr.
pwede
Chair.
sa SOJ, pwede sa inyo eh. Di ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, ang tanong kasi sa iyo kanina ni Congressman Dan Fernandez, were you ever appointed as a commissioner? Sabi mo no, OIC lang. You're trying to give us an answer that you probably feel that cannot pinpoint to you directly being or effectively performing the function of a commissioner. Yun din yun eh. Di ba? Yun din yun eh, di ba? Practically all the functions of a commissioner can be done by an OIC except on matters where policy will be proposed, correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Di 99%, ganun din yun, Dahil pang sinagot, tinatanong ka lang niya kanina kung nag-commissioner ka eh.
Hindi kasi nagpapalusot lang Mr. Chairman sila Alam mo, ito yung bagong alam mo nakakalungkot, yung pastillas gang na sinasabi nila. Napalitan niya ng pipino gang. Pipino. Mga peking Pilipino na pinalulusot nila. Yung mga peking AEP. Na wala naman silang in-issue na AEP Ang Dolly 19 lang Tapos, meron doon, may AEP, nakalusot, dinismiss nila yung kaso, pinakawalan nila 249 ng mga Chinese, na ngayon kasalumuhan natin, yung mga foreigners na yon. As a matter of fact, Mr. Chairman, I will show you something. Dahil ito sa ginagawa nila, yung recognizing, yung ating pong mga Chinese, mga national, ayan, marami silang mga taga-ombudsman, sa ombudsman, sa mga Bureau of Immigration, na mga empleyado nila, na sukang-suka na sa nangyayari sa loob. Meron tinatawag silang Gucci gang sa loob. Meron silang tinatawag na pastillas gang at ang pinakamalaki ay ang Filipino gang. Pipino gang. Dahil mga peking Pilipino. Mr. Chairman, pakita niyo yung yung nirecognize nilang mga, saan ka naman nakakita, Mr. Chairman? 60 years old. 60 years old. Ha? I-recognize mo. Late registration, 60 years old. 50 years old, 49 years old, recognize. At ang sinasabi, Chinese father or mother, or ang mother ay Chinese, tapos Pilipina ang mother o kaya father. And then, kukuha ng birth certificate na late registration, makikita nyo yan. Yung mga nandyan, 60, 50, 49. Yung mga Chinese na yan, Mr. Chairman, 18 years old pa lamang, pwede na lang piliin kung ano sila, Pilipino o Chinese. During that time of being an 18-year-old, doon ka mamili kung sino ka, kung Pilipino ka o Chinese. Pero 60 years old, 49, ganito kakapal ang inaprubahan nyo. Isa pa lamang ang nakukuha ko. Saying that all these Chinese became Filipino. Kaya dumadami ang mga Chinese sa atin because of you.
Mr. Chair, gusto ko lang pong tanungin si Atty. Ledesma, bakit naging OIC ka dahil walang commissioner?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
O ibig sabihin, ikaw ang commissioner. Walang commissioner, ikaw ang OIC. Ibig sabihin, ikaw ang commissioner. Mr. Chair, I would like to declare that I'm going to file a resolution investigating the Bureau of Customs. The Bureau of Immigration.
And Mr. Chairman, I'll be allotting, Mr. Chairman, I'll be allotting my 2-month salary here in Congress sa mga matitino nating mga kababayan na nandiyan sa Bureau of Immigration na makakapagturo kung paano nakataka si Alice Go using our airports or seaports. Yung 2 buwang sweldo ko, ibibigay ko sa inyo. Help us. This Quadcom is serious in cleaning our government. Join us, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair, kayo nung mabibigay?
Hindi, sa makakapagturo kung paano nakataas. I'm pretty sure, Mr. Chairman, because I have checked the CAAP. Ang CAAP, meron silang mga biyahe papunta ng Kota Kinabalu, papunta ng Singapore, na galing sa Clark, galing sa Subic, galing sa Palawan, walang passenger. And they know the ports. They know the seaports. They handle the division of checking those flights going out and going in. Maluluwag ang mga seaports natin. Maluluwag ang mga airports natin. And our people, hindi lahat sa immigration, thank you to all those immigration officers and employees who are faithful to their duty. But to those who are bad eggs, sorry, pero magkalaban tayo. Linisin natin ang gobyerno, tulungan ninyo ako, 2 buwan na sweldo ko, ibibigay ko sa makakapagturo kung paano nakataka si Alice Go with the help of our immigration officers. Mr. Chairman, maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Dan Fernandez. So, Congressman Abante and then Congressman Gonzales. Congressman Abante.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat po sa more than 1 hour na interpellation ni Congressman Fernandez. Pero maganda naman. Maganda naman. Kahit na more than 1 hour yan. Maraming tayong nakita. Oo. Salamat sapagkat ibinigay mo ang 2 buwan mong sweldo. Iniisip ko rin, bibigay ko sana eh. Kaya lang, wag na muna. Anyway, I'd like to ask a question to Dipaok. Mr. Casio, are you aware that there is a Pogo hub somewhere in Bulacan?
We are not aware of a hub, Mr. Chair, but there are reports supposedly of an applicant, if I am not mistaken.
There are reports.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know a certain Mayor Cholo Bilago?
Not personally, Mr. Chair.
Not personally. But have you heard that in his own place there is a Pogo hub or what you call it?
We will have to double check the report submitted to us by PAGCOR if the pertained Pogo operations in Bulacan is in his place. But I have no personal knowledge, Mr. Chair.
Can you check that, please?
Yes, sir. We will check the reports given to us by PAGCOR, sir.
I would like to ask Alice Goo. Kilala niyo po ba? Kilala niyo si Cholo Bilago?
Your Honor, yes po, kilala ko po.
Kilala mo siya?
Opo, kilala ko po.
Kilala mo rin si Jeffrey Samson?
Sorry, Your Honor, one more time po. Sorry po, ano pong pangalan?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Samson po, hindi po.
Teka. Tinan ko maigi kung tama yung ano ko, ha? Pero, gaano mo kilala si Cholo Bilago?
Your Honor, kilala ko po siya bilang mayor po ng San Rafael, Bulacan po.
Matagal mo na siyang kilala?
Hindi po.
JP Samson. Kilala mo ba siya?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Siya ba ay business partner mo?
Your Honor, hindi naman po business partner. May mga, ano lang po, yung mga commission po ng mga cars po before.
Kilala mo rin siguro si General Bong Karamat, di ba?
Yes po, Your Honor. Yung wife po niya, mayor po.
Sino?
Si Mayor Maya. Wife
Hindi.
po niya.
Kilala mo si General Bong Karamat?
Opo, yes, Your Honor.
Paano mo siya nakilala?
Nakilala ko po siya, Your Honor, through his wife po.
Ilang taon mo nang kilala si Mayor Cholo?
Mayor Cholo, parang last year lang po.
Last year lang?
Opo.
How about Jeffrey Samson?
JP Samson, matagal ko na po kakilala.
Mr. Chair, I would like to make a motion that we invite these two personalities in our hearings on Season 2, Mr. Chair.
Comsec, please take note of the names mentioned by Congressman Abante and to be invited in our next committee hearing.
Kay Tony Young, you're still very young. Tony Young. How old are you now? Saan yung ating interpreter dyan? Ilan taong ka na?
55 or 54.
55? 54?
1970.
Can we have the interpreter here, please? So, I just would like to ask, I don't know. Na-expire na raw yung contract niya. She went out. Pero naiintindihan mo ba yung sinasabi ko? Konti lang, no? Konti lang, no? Ito, tatanungin kita. Kanina, sabi mo na naging maganda ang negosyo mo dahil meron kang nagtrabaho ka, may perseverance ka, may integrity ka. Yun ang sabi mo kanina, di ba? Oo. Bakit dito ka sa Pilipinas nagnegosyo, hindi sa China?
Kasabot ka, Bisaya?
Marunong ba Chinese?
Kasabot ka, Bisaya?
Pero si Alice Go, pwede makatulong. Can you help? Okay. Ang tanong ko ganito, bakit, sabi niya kasi, kaya gumanda ang kanyang negosyo rito because of hard work, perseverance, and integrity. Ngayon, ang tanong ko ganito, bakit siya nagnegosyo sa Pilipinas, hindi sa China?
Mr. Chair, can we hear Alice Go speak in Chinese? Please use the microphone.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pakitanggal mo yung ano mo, tanggal mo.
Medyo nagkakaroon
Walang
pa sa
germs dito masyado. Okay, can we hear the answer, please? Can you speak in Chinese and tell him?
Sige po. Imong kwa sa di ka na si ing Philippine Joy Sang Di, si ing Taiyok Joy Sang Di.
因为我来菲律宾阮做年咯，按一位石路吧，按一位习惯咯石路吧。
Your Honor, matagal na daw po siya dito sa Pilipinas at nakasanayan na daw po niya dito.
Hindi kaya nga, ang tanong ko ganito, bakit dito siya sa Pilipinas? Bakit dito sa Pilipinas nagtayo ng negosyo, hindi sa China? Sapagkat sa China, pwede rin siya maging persevering, pwede rin siya magkaroon ng integrity, pwede rin siya magkaroon ng hard work. Bakit dito sa Pilipinas nagtayo ng negosyo, hindi sa China?
Isu si kong sa di ka na si Suantiak Tiam le Philippines, si Suantiak Tiam le Tiongkok Choi Sang Di, ding Tiongkok masih uhat lang yakut latte Choi Sang Di ka na si Tiongkok ka na si Suantiak Philippines.
因为当时伫中国出来了咯，咱就按水反久咯吧，按水反久咯，大家咱也习惯咯吧，生活习惯咯，参。
你也有講下口嗰啲直接緊工。
我袂晓講啊。
Your Honor, ang sabi po niya, nakasanayan na daw po niya dito sa atin sa Pilipinas.
Hindi naman siya Pilipino eh.
Tama ba yun,
Iba yung Filipino, Chinese. Hindi naman siya Pilipino, Chinese siya eh. Hindi siya naging Pilipino, Chinese. Di ba? Tama?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Ayun, tama daw.
Pakitanong nga siya.
Ikong sa di dito si Philippines lang, di si Tiongkok lang.
个说若是伫我心内哦，按水反久咯，我家己都认为，像说咱是菲律宾人咯吧。
Ano sabi?
Hindi na kaya.
Ano yung kasi? Go ahead.
伊只只是第一问你看说，为什么你选择菲律宾唔是大陆？
因为菲律宾这个环境咱习惯了吧，来反久了吧。因为菲律宾ako baka Tagalog baka hinay sabi lang.
Mr.
Kasi
Chairman.
ako sa dito. Oh.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman.
Overtime.
Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of Congressman Abate, in the next hearing of the Quadcom, we'll not be asking for an interpreter anymore because Miss Alice Go will do the job for us.
Yes, can we have the answer, please?
Oh.
，OK，继续。Let's continue.
Di bale, sasagutin ko na lang. You tell him, ha? Sapagkat dito sa Pilipinas, nabibili niya ang ibang opisyal dito ng pera. Meron ba siyang kaso sa China? Meron siyang kaso?
Wala pa.
Any kaso? Wala pa daw.
Wala.
Wala kang kaso.
Wala.
Pero mo, alam mo yung kaso.
你在中国没有案件？
没有啊。他说什么？
在中国没有案件。
Kita nyo? Nahuli natin. Marunong mag-Tagalog to, nakakaintindi. Huling-huli.
有些一点懂，有些不懂，有些听懂说不出来。
Yeah, sometimes I understand, sometimes I don't, and sometimes I cannot express myself.
Yes, oo. Sabi niya wala siyang kaso sa China. Correct.
Yeah, 所以你在中国没有案件。
Pero dito may kaso na siya.
但是你在这里有案件，你在这里菲律宾有案件。
什么案件啊？
Anong case daw po? Anong kaso daw po?
Teka, pakisabi nga, Mr. Casio, yung kaso niya. Immigration law. Pakisabi.
Mr. Presentation, so he is now dubbed and he is alleged to be an undesirable alien.
就是不接受、不欢迎的外国人。你在菲律宾不是不受欢迎的外国人。
Can you imagine, you have been an undesirable alien for 25 years, but you are able to put up a big business in this country. Niloloko mo kami mga Pilipino. Yun ang ibig sabihin. Pakisabi nga sa kanya, niloloko kami mga Pilipino. Niloloko mo kami. Sabihin mo, alam niya eh. Teka, alam mo, di ba? Niloloko. Alam mo yung niloloko? Kunyari ka pa eh. Niloloko mo ko eh.
你在骗我们菲律宾人，他是这样说。
没有啊，今天没有啊。
No, I didn't. No.
我今天没有骗他。
I'm not really loco. I'm not loco.
Hindi ko siyang sabi, loko-loko siya. Ang ibig sabihin, niloloko niya ang Pilipino. He is making a big fool sa mga Pilipino natin. Pakisaya mo nga sa kanya, please.
你在当我们菲律宾人是白痴，你在骗我们。
没有啊，今天啊，我都不知道他怎么这样想我。
I don't know why you're thinking of me in that way.
哈
I don't know why you're thinking of me in that
I don't know why you're here.
我不知道你怎么懂得我刚才说的。他们说你在骗我们菲律宾人。
Kung ako, Mr. Chair, kukumpiskain na lang yung yaman nito at pauwi na sa China ito. Anyway, as we conclude this 7th hearing tonight, and we are going to start with Season 2 with our teleserye in Congress, I am deeply disturbed, Mr. Chair, by the testimonies we have heard thus far. The narratives of our witnesses reveal a troubling reality, a reality where little value is placed on human life. It is with a heavy heart that we are confronted with this painful truth of men and women in uniform who have sworn before God and before men to serve and protect the Filipino people were transformed from being agents of justice into agents of injustice just because of the love of money. As it says in Galatians chapter 6, verse number 7, and I quote, "Be not deceived, God is not mocked, for whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap." It's just like what Congressman Romy Acob said, this is now the time of reckoning. This verse serves as a powerful reminder that every action has corresponding consequences, and that those who commit evil will eventually face judgment. no matter how they try to hide from human law. One may be able to evade the judgment of men, but no one will be able to avoid the judgment of our Lord. Based on the testimonies and evidence we have gathered, this representation reiterates the recommendations that, in my view, can address the issues we have unearthed as regards extrajudicial killings. Number one, enact a law which defines extrajudicial killings committed by any public officer, personal authority, or agent of a personal authority as a heinous crime. Extrajudicial killing may be defined as, I quote, any killing under than that imposed by the state pursuant to the provisions of the Constitution of heinous crimes, end of quote. The penalty of life imprisonment shall be imposed upon those who may be held liable for the offense. It shall also define salvaging as murder or killing committed or ordered by any person, public officer, personal authority, or agent of personal authority. Moreover, a presumption of administrative negligence may be defined as arising from an increase in the number of extrajudicial killings or salvaging in the area of responsibility of any public officer, personal authority, or agent of personal authority, with the exception of areas declared by government as combat zones or conflict areas, and despite continuous allocation and disbursement of intelligence funds or similar allocations from the local government to such public officers. This proposed law will send a clear message that such violations of the right to life does not have a place in our society. Number two, provide reparation and compensation to victims of extrajudicial killings. The state, as duty bearer, must recognize the human rights violations committed against the victims of extrajudicial killings, torture, and other gross human rights violations committed during the war on drugs, and even here as we talk about gambling, POGO. The state must also provide reparation, compensation, monetary and non-monetary psychosocial rehabilitation, and other effective remedies to the victims and their next of kin. It is our duty to offer some measure of solace to those who have suffered unimaginable loss at the hand of government agents. Number three, strengthen the Commission on Human Rights and grant it full authority to act on complaints or motu proprio in all cases of human rights violations. I already have filed this bill, Mr. Chair. The CHR, as an independent office created under the 1987 Constitution, must be given such other powers and functions to investigate other cases of violations of human rights that should fall within the authority of the Commission. The Commission must be provided an effective and expanded structural, operational, and functional independence, fiscal autonomy, to ensure prompt, immediate, and unrestricted discharge of its functions, and the power to issue injunctive relief and legal measures. It must also be given rightful access to police documents, right to receive regular reports on drug-related killings from concerned agencies, right to conduct unhampered investigations, and right to prescribe criminal and administrative penalties for non-compliance of concerned agencies. This will empower the Commission to pursue justice with more vigor. Number four, review Republic Act number 8551, otherwise known as the Philippine National Police Reform and Reorganization Act of 1998, and the PNP Operational Guidelines on Rules of Engagement. In the exercise of its oversight function, Congress must make a close scrutiny and review of PNP laws and guidelines. In particular, Section 39 on the powers and functions of the Internal Affairs Service of the PNP and its conduct of motu proprio automatic investigations involving different incidents, and especially those incidents where the established rules of engagement have been violated. It is time to reevaluate the policies of the police institution that have allowed these abuses to occur. Number 5, create an independent and impartial mechanism or commission to investigate and bring perpetrators of drug-related extrajudicial killings to justice. The establishment of a commission to hold to account the violators of human rights in the anti-illegal drugs policy and ensure that those with command responsibilities be held accountable must be considered. Parenthetically, the Commission may also be directed to institutionalize mechanisms for providing adequate redress and reparation for the victims and their kin, including rehabilitation and support services such as access to safe houses, legal aid resources, and social and health care services. And number 6, file appropriate charges against personalities who may have committed crimes in the war on drugs during the Duterte administration and even today. Corollary to legislative powers of Congress to enact laws and to conduct inquiries in aid of legislation is to cognate action of recommending for prosecution those erring individuals who may have violated our laws. I firmly believe that the rule of law is the foundation of all of our basic rights, and where there is a culture of impunity, no rule of law could ever exist. Kaya mga kasama, sama-sama tayong lalaban sa kadiliman at sa kasamaan. Hanggang sa muli nating pagkikita, abangan ang susunod na kabanata. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman. Really, point of order.
What is the point of order?
I am a bit shocked when our co-chair, Chairman Abante, have delivered his closing remarks because we haven't closing yet. We're not about to close yet because there are still matters to be discussed. And you have delivered your long closing remarks, thereby granting us no recourse but to deliver our short message. Kasi nga, masyadong mahaba po yung inyong delivery.
I have no objection, Mr. Chair, as long as our colleagues would vote on what Congressman Fernandez just said.
Wala pa po tayong closing remarks, so we will be discussing the admin matters first. Am I correct, Mr. Chairman?
So, before admin, we'd like to recognize Senior Deputy Speaker Don Gonzales.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Meron pa akong tanong na closing remarks ng aking Chairman Abante. Tataka lang ako, alis sa Pogo at kasi, paano nagbabayad yung, di ba sugal yan, di ba? Nagre-remit yung pera from Pogo to China. Sinong representative na nangongolekta sa mga pera ng Pogo papunta sa China?
Mr. Chair, how I wish to answer pero I really have no idea po talaga.
You have no idea?
I have no idea po talaga.
Kasi alam mo, nakakapagtaka eh. Alam mo, paano pinapadala yung mga pera, yung Chinese new one ba yung pera sa China, di ba? From China, papadala sa Pilipinas. Di ba? Ngayon, pag darating yung pera dito, si NY, papapalit mo ng pesos. Ngayon, saan kinukuha yung perang yun sa pang-construct ng mga Pogo? Halimbawa, ikaw, meron kang lupa sa Bamban, sa Porac. Saan galing yung pera? Galing ba sa China? yung pera na yon, CNY ba yon to pesos?
Your Honor, doon
Hindi
sa...
mo rin malamang sagutin?
Actually, honestly, kung alam ko lang, sasagutin ko po talaga. I think it's better po na yung mga Chinese po ang sumagot po talaga dyan kasi sila po yung nagbabayad sa mga contractor. Never ko naman po nakausap ang contractor nila kaya hindi ko po alam kung paano po sila nagbayad.
Kaya nga tignan mo kung meron kang 46 billion, allegedly, 46 billion, saan galing yung 46 billion na yun? Pesos. AMLA. Sabay may AMLA dito? AMLA. Hindi nyo, paano nyo machi-check yun? Hindi dadaan ng bangko yun pa.